laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Taking it back from the stormy sea, forward we march, wild and free. A bright future gleams for you and me. Glorious days, our victory. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we win at last. Below me, hearties, the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore. Into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Taking it back from the stormy sea, forward we march, wild and free. A bright future gleams for you and me. Glorious days, our victory. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we win at last. Below me, hearties, the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're distant shore. Never surrender, we push evermore into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Taking it back from the stormy sea, forward we march, wild and free. A bright future gleams for you and me. Glorious days, our victory. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we win at last. Below me, hearties, the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight together.
Oh, are they supposed to be? No.
Ahoy, everybody. Yes, surprise, chaotic stream that was totally not advertised at all. How's it going?
What do you mean? It was advertised everywhere, billboards and everything.
Sorry, I forgot about the billboards. But yeah, anyway, we have Bloop, Hyde, Psychro, Pseudo, and Loom here. Loom is our GM. Ahoy.
Greetings.
Very professional streamers here, and very professional campaign that's going to be run here.
I like how the
Yes.
two people that don't stream were the ones that said hello.
Hello.
Hey, I didn't even
I'm
say
sorry, yeah,
anything.
no, my bad. You got to be more direct with me.
Ay, this woman.
Wonderful start.
I was listening to Keen talk and I didn't want to interrupt him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It is keen, yeah.
He has a beautiful voice.
Thank you, thank you.
Mesmerized.
Ay.
Yeah, so such amazing and majestic physique as well.
All right. Enough kissing ass.
It's just toxic positivity. What do you mean?
All right. I suppose I should get into it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I have a face for radio. Thanks, Gravy.
Oh, damn it, Gravy. Wow.
Right?
Ooh.
Rough.
Yo, honesty is key.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, so we're just going to flip back and forth between kissing my ass and just totally insulting me to my face. I see. I like it. I'm here for it, honestly.
Gotta stay humble.
There we go.
Perfectly
Sure.
balanced.
Keep you on your
I feel like.
toes. Unpredictable.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so welcome everyone took a lot of work to get to this point. Boy, howdy. I don't know anybody that's watching would actually understand how much of a pain in the ass it was to actually get this going. And that wasn't because of anybody here. Anyways, not getting into that. All right. So as you guys can see, we're on like a kind of opening page here on Roll20. You can see each of your characters. If you want to look at your character sheets, each of you, you can go over to the journal tab that's on the right side. I do have to say this, very professional, by the way. Hold on. I think I can find some. I forgot to grab music. Here we go. If that's too loud, let me know.
It's perfect.
You guys can hear stuff? Maybe I already
I'm not
turned it
hearing
down. So yeah, I'm not getting
Oh.
anything. I don't really care though.
You can edit the volume yourself under the cog. There's an option for audio on the
Yeah,
right
cog
side.
tab, under
Audio, yes.
audio and video, and then you can change master music volume and that sort of thing. You know, if I'm gonna, let me turn on some Bluetooth.
There we go.
Okay.
So it's not too loud. Now we have
And
two bloops on my screen.
A couple
So
tips.
immersive, I love it.
Couple tips because I'm a expert now. You can go to options in audio and video. You can go to video display, player video avatar size. You can turn that to names only if you don't need to see it, and you can put that bottom or top, whatever gets it out of the way if you don't like it. And other thing is for when you have the character sheets open, which is in journal there, you can double click on the title bar, like where your name is, and it'll minimize it too. So you can maximize and minimize
Thank
it.
you.
Easy access. Yep.
Yep. Very handy to use.
I just opened up in a second tab.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. You can also pop it out too. You can pop it out top left there.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, so
The character
what am I
sheet.
double clicking?
The title. If you haven't popped it out, you can double click it and it'll
Mine is popped out.
okay. Then never mind.
Is that what it's meant to be?
Yeah, you can
It's whatever's
double-click it and
it's
it'll
whatever's
pop it.
easier.
I'll run with this.
Okay.
For now.
I hope you guys' character sheets look better than mine, because it's a bit cursed on my end.
I think
We
mine's
love
okay.
cursed. Yeah, mine
I've
looks
got
good.
huge black bars. Looks like I redacted everything.
Are we getting
Uh.
new footage?
It doesn't look like anything's redacted on my side, no.
It's just a weird thing on my end. I don't know what's going on with my Firefox. Anyways, everybody was able to find their sheets easy enough.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got mine.
Okay.
Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I? What is this? Go away. There it is. Oh wait, that's my character. Is that it? I don't see shit.
Skip tour,
Oh, okay.
and then third tab. Yep. And then Psychrat is yours. You have your actual name in there. I just used it for easier reference. Wait a second. Okay, there we go. It loaded.
That was a worrisome. Wait a second.
Wait a
Yep.
second.
The core tab on the left, Psychro, is the one that will give you most of your information for most of the time. Let's see. Give it a little bit of a tour real quick. Core is where you get most of your base stats. A lot of this stuff you can just click on if you need to.
Oh.
Also gives you your skills. You can click on your skills when you need to. So on core tab, your skills location, you can click on those right away and you will get a roll. It will do rolling for you automatically.
Yeah, I don't know what I know what the mime thing was, but what is A3? I don't think I've read about that one.
A theory is looks like you have multiple of me on your screen, Psychro. Anyways,
Because I was going to put Fujis closer together because some of you have like a lot of space, so that makes you smaller because you
gotcha.
a lot of space.
Okay. So A3 is your telepathy abilities. You're able to. Let me pull up your sheet.
It's not popping up anymore. I like closed it by accident. Now it's just not opening.
What?
Yeah, my character sheet. It's just not opening anymore.
Go back to journal. Is it not opening from there?
No.
Professional, everybody.
I'm guessing, well, if she exits and just rejoins, it should be fine. Probably just needs to refresh the page.
Refresh. Yeah.
And you didn't pop it out or anything? It's not already open?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Welcome to Stream with Bloop.
What do you
Yep.
mean? What?
It wouldn't be a bloop stream if there wasn't scuff.
I just can't believe
yeah.
Nines did this.
I know, right?
How could I do that?
I have it open now.
Yeah,
Okay.
A3 allows you to connect up to your allies. You have basically become a telepathic comms system for your allies, and you can also have other people see through other people's eyes.
What tab is that in? Where is that one?
Oh, I was telling Psychro about one of his classes, A3.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
They-
that's only something that he can see. I won't be able to see that on mine.
Just saying how his abilities work is all.
Oh, okay.
It's not per
Right,
se
sorry.
a tab. No, that's okay.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
okay. I think I can get into that kind of stuff as we go. So I think I'll just kind of start us off and give kind of a opening scene, if that's okay. If we feel like we're ready.
Yeah, opening scenes. Woo!
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. In the world of Lear, there is a main continent where most of the mainline stories have happened that the creators of the game have created and kind of have fleshed the world in. Where we are at is out in the ocean span of Pacifica, which is west of the main continent of Lear, where freebooting is alive and well. Airships, sky skimmers, blimps, and zeppelins soar above the waves, avoiding the many creatures below. With so many beasts all around, islands about the Blue Lands are mostly untouched. Several small kingdoms and waypoints have been able to keep a foothold, if only tenuously. Areas of rest naturally become more sparse the closer to the astral line in the north, an equator of magical radiation, where all sorts of strange tales and even more horrifying creatures reside. Regardless, or because of this danger, many a pirate crew has flirted with those evil currents in search of vast riches. On a floating skyport, Bilge Rest. I will show that right here. Place on this layer, yes. Oh, that got too small. How's that?
Ah, nice.
Yes.
There we go. All right.
Very nice.
What are we looking at? That's a floating island.
Yep. It is a floating skyport known as Bilge Rest, anchored to a lone mountain in the water. And upon that skyport is a place known as the Drowned Fish, a rank and filthy watering hole for those of ill repute and bereft of funds. As we push through the heavy salt-crusted door of the Drowned Fish, you are immediately hit by a wall of warm, stale air, with the smell of cheap grog, sweat, wet canvas, and something faintly metallic that clings to the back of your throat.
Am I having a stroke?
The place is dimly lit by swaying aether lanterns and a few guttering oil lamps hung from old airship rigging that has been nailed across the low ceiling like makeshift beams. The floor is uneven, a patchwork of salvaged deck planks from half a dozen different vessels, and it creaks and shifts slightly with the gentle sway of Bilge Rest itself. The main room is long and narrow, shaped like the inside of a beached hull. Rough wooden tables and benches, many of them lashed together with rope and chain, fill the space. A long, scarred bar runs along one wall, its surface so battered it looks like it has survived more bar fights than quiet drinks. Behind it, a one-eyed human with a badly stitched scar across his throat wipes mugs with a rag that has seen better decades. Bottles of questionable liquor and a few glowing distilled aether line the shelf behind him. Patrons are a rough mix of those who have little left to lose. Burly human enforcers with shaved heads and blood-stained clothes sit in tight groups, nursing drinks and speaking in low, dangerous tones. A few lean avian skyfarers with long crests and sharp eyes perch on the higher stools near the bar, their wings tucked close to avoid the low rigging. In one shadowed corner, a massive, heavy-built figure in a dark coat with gold trim sits alone, one clawed hand wrapped around a tankard that looks comically small in his grip. And in one other corner, sitting around one of these hewn tables, is a ragtag group of individuals, a part of the pirate crew of the Rising Tide. Players, I would like you all to introduce your characters. We'll start off with... Let's start off with Pseudo.
Why do you hate me so much?
I gotta start off with someone. Suffer.
Suffer in what? I'm not going to suffer in silence. Fine. Character is Pseudo Grey, ship repairman, if you would, specializing in artifice and chronomancy. And I'm just sitting there going through my notes. I'm not really doing anything else, just looking through my notes.
What do you look like?
Look like I'm sick and tired of this place already, and I want to leave. And this smells horrible. Cat folk, top hat, spade on it, dressed eloquently, but for combat.
Very nice. Sitting right across from him, we have a similar magical character, though of few words. Psychro, would you be willing to describe your character and your role apart the crew?
Yes, I am rat man, or at least I look like a rat folk, and like a rat humanoid character who
Rat folk,
yeah, in like ruggedy, little roughed up clothing, but still also looking like quite like elegant. And I am very like looking around the area, trying to like take note of everything, like just looking and seeing and feeling everything in some way. Like curious, very curious, but
Yes.
also on alert.
And what is your character's name?
My name is Eptis.
No last name, same as Pseudo.
Yes,
well,
no last name.
Pseudo guard, yeah.
Well, to be fair, that is one name, so you're right, no last name.
Okay. On the other side of the table, we have a rather rugged individual of boisterous, rowdy nature. Hyde, would you be willing to detail your character, name, how they look, what their kind of capabilities are class-wise?
Please say
So
your
I'm very
name like
disappointed.
loud for the class. Everyone, full
Yeah.
name, dude.
I'm very very disappointed the lack of RP, and so let me remedy that. My name's Chad Lindemann, and I am the barbarian of this group. I'm happiest when I'm swinging me axe or punching enemies in the face. My role here is to be the tank. I charge head first at the enemies. I love a good scrap. I'm equipped with my big battle axe, and I love not wearing t-shirts.
Respectable.
I look at him. I'm like, simmer down, big boy. Save it for the fight.
My nipples need air.
Oh, I
Okay.
messed up. Hold on.
Gravy, I don't think you're in a
Right.
position to talk accents here.
Hey, look, I'm trying. This is my first time, all right?
All right.
I liked it.
Next to this rather loud individual, we have someone who probably isn't as enjoyable of his rowdiness at times. A rather live individual of some who would like to style herself as having some nature of class, I would imagine. Bloop, could you describe your character?
Oh, class.
Yeah, I was
Thank
gonna
you.
say, wait,
I
what?
appreciate that. Wow.
I scoff.
Well.
I scoff.
My name is Tethiala. I have a long white hair. I am a fae with a light purple skin, and I kind of got arrested, and I'm trying to save up some money so that I can pay my fees and totally be better at my job. I'm an assassin, and I definitely did not get arrested trying to assassinate someone because I'm really good at my job.
I scoff again.
Yeah, I'm also eyeing that guy in the corner, the big burly guy. Yeah, I'm eyeing him up. I don't trust him.
Mm.
Tethiala smells like flowers. It's an insult to my nose.
Who are you talking to? That's wild.
I'm talking
But
to
this
you,
whole-
tits.
Have you smelled this entire place? This tavern is an offense to all of our noses.
Speak for yourself.
I think it's mainly him, honestly.
And
I'm-
last, but certainly not least, the person who's probably praying to all heaven he can get out of here with his sanity. Captain, would you be willing to describe yourself?
Yeah. Ahoy. Ahoy. Captain Keen here. I was a decorated naval officer, continent of Lyr, and my superiors there were up to some shady shit. So I was like, nah, and I left and commandeered a certain ship. Yeah, you can just do that. You can just take things. They're actually free. Ships are free. And renamed it Rising Tide, and recruited, much to my occasional chagrin, these fine folks right here. And we're doing cool piratey stuff as we roam around. Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, commandeering the ship didn't exactly come with a fair amount of funds. So
Yeah, you can't win them all.
yeah, I would say you guys are probably you were able to get geared up fairly well. Each of you has a nice bit of equipment, but sadly that was about all that was in the budget, other than maybe getting a couple people to help you out with the ship. But hard times make for ingenious people, as it were.
Wait,
But,
you guys had a budget?
Ingenious?
Had.
I don't know.
I mean, we would
gesture.
we would have more of a budget if Hyde didn't eat all the food that we kept buying.
Right. I'm a big boy. I require big eats. All right.
Yeah,
Can't even
Chad
argue with
requires
it this
eats.
time.
What the fuck? Stop eating all the food.
I know, that's why I keep
I
saying.
mean, I mean, there's a good chance he'll probably eat you if you know.
Yeah.
Nah, Pseudo's
keep
first
talking,
for
rat
sure.
boy.
What are you talking about?
All right.
you.
So you guys made it here to the Drowned Fish to kind of gear back up again, get some supplies, and possibly find some work, as it were, something to be able to keep the money rolling in. So what you see in front of you, you have a lot of people talking, some nearby groups of gents. They seem to be making a bit of noise about might take a good ear to look into what they're up to. You have the barmaids going about, making sure people have their stuff. You guys have been, whatever food you guys had asked for has been brought over, drinks. So you're good in that position. It's more a matter of gathering information at this point. So I'm willing to hear whatever any ideas you guys have for finding work, as it were.
All right, guys, I have an idea. Those guys that are talking over there in that little group, yeah. All right, I know how to initiate a conversation with them. Can I throw my drink at them? Get their
Why?
attention.
Question mark? What?
Yeah. Look, hear me out. Okay, look, I'm persuasive.
Oh, you're persuasive. No, I'm
just
convinced.
making a face that I just don't understand what she's talking about.
She's just trying to start a bar fight.
Yeah, let's not do that. Oh.
How could no one read it? How did no one read into that?
And I'm about to get ready to eat my food by making like invisible that I'm like tying up like something on my shirt and sitting there reading my invisible forks and knife as I'm about to cut into my food and all that and start eating.
We just need to replay the opening scene where you're eating your food, you throw it at her, and she throws a chair at you at the bar.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great idea. Look, get all the attention on us, okay?
I'm writing in my notes, big boy barbarians blowing bubbles.
Captain, I am not going to be stopping any of this, so I'll leave it to you to make sure that you don't get tossed out.
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that,
Yeah,
guys.
Really thrown under the bus.
Yeah.
I mean,
I am but
given this
a
place,
observing eye.
would we have seen any kind of board or like a quest board or something when we arrived?
Nothing's. Trying to
I mean,
think.
I'm looking around.
Is this place big enough that we could have missed it, or would we have seen something like regardless? Like, would it have been big enough to see? I mean, it's a quest board. It'd be like in the center of town or something. If this place is big enough.
It probably would be in center town, but something closer to here, you could probably ask anybody at serving. They might be able to tell you something. Or
Right, guys, I got this.
I was about to say,
right.
she boasted about persuasion. Let her go ask.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's do it.
Crazy. Look, no.
Yeah, no, go ask.
Yeah, you know what? I would like to go ask the bar maidens what they
Yep,
have
get
to
on
know
it.
about the local area and if there's any quests or
Can I go with?
Yeah,
go for it.
I bring Hyde with me.
Send the two with the
Okay.
best persuasion. Go for it.
if
Alright.
anybody too would like to keep an ear out for anything, for anything being talked about here in the tavern as they get up from their chairs and head over, feel free to do so. In order to do that, you'll roll perception or whatever other skills you might think would be useful to gathering info around nearby.
Oh, I'm already on trying to gather info then. Whatever
I
info
mean,
I can get.
would insight be good enough or not? Can't remember how the insight actually works.
Insight would mostly be trying to get a read on people's facial expressions and that sort of thing.
I would probably just be keeping a read on the people around just to keep a watch of things. So,
I'm
yeah.
keeping
Yeah,
an
if you
eye on
want
my.
insight for that. Go ahead.
I can roll some perception if need be for something. So
Yeah,
I'll
Yeah.
go
definitely
right
look
ahead.
into
I'll
that.
roll perception. Yeah. Oh!
Damn.
Yep,
holy
20,
shit,
20
I'm
right out the
loaded.
bat.
Hey, he rolled this 20.
Nice
Wait,
going.
how do you
Yay.
roll for different things?
Mhm.
Open your sheet and just click on whatever it is that you want to roll for, like perception. Just click on it and it'll auto roll.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I'll get to you guys in
Oh,
a
okay,
sec.
I see.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
handle this at the moment.
Exactly, getting all
Do I
the good
need
rolls
to-
out of our way so we can scuff combat.
Right. If I want to take like, because the food in front of me is like a big animal leg, like roasted. Do I need to roll an athletic check to pick it up?
That'd be a strength check, if anything.
I can't see strength on here.
That'd be athletics.
you-
Yeah, that'd be
Would it
athletics.
I don't they do
Yeah.
strength?
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Right. I try and pick up my food.
Yep,
Is that good?
yep. Yeah,
I
that's
think
good.
you're good.
I
He
successfully
wants to
lift
eat.
the leg of food.
Hey guys, if you want to roll things as your character, there's a thing at the bottom below the text area on the right that says "as." You can click
Yeah.
on that area and change yourself
Oh, I
to the
see.
name of your character.
Okay, okay.
I just did that. Why does it
Okay.
say
Ah,
join
thank you,
voice and
thank you.
video down here? And how do I remove that?
Can I like use like my stealth to maybe listen in on conversations that the bard maidens might be having?
Possibly. I'm gonna go ahead and handle these rolls done by Pseudo and Eptus real quick, and then I'll get to you guys.
Okay, so we're making our way over to the bar. Is anyone at the bar with the maidens?
I will get to you in a sec.
Okay.
I'm gonna handle these rolls real quick, and then I'll get to you
Cool,
guys
cool.
this scene. Okay?
Cool. Sorry.
Okay. No,
It's my
you're
first time.
perfectly
I'm
fine.
excited.
You're not used to. I understand. Okay, so Pseudo, your insight on the general atmosphere of the location, especially nearby you. The people that are sitting closest to you seem to be fairly animated, and they seem to have some sort of interesting conversation that's being had more than usual. Like you'd probably get the feeling like if what they were talking about was just normal everyday conversation about work or something of the like, they wouldn't really have this type of animus about them. But something of out of the ordinary has occurred that seems to have them particularly interested in particularly one person's conversation. Eptus, you, with your keen hearing, are able to zone in easily on what is being had at that table. In fact, you're able to
Mhm.
focus to such a degree on I'm gonna handle that later. What the hell? Anyways, sorry. Sorry, something threw me off. I gotta get back into it. Anyways, you kind of filter out the rest of the room as you listen in, and it seems what they are talking about is a recent there seemed to have been a merchant very, very early this morning before you guys got here, because it is currently early afternoon, I'd say. There was a merchant that came in that seemed rather shook up, very on edge, and they couldn't get a whole lot of details out of him, but he said something of of his entire the entire merchant fleet that he was with ended up getting destroyed, uh, and something of the nature of pirates and
His whole armada, whatever it's called.
what do you mean?
Like you said, his whole is it just merchant ship or ships?
Ships,
Like
a
was it
whole
multiple
fleet got
fleet? That was the word. What's the what I meant? His whole
yeah. A whole fleet of ships basically got scuppered and sent into the water beneath. Didn't sound like a lot of people survived. There were maybe a couple emergency smaller ships that were able to escape, as would be evident from him still surviving. But there was also mention of something having been. He saw them gathering up loot, but also the merchants seem to have been talking about. They're not too much on the details at that point. They just start talking about general speculations of like who could have caused it, what would be powerful enough to take down a merchant's fleet that most likely had a couple heavily geared ships for taking out anything that might raid them. Now, all of this that you're listening to, you are more than happy to relay directly to the rest of your party by connecting with them through your mind connection using your psychometry.
Yeah.
So not only could you just tell them, but they can hear the entire conversation, depending on who you want to hear from your crew.
Well, I'll probably just send it to Keen and Pseudo, who's still here as well.
Okay.
Cool, because I just wrote down everything he said.
Because the two other went to the bar anyway, I think.
Yeah. Now, in terms of magic and how we handle those things, now the psychometry, that's an ability in and of itself, so I'm not going to be too uppity, and this is a pretty basic way of using the ability, so I'm not going to ask for a roll on that. But when it comes to any kind of creative things you're wanting to do with your magic, Pseudo, you can roll the magic skill check, and you can kind of tell me what you want to do with chronomancy or that sort of thing.
Would I find my stuff under skills and crafts, or where am I going to find mine? Or is it under abilities or what?
The skills. It would be the magic skill.
Because under skills and crafts, where it says crafting abilities and that stuff, there's nothing. It's just stats.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I know you said there's other cards, but I don't have anything on my sheet.
Features, I believe.
Okay, yeah. Key abilities.
Features, and then for spells wise,
and ability is down there, yeah.
So
thank you.
So combat is where you have most of your spells in Lyrian Chronicles. But there are not really any like out of combat spells for the most part. There are some, but there aren't a lot. So what I'm saying is, if you want to do anything out of combat, particularly something that isn't like a mechanical ability, like if you've played 5th edition, you have like all sorts of different spells. That isn't the case here. So what I'm saying is that if you want to, say, look back in time in a specific location or something of that sort, I would ask for like a
mind connection. Okay.
A spell check, a magic check.
Okay.
Yeah. Just kind of how I'm ruling using like out of combat like magic capabilities. If that
giving
makes
us
sense.
A little bit of leeway.
Yes. I very much
like
lean
that.
more in towards narrative.
I like that. It's cool.
Yeah.
All right, good to know.
Good. That's also how I'm going to probably help you guys bypass really bad rolls too and give you guys better advantage on that. But because if you want to add something to the scene, you'll use that as a action, and you'll describe what you want to add to the overall narrative, and that will act as something that you can invoke. In fact, I will bring that into this layer. There we go. But I will type it right here, and if you want to describe something in the scene that you can use later, I can probably give an example of that at some point, but yeah. Sorry. Keen, Keen, is there any, so you've heard this information from Eptis, he's been kind of listening and gave you like basically a telekinetic listening piece more or less, to where you could hear the entire conversation. Is there anything you want to do at the moment?
We should look into where the merchant is so we can go talk to him.
Okay. Now, something of point of note, just as we are kind of new players, new GM, since your other allies are heading up to the bar, this might be some interesting information to relay to them as a point of inquiry. If you guys want to.
Oh yeah,
go
it
that direction.
just came to me. That's right. So I tell him to send it over to them as well. Do we all have that link? Well, does he have that
he
with
is able
everyone?
to,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
He is able to connect everybody.
All right.
Question: is his connection like a one-way where he can communicate but we can't back, or do we have freedom to communicate to and from? How does it work?
I believe it is back and forth as a two-way radio.
Okay, but does he choose, or we always like linked up?
It would be to his discretion. It is his ability.
Like a Discord call.
Is there a distance to it?
I believe so. I would have to look specifically. His distance for it is very far because he is wearing a nice. Damn it. Sorry, I am in your sheet right now, Sudo. I didn't realize that it was the same instance. Apologies.
You in my thing as well or something? Because I'm moving around.
Yes, and I'm sure you're seeing that I'm moving things on yours.
Yeah, it was so confusing. All of a sudden I was somewhere, and then all of a sudden I wasn't. It was like,
Apologies.
what the fuck is happening? Do I have a virus? Hell, Suda.
Okay, so good. So
Uh,
at least we know that we can communicate to him. He doesn't have to open the channel, so to speak, if he already has.
I just
it
have to
open.
concentrate. I would believe
Yeah,
like
so
it
it's
can be
under mind
deactivated if I'm.
connection for him.
Yeah.
Now, I suppose it's touch, but he would have basically set it up ahead of time, I would say.
Okay.
And the range, because he has his suit on, is 5,000 feet.
Ooh,
That's a lot of feet.
He has
Yeah.
a 10 times
Only have 2 feet.
amplifier. Mm-hmm.
That's pretty crazy.
Uh,
Okay.
But yeah, Eptus, you are more than happy to have connected this up to Chad Thundercock and Talethia. Yes, I did change the name back to what he wanted.
Yes!
I hate Chad Thundercock. I fucking hate
Chad
that guy.
Thundercock lives on.
I hate him. Disgusting.
Anyway,
Can I hear him saying that through the channel?
No,
I fucking
through the
guys,
channel,
I
all you-
hate this Chad
no,
Thundercock.
all you
Yeah, I
hear
hate
just
him
through
too.
the channel constantly is Chad Thundercock, Chad Thundercock.
Chad
he just
Thundercock,
puts him
Chad
on mute.
Thundercock.
You won't go to sleep. That's all you.
It's a good thing he has control over that ability.
Look, while he's shouting, the rest of us just hear in our head, dunk.
Anyway,
That's a Discord
anyways,
call.
moving on. So I would say it would be fair to assume that since the connection is set up, they would have heard the conversation of the rumors about the merchant having been in here talking about the occurrences. Now, whether or not Chad in particular was listening, that's another thing entirely. As we move
Listening
back
is
over
not my
to
strong suit.
these two characters, Chad and
You can just say Teth
Uh,
if it makes it easier.
Teth, yeah.
Yeah.
Teth and Chad. Chad has brought with him his food, big freaking slab of meat, and they are making their way over to the bar table where the bartender is, and they're more than happy to hail anybody nearby, barmaids who are moving about. But yeah, I'll let you guys figure out what you want to do as you go.
All right,
Okay.
Chad, look, we need to go talk to those barmaids, right? Okay. I'm gonna need you to lay it smooth on them, okay? Flirt a little bit and
Oh.
see what information you can get out of them.
Okay. All right.
I would
See
like
what I
that the
can do.
link is the mind link is still up so we can hear them talk about this.
All right. Okay. So I approach the barmaids and
Okay, you're gonna go ahead and hail one that's walking across because they're going about to different tables at
Mhm.
this point.
so I hail.
Mhm.
Oi, tits, come here.
So one in particular comes over.
Mhm.
Seems to be a lady in her late 30s. Seems
Mhm.
to have been here for quite a bit of time. She puts on a bit of a, I'd say, not impetulant, but close to an indignant kind of expression. Nah, not even indignant. She's used to this kind of crap. Yeah, yeah, hon. What you want? You need more food? I see you already have a slab with you right there.
Oh no, this food's plenty good enough, love. What we was wondering is, have you heard any good rumors lately?
Rumors, eh? I mean, I've heard a ton. Is there any particular that are interesting to you?
Well, we've heard that apparently there was a fleet nearby that apparently had a bit of a run-in.
Oh yeah, that was a interesting turn of events this morning. Haven't heard too many of those happen too often these days. Big old merchant fleet like that getting sent down. Bit of a shame too. We had a couple of supplies coming in from that one. But what can you do when you have pirates mucking about here in the ocean tides? It is what it is.
Oh yeah, those pirates, they're a weird sorts, aren't they? So tell me, is there anyone in here that was part of that fleet?
Uh, Not anymore. The poor sap who was here this morning, and he didn't stay for too long. Poor thing. He was rather shook up from it all. Uh,
Did he make
is
any
there
mention of where he was going?
probably to find more work, but he said a couple other things that were quite concerning. Uh, Said something about what was his name? He could see the flag of the people who attacked. Uh, what was it? Jerry, what was the name of the? She looks over at the bartender. What was the name of the crew that attacked? He mentioned the pirate flag, and it escapes me. Jerry, the bartender, with the scar on his neck, gives a bit of a thought and then snaps his fingers and says, "Oh, that was the Crimson Wake that took out that fleet yesterday." Oh, right. That was the Crimson Wake. Yeah, yeah. Varkas was it who runs that group, and from that, my dear Chad, you would be quite familiar. In fact, a lot of you would be familiar with the name of Varkas and the Crimson Wake, because that crew in particular was the one back in the day that Press ganged you before you met up with everybody else. So you have quite a bit of history with this Varkas.
Oh yeah, I
Now,
remember that Varkas guy. He was a bit of a character.
yeah, Varkas Bloodkeel. I'll show his image. He is a rather rugged-looking bear folk.
Blood keel.
Bloodkeel, yes.
Blood keel. Okay.
Put that on.
He's also tiny.
Oh
Oh,
my.
hold on.
Oh, you're so
Oh,
small.
he's quite muscular.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no, he's not small anymore.
Dang.
Oh,
He is a bear.
Yep, he is a bear folk.
I see
A
that
rather
perception's
nasty
really
one
paying
at
off.
this.
Unbearable.
Mm.
Get out.
I was waiting for Loom to just kick me out.
Would have
I
been
don't have a lot of
deserved.
power here, unfortunately,
Ah.
and it would be too much of a hassle. At any rate, that is the leader of the Crimson Wake, who's caused you all a bit of a rough time. But yeah, she says, yeah, the merchant also said they hauled off everything, loot, supplies. I think there was something else he said. What was it? I can't quite recall. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know much more than that, but although you guys are more than able to ask him other details, maybe
Yeah.
jog her mind of.
And I was about to suggest to Eptis there that he asked them to see who else could tell us more about this, like where the people are that would know more, that were there personally.
Well, Eptis is currently next to you.
But with the link,
side-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. So can I come in then and possibly go up to the bartender and see
Hmm.
if he has any ideas on if anyone else has information on this man?
Let's see.
Could I use my deception perhaps to say that I know him personally and I've been looking for him and I have an important mission to give him or information to share with him?
You can go ahead and attempt to, yes.
All right. So I walk up to the guy at the bar and excuse me. I heard that you were just speaking of this very big brawly bear man. And I've been
Varkas is the captain of the pirate crew that attacked the merchant fleet. He is currently not in this place.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Giving you some
Okay.
context. The person that was in this morning was a single merchant who had been shaken up and happened to survive
Right.
Varkas's crew's attack.
Okay. So then I'm gonna ask if we know where this merchant is. Do you perhaps know where this merchant might have gone, or anyone who knows him personally?
Hmm. About as much as I know further than that was they talked with that gentleman across the way in the corner. I think his name was. I think the gentleman's name is Darrow. Yeah, he works about the shipyards here on the Bilge Rest. Maybe he could steer you in the right direction as to maybe how to find this merchant of yours. Apologies, miss, for not knowing much more than that.
No, it's totally okay. That is plenty. That gives me plenty to work off of. Thank you.
And
So-
since you guys are connected up, the rest of you guys hear that as well, so plan as you may. But let's keep this clipping along. Go ahead, Bloop. What were you saying?
Can I head back to, or can I? I'm gonna head over to the corner where Darrow is.
Darrow, yes.
Yes. I'm gonna walk over there confidently. Okay, like I'm confident about this. I'm gonna get my information out, and I approach him and I sit next to him at the bar. Hey, I heard that you might have some information that I'm looking for.
Depends. Who's asking?
My name is Teth. I'm looking for a merchant, you see. I seem to have lost some of my important repair gear, and I would personally like to get some more. And this is the only merchant I've heard of, so I was wondering if maybe you know where this merchant went, so that I could, kind of get myself out of here and move along.
Not sure how much you're going to be able to get from that, sad sack. Poor man was beside himself with, having lost most of his crewmates in the scuffle that happened yesterday. Sad affairs, that one.
Do you know do you know what happened with that scuffle at all? Like, do you have any information on it? Like, is everybody, or are there any survivors besides him, or like how
I
how many ships were lost?
said maybe one or two survived. One or two more survived other than him that were in the same emergency vessel. It was about 5 ships that went down. 2 merchant and 3 security ships.
3
Fair
what was
amount
it?
of crew on each.
So then what I'm hearing is he's probably the only merchant in the area, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, the merchant a part of the fleet, yeah, but there's plenty of small timers around here. Bilge-Rest is one of the better areas for all sorts of folk here in the oceans to come and sell their wares. But I've also heard you talking to the Miss Voss about Varkas and his men. And I ain't too keen on them, to be quite honest. Have some information on them if you're interested.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard some questionable things of them, so I'd like to stay out of a bad crowd if possible. So if you have any information on why I should possibly avoid them, that would be fantastic, as I am new here.
Well, I can tell you where to avoid for the most part. Those his crew keeps mostly closer to the astral line north of here. Fair north, but yes. So as long as you keep closer down south to around these areas, you'll probably not end up anywhere near them. Bloodthirsty lot. Aside from murdering a fair bit of people, they also like to grab a ton and throw them into, let's say, indentured servitude, as it were.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, get
Crime-ridden,
quite a
I
pretty
see.
penny of that on the high seas here. But yeah, uh, they've been operating those waters up north for quite some time.
Well, that's definitely good to know, and I will keep a mental note of that. And when it came to the merchant, do you have any idea on possibly what direction he went?
Probably down by the docks, where most of the merchants make their ply their trade and look for work upon any ships that might have him. He's probably gonna have to start from square one, as it were, sadly. But that's the life you live here, here out on Pacifica.
Yeah, it's tough for sure. But okay, I appreciate you giving me a little bit of insight on how everything is here. I just came here, so I want to make sure that, I have everything in line and know where I should and shouldn't go. So I appreciate you being so helpful in that sense.
Anytime, miss. It was lovely having a little bit of company.
I get up, I lightly bow, and I walk back to the table with the crew.
Gives a finger salute and goes back to his drink. All right, I'll go ahead and let you guys kind of gather around and discuss what you're gonna do next. Let's try to keep this clipping.
I ask, do we even know what he looks like? If we do go down to the docks and try and find this man, the only thing we're going to look for is a merchant who got screwed over.
Well, I'm gonna guess that he's probably pretty he probably looks like a mess, honestly.
I mean, given where we are, that could be everyone.
Yeah, that's true.
I
that's
make
true.
a gist of him probably drinking.
We could go ahead and say that Chad and Teth, you guys can give me what would it be called? Communication checks to see if either of you guys were able to get details of the merchant in terms of physical description
Okay.
from either of the conversations
You
that
say-
you guys had.
Communication.
Communication, yes, or some other skill that you could use. Oh wait, not communication, negotiation.
Negotiation. Oh, all right. So should I just
Wait,
roll?
where's that? Oh god.
Yeah. At the very bottom of skills. Nope, there. No.
Hey, I got more than
That's
Teth.
actually, considering the pluses you have, that's actually
Yeah,
good.
that's really lucky. Yeah.
Oh,
Note to self,
uh,
her and I are horrible negotiators.
I mean,
I
somehow
definitely am
Chad has a
horrible
better
negotiator.
negotiation than Teth.
Me want information, yes sir.
All right.
Because I'm
you
a
guys
big boy.
I could say that we could say that both of you have a charming enough personality on your perspective people that you are having a dialogue with, and you are able to get a fairly decent description of the lad. Seems to have been a younger chap in his early 20s, and fairly thin, wiry. Is a oh jeez. From the sounds of what you were told, seems to be a gnome. So
A gnome.
yes, very short character, part of the Fae. Might be a little difficult to find in crowds, but you kind of from your conversations earlier, you at least have a general location you can look in.
It should be a short search.
Dumped. Make the sound in my head.
Shoot me. Anyway,
We have psychic link. Everyone heard that.
yeah, no, you didn't.
Rolling on the
I'm the
floor
GM.
laughing.
Damn it!
I can hear God.
No, you cannot.
God's the higher power talking to us.
Ay, ay, ay. Anyways, so yeah, that's what you're able to get. Thinner gnome gentleman, younger 20s, rough shod clothing, purse at his coin purse at his side, like a satchel, sorts. Yeah.
Okay, so I suggest that we go out looking for him then.
Yeah, we know he's at the docks, so it shouldn't be that difficult.
Right, boys, let's get to the docks.
What is the objective of going for him? What are you guys looking to get from him?
More
Information on the crash, right, or the ambush.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So you'll leave the drowned fish. Make sure to have yes.
If we're gonna go search for him, I would like to start crawling up or whatever to like a high place and try to spot him.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm still carrying my meat, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
the important things.
made sure to pay your fare as you left. You still have a fair bit left of food, left of money to kind of pay for general fare, but you're definitely going to need a job to handle repairs and that sort of thing adequately. After a while.
Before we pay, can I try and bully to get out of our tab?
No, I say no. Captain's orders.
The captain has
Can I
delayed that
stealth
order.
my way out like a dine and dash?
No.
I mean, supposedly, the captain is the one with the coin purse.
I would like the idea that Chad tries to run and do a dine and dash, and then was it that what was it? What
Yeah,
was
you guys all like
down?
you guys all run away and I just go up and pay.
It's like dining and dashing, and I put an invisible wall up that they just did.
I mean, I'm just saying my stealth is pretty high. Look, okay.
Can I try and bully the cap?
While they're both trying to argue about what they want to do, I'm just going to put slow on both of them.
Hey, can I try and bully the captain into letting us not pay?
We're not doing PvP.
Ah.
If you want to have a conversation with, like, I'm not going to have you skill check him. If you're going to want to bully Queen, you
Oh
have to,
man.
like, role play it.
Oh.
All right. Look, Keen. All right, Captain. I'm sorry. How dare I?
Look at these guys.
I'm really good at stealth. Okay, it's what I do best. If you just give me a chance, I can just get out of here. I can get out of here really, really easily, and it's one less head we have to pay for.
I'm sure you could, but we're here we want to be on good terms here. It's not worth it. It's not worth saving the few coins on the meal here. We're after the bigger money.
All right.
And he is the more level-headed one. He would know that most likely they did a head count before giving you your meals.
And it's a bad sign when
Stealthing out would help you.
I suppose we
I'll
should
slow on
leave
you,
then.
and we all walk out and just leave you to pay for everything yourself.
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure Keen handles.
I'm just
budget
happy to be here.
anyways. So yeah.
You can wash dishes.
Can I just use a strength check and pick Keen up and walk out with him?
Oh my god. You see the shit I have to put up with here?
Oi, Captain! My hand's free.
I mean, good
All right,
luck. I'll say to that.
I go over and pay.
I like it while Keen goes over there and paying, the two of them are arguing as to who can get away with dashing while he just pays. They didn't even realize it.
Yeah, no. He convinces us that like it's okay to dine and dash, but like he actually settles the tab just so we all feel fulfilled.
Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm like, look.
Can I roll?
Look, guys, hear me out. They're a little weird. They want to run away, but here's the money. Just pretend you're not seeing her. Pretend you're not seeing her, and pretend that guy's really scary.
They
Can I still put up an invisible wall that Thundercock runs into?
Yes.
do whatever the hell you want.
Do it the other way around. Teth is really scary. He is actually invisible.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Keep in mind, this is like the U.S. I mean, you're free to do whatever you want, but you're not free from the consequences.
That's why I already paid.
Over, so just a small little wall on his feet.
Well,
Okay,
so this is more just pretending.
Yeah, so whilst he's paying for it, obviously he's convinced them that like we're trying to dine and dash, but like it's all part of the plan. Like I look over at the bartenders and make like a threatening gesture to them as if like you haven't seen anything.
I grab one of the barmaiden's little trays and I do it and I put it over my face to cover my face and I start walking out.
You guys can do just. God damn it. Okay, you
All right.
can roll check.
Yeah, make your rolls, guys.
Yes.
Yes!
Chad, you can do your. Yeah.
No! Oh. Wait. You rolled a 7. You've got 20. Do you have 20 on bully? You guys both rolled really low there.
On his bully.
Yeah, what the heck?
Holy shit. Okay.
Did you go all in on bully?
My
What
name
the?
like his,
What am I
that's
looking
what
at?
I
You don't want to
Despite
find out
having
how I
been-
got that name.
Despite having been told ahead of time to play along, the bartender is pretty intimidated by this massive hunk of man. As he tries to make it out the out of the tavern. And Teth there, you're fairly certain that you're very, very stealthy, walking out with the tray.
This is the third tray this week.
I sigh, give them a
There's a cupboard full of trays.
yeah. I sigh, give the bartender a very generous tip, and catch up with the rest of the group. Be like, "Hey, good job, guys! You saved us some money." Well, I'm just like cursing under my breath. Oh, good job! Very, very good. Very smooth. Good
I would
job.
like to imagine
Yeah,
that I leave, like going down the staircase, and then I slowly vanish under the floorboards and start crawling out.
Can I
Yeah.
keep my tray?
So yes, you can keep your tray.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Do we get a discount for them being threatened?
No, I paid more.
God help me! I have enough of this
Not for
issue
the-
at home.
That's the love of
okay.
D&D.
Okay.
So this is your first mistake, was inviting us.
Clearly. Keen makes it down the stairs out from the tavern. Eptis does the same. Pseudo, I imagine you also do the same.
Correct.
Tath makes it out, hiding behind her her tray, and walks quite proudly with it. As Chad is heading out the door, let's see. We'll do Eptis, give me a magic check. Chad, give me an athletics check.
Magic check. Where's that?
Mhm.
Is that on the skills?
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's one of the skills.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I rolled so shit.
I'm just built for this.
Let's give me a perception
Damn it.
check, Chad.
A perception check. All right.
Yes. Still good. Okay.
I ain't rolling low here.
Nah, he ain't rolling low. How do I? You know, I never planned to figure out, like, maybe it's, yeah, there we go. So as you're moving way out, you're quite proud of your intimidating the bartender, Chad, but there's something about the way that Eptis is glancing at you as he's moving away with the captain that you've come to expect that usually means he's up to no good. And as you're heading down the steps, you start to kind of test each step as you go, and your foot stops in midair on one of the steps, just above it, about like a couple inches. And at that point, you realize this son of a gun pulled one of his attempts again, as it were. But you're able to avoid it and keep going without taking a bit of the tumble.
What did he do? Or try to do?
Invisible wall on the steps.
This is the small one, so like fell.
This is not going to end well.
I'm just whistling or trying to this badly.
Yeah, just
Like
very bad whistle.
like King Julian.
Yeah, it's not even like a proper whistle. It just comes out like air just being blown.
Rats don't have lips.
I don't have lips.
Yeah. If I remember
do we
correct,
see this, or is it just like something that happens on the side and we don't really notice it?
you see that Chad is being a little bit more careful going down the steps. For whatever reason, you're not quite sure.
Stairs scare me.
You could look about and maybe start to get an idea of what might have occurred. Simply
Start
based off of
levitating, jumping on a wall.
based on how you know Eptis likes to screw about with people.
Okay. So just
I'd
knowing
say
the crew
it's
naturally, we'd be like, that was probably a given that he's starting shit for fun.
Okay.
pretty much. But yeah, if I remember correctly, Eptis, you wanted to find a way to get up high and look about. Yes.
Yeah, like a mast or something to overlook like that. Something that may be easy because it's like a area. It must be like some high areas I could climb.
Yeah, there's some lampposts here about that you could
Um,
use.
While we're walking around or whatever, I want to just keep an eye or ear out, whichever, just for any signs or possible like boards that would be like for jobs, missions, quests, whatever.
Sure, certainly. So that would be a both of you doing a perception check. Eptis, you could do an athletics check prior to the perception, just to see how proficient you are
Perception.
in getting up. Okay. Um,
And I will also percepti.
for Eptis, you are able to get up, but it does take you a little bit to scrub up.
It wasn't the best. Yeah, of course. It was
Psycho
probably
being a
not best,
public
like, quite
nuisance.
smooth. Had to
Yep.
really angle it.
I mean, 11 is still
Also, I gotta
decent. I
gotta
mean,
get used to it. I changed my
you're-
Discord to push
you
to
guys are
talk,
experienced
so I can
adventurers.
talk to you
A
guys
building
more.
like
But
that is, you're not incompetent. You're not like fresh off the ship or anything. So I'm not gonna make it seem like you guys are complete idiots when doing this type of thing. It just might be more difficult for you to get up just because of the nature of the thing you're climbing up.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yep. Let's see. What are you looking this for the same thing as Pseudokeen?
yep, pretty much. Yep. What the heck?
I see you rolled a perception.
Why is...
Captain?
Oh,
Are you there?
yes, my give me one sec.
Oh no.
Oh,
No, no.
Captain, my captain.
Why
Oi,
did that
Capitan.
not work? Give me a sec.
I
Oi.
think he might have muted.
You
or
ran out of
not.
battery.
Maybe
Captain
because he's
ran out of
definitely
battery.
posting stuff on the side, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
So he's definitely, yeah.
Why isn't this
Someone
working?
hit him with a spell of retardation.
he made an image. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing.
Sorry, my keybinds were not working. I'd switched to push to talk so I can chat with my thing too, and it wasn't letting me frickin' push to talk. But yeah. Anyway, yes, I'm just joining in. I wanted to roll with perception to help out as well. So same thing, looking for anything of interest.
I should
Yeah.
do a perception roll because I'm looking for something. I'm just kidding.
Okay. I imagine you're trying to look for the. I will be right back, guys. You guys can kind of discuss what you're gonna do at this point. I have to use the bathroom real quick, so if anybody else needs to take a quick break, sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
No,
worries.
no. Fine with a break.
Major calls.
Also,
We'll
when
be
we,
right back.
when,
I will
also
put on
when
a ad
we-
break.
when we find the dude, probably ask him exactly where like the combat happened. I mean,
Mm.
if they say
Yeah.
north, then that makes sense because that's literally where the astral line is.
Thanks,
combat
Nightway.
happened.
Yeah, heck yeah.
But if it's
2K.
further south, that means he's branched out a bit, which is more dangerous. Also, maybe find out what loot. I mean, if they went for his loot, there must have been something worth it.
I can go for his loot.
Like worst case, if we can't find any work in this place, and he is trying to start back up, depends on how much he got screwed over though. Maybe he's willing to pay for like people to assist him, like as in either fare him or guard him, even if it's just to the next town or something over. Given that he's completely like screwed over, he might not have much on him to get across.
I think I can convince him that we could like be his bodyguards and
I
make
mean,
sure
yeah,
that he
also
has
the
safe passage.
Yeah, the fact that he got hit doesn't mean he's entirely broke. He might still have wherever his central like merchant district is. Maybe that's in another town or something.
That's a
So
good idea.
guarding him and then getting the money afterwards is also a possibility. But I mean, yeah, we can ask questions. I think just trying to find out the core details of what happened, what was taken, and if we can possibly get a job out of it as well. I think that would be the best one.
Also, I wasn't.
He's
gonna
the,
charge?
he's the pirate storyteller. He's the one left alive, so he can tell the tales of the pirates.
Are
Or he
we
might be
gonna like
traumatized.
try and are we gonna try and like get work out of him then? Like getting him to pay us to protect him?
We're gonna convince him,
Well,
that he
maybe.
needs protection.
Other thing is, I wasn't
Yeah.
gonna suggest this because I know some of us are wanted, but when the GM gets back, we can see who is known to authorities, because we can also go to the local law enforcement and see if they are putting bounties out on anyone too, because we can double dip.
Fair point.
Good
Ah.
shout.
We simple. We hand in Teth, get the money, and then she stalks out.
Yes, I like this plan. Look, Captain, look, hear me out. I'm really good at stealth. I've got my tray and everything. I can do this.
He has a stealthy tray. It's camouflaged. The color of the city wall.
I can do it.
It needs to be a gen of just her like standing by a room, just the trays over her face, full body seen, and nobody knows where she is.
We don't even need to go on adventures. We'll just make stealth and intimidation rolls and get money that way. Well, welcome to the show.
The kid that
I
hides
just
behind the
perform
lamp.
my mime art, like making walls and doors and then asking
it's
for
like
money.
it's like the kid that hides behind the lamp, and you can
Yeah.
really see them, but they're like, "No, I can't see you. You can't see me." That's her, but with the tray over her face.
Exactly.
It's like the Skyrim bucket trick.
You can just put me on Chad's shoulders, and we can like wrap ourselves in a giant,
But how do we
coat,
know that doesn't work
and
here?
they'll never know.
So he has a good
That's-
idea,
that's fair.
actually. Eptis has a good idea. What if we just put like a pot in their head? It worked in Skyrim.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Oh my God, these
Stealth
guys.
roll, pot, putting a pot on her people's
Well,
eye.
I've
If Loom has a headset, he's probably thinking, when I get back, I'm just going to end the game.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I did a quick gen of my exit from the Drunken Mariner.
I saw that. Very good.
Yeah. Like, as long as I got the meat, I'm happy.
I apologize if
It's
General
so
Gravy was
good.
watching this thinking it was going to be a serious game.
She should have known
I feel
better.
that we've derailed him.
Yeah.
I think we've derailed him a little bit there.
We have another
Yeah.
You know what?
potential, even more shitposty one planned. That's not even supposed to be serious.
D&D is the most fun when you mix in comedy with seriousness.
Yeah, you're only gonna
You
get
need-
comedy.
I
out
have
of
learned
us.
that from Legend of
Well, no, the
Adventurous.
seriousness would be in combat. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You need to
Mhm.
mix
Yeah.
comedy with actual like seriousness. Otherwise, it just becomes boring.
So murder hobos, basically.
Yeah, you know what? If
Murder
the shoe
hobos.
fits, go for
I
it.
just want to say, by the way, I have an ability where I can torture people.
Jeez.
Cool.
Oh
So,
dear.
you know, I'm just saying
I can
that
shoot
if,
you with an invisible shotgun.
I wasn't kidding. I can actually slow down and speed up people.
Cool.
I mean,
I can
yeah.
still shoot people with an invisible shotgun.
Invisible shotgun. I
It's
cast
invisible
shotgun.
because I make it out of my imaginary nature.
I cast
I'm just
non-magic
there
missile.
making a wall that is invisible as I hide behind it and pull out an invisible cyber rifle and shoot people.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'm back.
Did you
You
hear
didn't,
that?
have, you,
No.
didn't, you, didn't, you didn't hear anything, did you?
No, and I'm scared
cool,
that I
then-
didn't.
Okay, cool. We're still playing nice.
Uh...
All right, I did have a
No one
question.
clipped it. We're good.
I did have a question because how many of us are known to the authorities? I think I'm wanted, but how much of the crew is known, especially here locally?
That's a good question. Let me think. We definitely have.
Can we break it down into two questions? Sorry, who is in general wanted, and then who is wanted in this area that we're in right now?
Well, Tethella,
I don't think
right?
I don't.
How do I
Teth?
spell the name? Shoot me.
It's Teth.
Tethela? Tethela.
Tethiala.
Tethiala.
Or Teth.
I'm guessing she's gone.
Sorry. I told Hyde to fill in for me while I was. Yeah, sorry, I'm here.
It's
Yes,
okay.
I was
It's
trying
okay.
to. It's why I was spelling out your name very slowly.
I had to shout your name several times. Okay, Tech, yes.
Yeah, but you didn't speak
Yeah,
with
that's
her
all right,
voice, so how do we know you were covering?
So I'm wanted. Like known
You,
here.
you said you attempted a murder.
Yeah, well, it's old news, but yeah,
That is true.
yeah.
Attempted homicide.
That's
Anyways,
Wow.
wild.
I mean, it's
Nobody did that.
attempted. The person's still alive, so she
Exactly,
really
no harm done.
I'm kidding.
yeah, we're not touching that. We're not touching that. Oh God. See, so we have Tethalia. We have Keen. I mean, technically, we have a escaped lab experiment.
Is that me?
Though whether or not they put his name on the back of milk cartons, that's another thing entirely.
Escape lab
It's not you.
experiment.
It's not you,
cat
Chad. You can't
wanted.
put on the back of a milk carton.
Chad's not the brightest. It's okay.
You can't fit in a milk carton anyway, so it's not him.
I
drink
mean,
the milk carton.
the only person I would say would probably be interested in Chad per se. Well, a lot of people are pissed off at him because he starts fights where the hell he goes. But
Oh yeah.
The only people that I could think of that would really want him back is Varkas and his crew, since he was the one who put him into Press Gang. Yeah, so you guys are all a little bit on the end of troublemaking.
How well are we all known in just this city alone? Like, if we had to go near authorities, would we be recognized?
The only one that
Well-
I could say would be kind of the most recognizable would be your captain, given that he was from the military.
Are we able to put Teth into a disguise and send her someplace just to really make sure that she's not recognized?
I mean, if she
Especially
really
when it's
wants
involving
to,
authorities.
I mean, if she really wants to, she honestly can just flit between people's shadows if she would like.
Okay.
She is a shadow thief after all.
Can I
She really
make
has a
myself
disguise. She's
invisible?
got a tray.
I was gonna say, I want to do a disguise. Can I steal a guard's
We're going
outfit,
places here.
perhaps?
I don't know
A lot of
where,
things you
but
have to be doing.
Ah, okay.
Shake my head and just be like, always with the stealing.
Oh my god. What can I make with
It's-
imaginary consumables?
I mean, I would say that Teth is probably not too well known around this area, so she should be fine.
Okay.
To go walking about. As I said, the only person that you'd probably be the most worried about is the captain, if any navy is about the docks. But given that there's a lot of ill repute around here to begin with, I would probably say they don't see too many authorities on Bill dressed too often. So I'd say even Keen himself shouldn't have too much to worry about.
Okay.
all right.
So is there like a local enforcer branch or something? Like not sort of police.
I'd say so. Just a roughshod group of people, part of the like leadership that was decided by back in the day, but they're mostly just around just to keep the peace. But they wouldn't have any issue with known felons unless they cause trouble to rest itself.
Well, okay, that solves that issue. Then we didn't need to know any of that stuff. All right. So what we were thinking is, I think we can split up. We can do more damage that way. So let's go ahead, and if they're cool with it, we'll send Teth and Chad to go talk to the authorities while we go down to the docks and find the merchant.
Okay.
I'm fine with that plan. I mean, we still hooked up via the link anyway, so if something does go wrong, we can just call out.
Yep.
Yep. There isn't enough of rest to be outside of 5,000 feet.
Can I request potentially sending me down to the dock? Because if you're wanting to prove to someone that they can be protected, having the big bastard there would be
That's true.
Fair
a
enough.
good shout.
Teth can probably handle it on her own anyway as a sneaky person.
Trulune wasn't here when we were discussing the plan anyway. Yeah.
Why are you heading to the authorities?
We're gonna double dip, see if they have a bounty on anyone out there too, while we're gonna go adventuring. Gonna get double paid.
Great
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
We're actually having a proper discussion. Don't worry. We were actually doing plans.
Yeah, we can do that sometimes.
That happens.
Wait, so you just want us to ship post again? We can go back to ship posting.
I mean, look, just trust us. We actually did have a plan. Don't go watch the VOD.
Anyways, okay.
One-time thing. Luke's never do this again.
It's like, you know what? This one shot is definitely a one shot.
Hang me. Anyways, the rope would just go past my neck anyways, being a cloud. Let's see. Which to do first? Teth's or the dock? Probably Teth. Oh God, help me. Teth, what are you doing?
This should be good.
All right. So I find a guard or officer. Yeah. Can I look for one, perhaps? Is there one around?
Let's see.
Oh, he hates us.
Looking.
This is
for-
valid though. This is totally valid.
Just to get an idea of like how your character would go about doing this.
I'm gonna guess that they probably have some sort of uniform or some kind of recognizable outfit that would set them apart so that people could approach them. So maybe I could use a perception to see if there are any around.
Yeah, certainly. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, you can go ahead and give me a perception check. All right. Being one of the board scouting members of the group for doing like infiltration and that sort of thing, you do quite a good job of looking for people. So yeah, I'd say it doesn't take you too much time at all to spot, even as you're coming out of the tavern, and it seems to be up on a higher area than some of the other buildings. It gives you a good look at the rest of the rest. But yeah, you would be able to see one of the enforcers that keeps the peace here. Has a club at his side, just to kind of bash about people who try to muck about. Bullfolk. He's a bullfolk. Has these nice long horns on his head, kind of longhorn style. But yeah, he's quite the hefty folk, hefty gent. Yeah, you're more than capable of getting over to him and getting whatever information you would like from him.
All right. All right. I'll walk over to this very hench man, this bull man, right?
Mhm.
Hi, sir. You're quite muscular, I see,
Mhm.
and yeah, you look like you've seen your fair share of combat, and you perhaps are very good at protecting this city. That seems to be one of your main focuses, right? Like you want to make sure that people in this city are safe, correct?
As you're talking with this gentleman, he does seem to have kind of a guarded stance as he uh, takes you in as he looks, and he nods a bit, grunts, and says, "Well, sure, I've worked here for quite a time, and is there anything that you're needing, miss? I'm kind of here on duty, and unless you have something important that you need from me, I'd like to keep at it."
Oh, of course, of course. Well, you see, I myself am a bounty hunter, and I was wondering if you
Hmm.
perhaps had anyone on your list that you're looking for, that I could maybe look into to make sure that, you can help you keep these streets safe.
Oh, we have the occasional crew about the area that does create quite a ruckus. If I heard correctly, there was bit of a bit of a obstruction to trade last night. I'm pretty sure most anybody had heard about it. Uh, and it was quite strange, if I'm being fair with you, lass. Um, I'd never actually. I've heard a lot about that Crimson Wake crew, but I hadn't really uh, pegged them as going after merchant fleets, as a lot of people here in Pacifica depend on those types of supplies, and so it's kind of been agreed upon by pirates and smugglers alike that we tend to keep away from those types of vessels, as it would cause a fair bit of turmoil and conflict among the various factions here on the White Waters. I don't know what would have caused him to destroy them. Must have been something important. But yeah, no, they're quite interested in taking that crew in and making sure that they're never seen again. So, if I had to guess, there's probably some sort of monetary compensation to get rid of them.
Can I use a deception check, or like can I try to deceive and convince him that I am a bounty hunter and I need these bounties?
You are a bounty hunter.
Right.
We're hunting
Honestly, and
bounties,
want
and
the
you can
reward?
just hunt bounties.
I just want to use a deception.
Fair enough.
She just
I
wants
mean,
to roll checks. It's not
I
about
do.
deception. She just wants to roll checks.
She likes her
Someone that's like,
numbers.
hey, let's go gambling. Oh, damn it.
I would say that's kind of unnecessary. You have gained the information. I'll keep in mind kind of making it a little bit harder to get certain things,
Okay.
so you can have your rolls. I'm still kind of getting used to the feel of it myself.
Mhm.
But I'd say you got what you got here, unless you have something different that you'd like to gain. You got most of what you need.
All right. I would say that yeah. Thank you. I now know which bounties I need to be going for, and I appreciate you taking the time out of your very long work day to speak to me for a little bit. That
Of
cost
course,
going
of
well.
course. I suppose. Let's see. Trying to think of how to go about this. Yeah, if you're going out for Varkas, and his ilk, I'd probably recommend you check further north. Um, last I heard, there's a certain. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check my notes. there's a certain port they like to use, supposedly, that's to resupply. So if you want to catch him before he ends up wherever the hell he is up in the astral line, I'd say you have a little bit of time to catch up.
Okay, okay. Did they recently leave or?
Well,
I like Psycho just eating the
don't
sandwich.
quite, know precisely where the attack happened. You have to see if there was any buddy who is still here that would know that type of information. I personally don't. Sorry, lass.
That is totally fine. I appreciate you being so helpful.
Well, if it gets rid of those assholes on the white waters, that'd be definitely nice to hear.
Of
But
course,
I'll
anything
get back
for
to
that
work.
time.
You have a lovely
Thank
day.
you. Thank you, thank you. And I walk away confidently, like I did something important.
All right, we'll
Without
get over
rolling.
to the other four. You guys were able to look about the crowds and figure out where, from Eptus's perception check up on the post, you're able to kind of get an idea of where the merchants are holed up. So you can kind of start your search from there. What would you guys like to do? After hearing this information from Teth's side.
Is that roof nearby?
Same plan. We got to find the merchant.
Yeah, we're looking
Okay.
for our gnome. We need the gnome.
Yeah.
I would like to still be crawling up high, like a roof or something, where I can use my binoculars to look for them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You'll have now using binoculars. I'll have to remember you get a 10 added to your perception checks. Yeah, you can. Since you kind of know what you're looking for, I'd say it's a little bit easier to go looking about. Go ahead and give me a look about Eptis. Okay. I'm not getting
Hmm?
sounds, so I didn't hear that go off, but yes.
It didn't go
24,
from my
that's
side
good.
either.
Yeah, I didn't hear the noise.
I did.
Yeah, I heard it.
So that's a 34, I believe, unless he added something. Nope, that's 34.
I don't know how bad.
Oh, that's okay. I wouldn't worry about that anyways, because it's a little bit of hassle here and there. Unless you did it manually. So looking through your binoculars, and should you wish anybody to be able to see through you, you can kind of give people a specific direction to go through the crowds, as in the noisy merchant section near the ports, where there are plenty of people of various sizes milling about, and among that crowd, in the task of locating the gnome Waldo, as it was, that's not
Where's
his actual
Waldo?
name. I'm just yes. Uh, you're able to kind of pick him out, not just from his stature, but also his frantic kind of walking about, going from person to person to person, kind of looking for work, it seems. But yeah, you guys are able to use his abilities to get through the crowd and
Can I
find him.
show what I'm seeing to the
Yes.
people? Was that what you're saying? All
Yep.
right.
You're able to kind of I'd say you've worked fairly well enough that as long as you keep them within your line of sight and the person who is looking through your eyes is having someone else kind of help guide them, more or less. They're able to pathfind with your assistance, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Yeah.
So,
I,
however you guys
speak-
plan on doing that.
Well, I say like mentally first to everyone. Are we going in straight to the point that we know what's happened to him, or are we going to play dumb and see where it goes?
Eptis can
Hopefully
keep a
dumb.
lookout. Eptis is up here having eyes on him.
Because the plan was to figure out where exactly the attack happened. Was it still down? Was it north? Further up south? Also, what was lost of anything of value? And then also to see if we can somehow get a job and maybe guarding him or taking him to another location.
Maybe
Do we
playing
just-
dumb would be the best shout.
That's the thing. Do we just walk up and be like, "Oh, you look like you're distressed," and just run with that, or do we actually just straight up say, "We know shit went down. We want to help," or we're looking to? get
We're
information?
here to help.
Yeah, I think we can start by playing dumb because he's bouncing around to everyone anyway, so it shouldn't take long. We just set up nearby and he'll come talk to us.
Oh, we could. Well, is he bouncing up and down, like pacing all over the place frantically, or is he just standing in one spot?
It was
What
said
did you
he's
see?
running around talking to other people, right?
Yeah, going from person to person to person.
We could walk past him, pretend like we didn't see him. He bumps into us and start the conversation that way. Be like, "Oh, what's wrong? Well,
think
what
that's
you
a
were
good idea.
panicky for?"
Oh, you're right. Nightway pointed out, from my experience, no party in a TTRPG needs to play dumb. Correct.
I mean,
Yeah,
well,
let's
to
just
be fair, if we're gonna, we don't have to play dumb. Chad, do you want to take the lead?
Oh, yeah.
send it.
I'm not even saying this. I'm literally thinking that out.
Right. Can I walk up to him and just pick him up?
Why? But
Okay,
why?
Pick him up. And just be like,
Help! Sexual assault! Help!
hey, yo.
What?
But,
Who the hell are you? Get the hell off me!
Oh,
you're in a
man.
bit of trouble, mate.
I am now.
Well, look,
What are you
If
doing?
we're able-
Holding me up like this. What the hell?
if we're able to do this to you, imagine what somebody else could, all right? So how about
I just
you
want.
acquire our services and hire us as bodyguards?
I just want to point out this accomplished the exact opposite. Like this accomplished the exact opposite advantages as playing dumb was supposed to.
I think out to my head, Keen. Take
Oh.
point. If you go in there and intervene, you can make it that is the big muscle, and carry the point from there. Because he has a point. That look at what he's just done to him. You can roll with that, and then tell him put him down, and then see how you
All right,
control him.
I will set up the problem for you guys to solve at the moment. Chad has just manhandled this guy who's been through a lot. He is pretty damn close to calling for security at this point if things are not done post haste. I will give possibly Chad, but mostly Pseudo and Keen the opportunity to smooth this situation out however you should wish.
I'm still on the roof. I'm
Like I
not over there.
said, I just think to get him like Captain.
Yep.
Step in there and just calm him down and use the situation.
Yep. I go in there
Make
and
it look like you control him.
yeah, I say put him down, and I am having you enforce that, or Epstis enforce that mentally too, telling him what's going on, because I know he's just gonna potentially, yes, exactly, potentially fight. So yeah, I go in there and tell him to put down the gnome.
So the gnome has been put down by
Hello.
me.
Hello, Yuno.
I try to smooth things over. I apologize. I say sorry. My friend's kind of retarded. I apologize for him.
You gotta play
Chad,
into it.
put him down. Put him
Chad, you
down.
gotta play
Chad,
into it.
Chad, put him down. Put him down, Chad. Bad dog.
Yeah, nice doggy. Put him down. Put down the gnome. No, gnome's down. Sorry about
Is this
that.
how you start all your conversations?
Only,
actually.
yes, exactly. Only when he leads there.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't just have all of you thrown into the local jail, you dang hoodlum.
What would that benefit? What would that benefit you? I think we can do better here. It sounds like you're looking for help, and despite his enthusiasm, we are a surprisingly competent crew.
What do you know about it?
I walk up
Ugh.
behind him and I say, "You've been making a scene. Everyone knows about it. You're frantically running around. Just look."
You're right. I'm sure everybody at the tavern, everybody about the space knows about what happens. Even without me saying anything of sorts. Yes. Oh. Could you give me a negotiation check? Pseudo and Keen to see how well you're able to kind of keep him in line, because at this point he's still a little bit on edge.
You asked the wrong person, but okay.
Ah,
I'm asking
Okay,
two
never mind.
people. Yeah,
Never
that's
mind.
not bad. That's not bad. He seems amiable to have a conversation at the moment, but still seems like he could probably bolt and or cause trouble for you guys at the next probable confrontation, instigation. Yeah, as I'm sure you guys, your group probably heard, I was lucky with a couple of my friends to make it out alive last night. Goddamn terrible. What the hell was that?
what?
Hmm? Yes. Sorry. Still kind of getting over it. Was that an out of character what, or
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Sorry, I went from character voice to out of character voice. He's just kind of complaining about last night, is all. You guys are willing to kind of lead the conversation at this point.
So it looks like you were after something. You were talking to a lot of people. Is there something specifically you're looking for?
Yes, I'm trying to see if anybody is willing to go recover the cargo that was stolen. And doesn't seem like I've been able to find anybody brave enough for it. I understand most of these people are small time, and given that we lost a fair bit of security last night, I can understand why no one would want to go after them. It's important, damn it. I don't want them, that bloody man, holding on to the cargo we found. Sorry.
What's this cargo?
I don't know the specifics. I wasn't the head of the fleet. I was just there to kind of manage some smaller end stuff, but I heard talk of something that was on the main ship as we were heading back from oh, where was it? West of here. A little bit south. That's what happened. There was we had made a trip over to a different skyport, and selling a couple exotic wares. The head of the merchant fleet got his hands on a relic of sorts, from what they were telling me. If I had to make an educated guess, it was probably what caused everything else that occurred last night.
So, do you still have connections with some of the broader merchant community? What are you going to do if you get the cargo back?
I could probably pull some strings, yeah, but wait, you're not saying that you lot would try going after that? This is Vargas we're talking about.
We're not scared of him, and we've got some history to settle anyway. And we're looking for work.
Oh,
I look to him and I say, "You said
see.
you're looking for people who's brave. We've tangoed with them before. We're not scared."
Well, that's news to me.
And I point to the big man. I'm like, "Does he look like the type who's scared?"
I give him a shit-eating grin.
Do
no,
you
he
still have the
looks like
food
thing
too?
people would be scared of.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just waving the food at him. Like the food is probably bigger than the gnome.
I was about to say,
He looks.
the meat is probably bigger than him.
He looks down at his clothes that are most likely having become that much more grimy from having been grabbed by Chad's greasy hands. Hold on. And yeah. Well, one thing I would have to warn you guys about, I do know whereabouts they were heading. They were heading more heading north. Yeah. I can tell you as much as you need to know, but I'm not sure about wanting to go with you. That stuff that's way where they're going. I don't have the stomach at this point to head that way.
What are we saying about me rolling a bully check to try and get him to come along?
No.
Okay. Have we asked them yet, or found out yet, why they went so close to the north when it's known that Varkas and his crew go around there?
So part of the details of it was that they were actually they would have been northwest of here, but they would have been supposedly out of his area. So for whatever reason, it seems Varkas moved out of his normal stomping grounds and went after this fleet, which, from the information that you got from Teth, what was in and of itself strange that he even went after merchants in the first place, even as much as he does do his own press ganging. It would have been detrimental to some extent, black market-wise, for him to go after that line of economy. So whatever it was that he was after was probably quite important.
I reaffirm that also to everyone, mentally, that clearly he had way more important loot than he realized if Varkas pushed out of his normal boundary.
Makes sense.
Sorry, I have my. I'm calm now. Name's Fizzawick. Fizzawick Gear Whistle. I've done merchant work for quite a bit of time out here. But gonna be a while until I want to go out on those white waters again. don't
Is
really want
merchant
to.
work all you do, or is there any other skills you specialize in?
I just I make connections. I do well enough for myself, knowing who knows what to sell and who to. I've spent my time here on the rest a fair bit. Traveled a lot. Not too many places I haven't seen on the white waters. I have some navigation skills.
Would you know fairly enough as to where there could even be other like towns or areas that have like boards, quests, jobs, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I could probably can do this can handle this get this relic from Varkas. I could see about getting you into knowledge with some people. Um, most uh, most I do for right now is maybe let you know what to expect further up there, where they might be going. But that's about it. I need to have some sort of bargaining chip now, don't I?
Do you have any merchant guild that's a central hub, or were you your own like a solo run?
The one that we were a part of for the merchant fleet is a little bit further west of here, but I could get word of them should any compensation be needed.
Well, is it within distance that we could take you there as a job? After all, I mean, we could defend you, get you there safely. I mean, you're here in the middle of nowhere, running around panicking. It seems like you need the
Oh,
help, and we need the job.
I was more of just wanting someone to go retrieve this relic for me. It's quite important. I mean,
And where would you stay during the time? Keep running around in the city.
I've, as I said, I know people. I can handle myself. It was mostly just to handle this problem that I was rather frantic. Look, um, what you don't understand is I have a bit of an inkling about what happened at the end of last night that honestly quite terrifies me. Um, I don't know what it was about what occurred, but it seemed that it was a clear night when we were attacked by Varkas and his crew, and from out of nowhere, seemingly, uh, headwinds came, clouds grew, and all of a sudden we were in the middle of a tempest. So most of the ships that we were on ended up going down from not having enough people manning them once his pirate crew left. But if I had any inkling whatsoever, I'd say whatever he got his hands on from the main vessel had something to do with the weather.
And you'd have no
That's what
idea as
I'm
to what
scared
your stock
about.
was. You wouldn't have had a list of the stock you were charged
I
with.
was I
Wrestling.
was told to handle I was made to handle the general wares that we had on the smaller ships, part of the fleet. Nothing in terms of like the high end that was being sold. As much as I do know people, I don't handle a lot of those more important things that would get you in trouble, like what happened last night. I didn't. I thought we'd be able to. I have no idea how he knew that we were going to be there. That that boggles me as well.
Who was it, or do you know who it was that charged you with like fearing this stock?
Hmm.
The order had to have come from someone. They must have known what you were carrying.
Yeah, and he's at the bottom of the ocean at this point, sadly. Anyone else that would maybe No would be back at headquarters, but
Where were you meant to take it to then? Because there would have been a pickup and a drop-off point, and both points should have known what was on the ships.
as far as I can remember, he was asked to grab what he did, head back to base and determine a selling price for it, or a buyer. It was spur of the moment, to be quite honest. But seems like the interested parties knew what it was. Look, I'm just a humble merchant. It was above my pay grade to be interested in that stuff. I try to avoid that kind of trouble.
Do you
That
know of
would be
anyone that survived that would have known more? At the end of the day, if you want help getting this back, we need more information.
Hmm.
You say you have connections. Someone must know something. We don't have much to go off, so what can we do with it? We need more. And you clearly need the artifact back.
Yeah, if it's not handled. Problem is, I could pull a lot of strings for you. I could. I could go and ask the people I know, but by the time it takes to actually go to get a hold of that information, they're already going to be long gone and at their home base, and there's not going to be any way of getting that until they come out again and start doing who knows what with whatever they ended up grabbing. That's the problem.
I think
Look, I'm
to
sorry.
Keen, I think to Keen Captain,
Yes,
we're not getting anywhere with this, but we need to push somewhere. Either jump at it or not. What's the call?
for one thing, I would like to do a roll, whichever one that is, to see how I feel, like see if he's lying or anything. Like do a, I'm not sure if that's perception or what, but I'd like
That'd
to.
be insight check.
Insight. Okay.
Are we all rolling it or just him?
I mean, if you want to roll it as well, you're more than welcome to.
I'll roll with.
What is with these huge rolls?
Damn.
I've rolled a nat 20 on that. Wait, what?
Okay. I mean, you could roll 2 if you want, Keen.
Yeah, there we go.
Dude, how am I rolling
How
the
is
big ones?
How is the strength, specialist in intelligence not the one rolling insight and everything else?
Yeah, it was like,
He just smells it.
I'm just goated. I'm just goated.
He smells it. He smells if there's a lie.
Yeah.
It's the meat of perception. That's what it does it.
I mean, let's see. I would say part of it is that he seems fairly honest with what he's talking about. He's seemingly gone through a lot with what happened yesterday, and it's still very fresh on his mind. He does seem genuinely relieved that there is someone interested in wanting to go out and recover whatever they ended up grabbing. So he doesn't have a lot of reason to try to lie to any of you guys. He seems fairly straightforward. No hidden agenda. Just one of the tiny fish in the in terms of the merchant ocean. In terms of like who would be wanting to grab this sort of handle this sort of wares. From what he's detailed to you guys, he was hoping for an easy back and forth, grabbing materials for the various skyports, and for whatever reason, beyond his knowledge, the cap, the head of the merchant fleet, was getting relics and other types of antiquities that were below this man's pay grade on knowing what was part of it. And from the sounds of it, the nature and power of these relics was of the sort that he probably wasn't let in on what it was, if that makes sense.
Yep. No,
As
that
it
makes
most
sense.
likely could have been leaked out and trouble would have been had from it.
Alrighty. I point
As to
out.
how Varkas would have known about this, guess is as good as yours.
All right. I point out that sounds like we're on a tight timetable, and I asked if we are interested in this, what do we get out of it, and where would you like us to go, and what do we do afterwards?
Let's see. Could get you a fair bit of work, given that this would be avenging our merchants fleet that went down. Many of the people back at the guild would be quite interested in wanting to see that any cargo that could be recovered, brought back, would be much appreciated. Make sure to compensate you all for having done that, as well as making sure that you guys are given work alongside of that, and anything else we could talk through later. Fair bit of negotiating power if you're able to handle Varkas and his men. As for what I would need you to do, cover the relic. I could give you a heading as to where the merchant guild is headed, if you don't know that already. And let's see, whereabouts would they end up being? Trying to think. If you guys give me a little bit of time, I can ask some of the people I know, and maybe they have a better idea of where Varkas and his men would be heading in terms of whereabouts they go for their resupplying before they end up to their base. So if I could get maybe the port that you guys are stationed at for your ship, I'll make sure to make my way there in a little while, if that is serviceable to you.
Sure, absolutely. I give him even though I do think he's on the up and up, I play it safe and give him a port like one dock over or something, so he can't find his way right to us. And then I'll have someone wait for him over there.
Okay.
Mhm.
Unless there's anything else that you need from him, he will probably head out and get his information that you guys need.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, same. Yep. I think
Alright,
we've done enough talking with this man.
Yeah. Sorry this is taking so long, this portion of it.
No, that's all right. That's us
Don't
being
worry.
retarded.
You're fine.
No. We avoided fighting police. Trust me, this was the good outcome. This was the good part.
Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, I'll let you guys head back to your docked ship. I will do a little bit detailing on that, detailing of the rising tide, and get you guys kind of set up for the next portion. The rising tide sits moored at the outer docking edge of Bilge Rest, secured by thick iron chains and heavy ropes lashed to the floating skyport's reinforced cleats. Even at rest, the ship radiates a quiet, dangerous presence. Her dark wooden hull is reinforced with ornate gold trim and intricate scrollwork that runs along the waterline and gunwales. Glowing cyan runes and arcane symbols are etched directly into the wood, pulsating with a slow, steady light that casts an eerie blue glow across the nearby planks of the skyport. The blue sails are partially furled and lashed to the yards, yet even in their resting state, the large magical circles woven into the fabric continue to shimmer. And before I describe any more, I will go ahead and give a image of the ship, and it's going to be small, and I'm going to bring it bigger, bigger, bigger. There we go.
Ooh.
That is your lovely ship.
Very, very fancy.
Oh, heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong?
Uh,
Are you okay there?
Very fancy.
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
Nothing but the
What's so
best for-
funny?
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Oh,
What's
it's just
wrong,
some bullshit.
What's going on?
This is
It's
11.
nothing you've done. It's nothing you've done. Honestly, like it's just some bullshit that's happening on X. Thanks to.
Anyways, going about.
Oh
Further.
god.
The black sails are partially furled and lashed to the other. Occasional arcs of cyan lightning crawl lazily across the runes before fading. At the prow, a large golden skull figurehead glares outward, its empty eye sockets occasionally flickering with the same ethereal light that runs along the hull. Several cannons run out along the deck, their barrels dark and well maintained. The deck itself is orderly but clearly built for battle. Coils of rope, barrels, and crates are secured with heavy chains, and the central mast is reinforced with heavy bronze fittings. A tattered red flag bearing a skull and crossbones hangs limply from the stern, occasionally stirring in the wind that constantly moves across the floating skyport. The rising tide rises and falls gently with the slow movement of bilge rest. The chains that hold her creak softly, and the low hum of the active aether can be heard coming from somewhere deep within the hull. Her gangplank is down, resting at the skyport's weathered planks, but the ship feels watchful even while docked, as though she is only pretending to sleep. But you guys, whoever will be part of the planning for further ahead, can end up going wherever about's the name of the captain's quarters to. I'll go ahead and show you kind of an idea of what you guys will be looking at for. Can you see that?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Let me move
Yeah.
something else out of the way so I can actually see it. There we go. Okay. But the yellow area is where you guys will be starting for the movement area. I'm just kind of giving you a sense of you're going from west to east, so left to right. It would be assumed from your navigation that the gray area is where you're thereabouts heading to, and somewhere within that blue area will possibly be the enemy. The things that you would be looking for trying to solve at this point is general things like weather, trying to recall some information about who you're going to be dealing with, as well as possible landmarks you might be running across. Now, some of that information you might get from your informant, the merchant gear whistle, but there might be other stuff you could be able to gain by using some instruments on the ship, as well as just kind of
I did a thing.
your general know-how as sailors.
Is it sort of like standard instruments that you'd find on a ship, like navigation tools and such?
Yes, as well as maybe some specific things that you could maybe storytell into existence that you might come to expect from the tinkerings of Pseudo.
I look around. I'm
Okay.
like, how's the weather looking?
So at least from here, I would say that it still seems to be fairly clear skies, but you can kind of tell in the far distance, northwesterly, that there seems to be something gathering in terms of a storm. So if you were to head on the top section of this hex map, you could probably expect that that's going to be probably hitting closer to the storm, which could make for some interesting navigation as you try to find your quarry. However, the advantage of being in that storm would be that it would be darker, so any attempts at getting onto enemy ships, you would have a greater deal of cover if you're able to look through the darkness and the rain, and it would be much more beneficial to Teth's abilities, given that it would count as nighttime.
I was actually just about to ask if it was night or not, so because I can use dark vision for that, correct?
Yeah. By the time you guys would be heading out, it would still be fairly light out, but most likely as you head further in, it might end up getting later into the day and give you a greater advantage. But for now, I would say that if you head north, you'd be in the storms, and that would give her an advantage, even though like navigation would be a little bit harder. But you could probably guess that more ships would probably avoid that direction. With the south,
Storms equal water, right?
Hmm?
Storms equal water because of the rain. I don't like the rain. I don't like water. Avoiding the storm.
That's definitely
I,
something that you could ask for, yeah.
It's happening. No asking. I don't like the rain. I don't like the water. We're not going through the storm. End of story.
I mean, you could always be inside during it down in the engineering section, Pseudo. I mean, there are places of the ship that you could hide. But that's for you guys to decide. Any other
No,
questions?
no,
you'd like
I'm
to
shouting
ask?
it to them. I'm shouting it to them. No, no storm. Nope. Don't like water. Nope. We go the other way.
How dangerous would it be to navigate the storm?
No storm.
Oh my god.
He's saying no storm, but I think there's a storm.
I
No
think
We're
storm.
not going. No, no. There's a storm. We're not going through the storm. We go
I think
around
we
it.
should put it to a vote.
I don't give a damn.
Democracy.
No democracy. Let's put democracy
I don't think
to a
it's matter
vote.
of vote. You guys have a captain.
Yes.
What is the
Captain says
captain
no
one?
storm.
Well, for starters, we're going to wait for the information, which reminds me we need to make sure that Epstus is on the lookout for on the other dock so we don't miss him.
Yeah, and yep.
But yeah, once we get the information, we'll figure out which way we're going, which might include going through the storm, and you're going to have to deal with it, Pseudo.
No.
Can
So-
I?
Or you can stay here.
I sit in the corner and just pout.
Movie cat.
So as to kind of expedite this part of the process, I would probably say that image is wonderful. Keen. To kind of expedite this,
Sorry, I just saw it.
yeah. To expedite this whole thing, I would say that Gear Whistle does come back, has a little bit of difficulty looking about, gets grabbed by, I mean, not grabbed, but hailed by Eptis, and Eptis is able to essentially let him know that whatever he will relay to Eptis will be sent back to the rest of the crew, because I imagine that you are not saying a single thing, correct?
What do you mean?
Take it as
Sekiro?
a yes.
What?
I would imagine. Well, you guys sent Eptis to to handle Gear Whistle, yes?
Or at least keep an eye so we know, but yeah. Just to make sure it looks safe.
To keep an eye or to communicate with him? Because I'll say like he doesn't talk.
Okay. We'll just all
I'll
head.
only talk to you guys mentally.
Gotcha.
Yeah, as the rest of you guys would know, it's like the way that the abilities of the mime class works.
Ah.
Oh, that's right.
He cannot talk. Otherwise, he loses the use of his abilities.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
So he is mostly only communicating to you guys through thought.
Okay, so if he's when the gnome shows up and it looks safe, we will go over and meet him at the other dock.
Okay. I'll go ahead and let you guys know just to kind of get this moving along because it's already been very long here on the dock and get a little bit of action going hopefully.
Heck yeah.
What you guys are able to get from him is that they will be trying to make their way to a fairly rough patch of sailing area up north. Let's see, where's my information on this? Called the Tempest Corridor, which even in and of itself does have a lot of storms about that area. They are also making a stop at a port that they're mostly known for upkeeping that far ahead. You would recommend not trying to go after them at the place, as most likely they have defended it fairly well and would be a not the best way to go about getting the relic, as most likely, given Varkus's disposition, he would be holding on to it on his flagship. As for any like landmark information about that area, in that kind of center location on that crude hex map is a mountainous kind of island. A lot of people just call the Harpy Coast. It seems to be a location that a lot of harpies, shocker, have made their primitive roosts and have been known to attack anybody that comes about the area. So they will, from what people have said, are fairly primitive. So they will either hunt for fish or anything in the water, or they will hunt for people off of ships.
Ooh.
Sounds
So
delightful.
that is a bit of a hazard that you guys will have to deal with as you're heading forward. Is there any other information that you were hoping for? From
Yes, just on that map, where are we?
You would be on the yellow
All right, I
hex,
thought so.
and you would be heading
Okay.
to the right. and the center area numbered 3.2 is where the coast would be.
Yeah.
The Harpy
just a
Coast.
And where
question out of the sorry, King.
and where was the port that he's probably at?
Given the direction that you guys would have to make navigationally to catch up with them before they end up through the Tempest corridor, it would be a little bit much further down than what is shown on this portion of mapping navigation. So in order to catch up with them in the direction that they're heading, they would be heading up and to the right. So any with their
So they're already leaving are they already leaving the port that was mentioned? So they're coming from down below?
they at the point that they would be leaving, they would have to go north and east on this map. So they'd be, sorry, I'm trying. Some of this information I didn't exactly get together, so but you would essentially find them on this map heading towards that gray zone. That wouldn't be where the port is. That would be their entryway to wherever they are trying to get to.
Okay.
Their main base.
And do we know how many are in the fleet they currently have? Last he knew.
That would be moving with him. He would probably guess 1 or 2 schooners, smaller ships, aside from the main fleet. As he would probably guess they're fairly confident that not too many would chase after them in their own turf.
Because what I'm thinking is we beat him to cut him off before he can get to his safe point, obviously. And if we can catch him in the storm, we can potentially use that as cover from the other ships and just go after the flagship.
Yeah. For better visualization, I will bring this up now that I've kind of gone through that for a little bit more fun because I did add some details. Boop.
Ooh, nice.
Question.
So
Right.
Does every hexagon or point, is it an event or combat, or is it just anything random? It could be nothing at all even.
So there could be things north, there could be things south. This is just a general, I mean, the most likely area that you would come into a ton of trouble is the center location, but where you would hopefully find the main ship would probably be 4.3 or 4.2 further ahead as you're trying to travel to them, but they could be any abouts.
So
Alright.
what is 3.2 there?
That's the Harpy Island.
3.2 is the Harpy Coast.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Harpy Coast.
Declutter this.
And the Harpies, how high do they fly and how high can our ship fly?
If you're flying up in high altitude, most likely they would have a harder time chasing you. But regardless of what altitude that you would go at, it would still be a fairly difficult navigation through their coast itself, and you could in the attempts of navigating through the area, it would be faster, but they would also have a fair bit of interest in wanting to defend their land and
Even if we're high
take
up?
advantage of you.
even if we're high up?
Hmm. Let me check my notes.
And next
Yeah,
question.
you would have
Go
you would
ahead.
have a much better chance of avoiding the harpies should you fly higher up. However, I will say it would be much more difficult to fly. There is more turbulence as you go further up into the altitude. Low altitude, you'd have a much better time navigating. Mid altitude, kind of in between. High will give you the most cover in terms of like surface area of clouds, just more difficult navigation, and especially with the storm coming as you move through, it could also be said that sorry. It would make it that much more difficult to go that high up through the Harpy Coast. So
Just risky all around.
Yeah.
yes.
And next question, what would our speed be going through the storm, so top arc versus the bottom arc?
Assuming depending on what altitude you would keep at, I would say you'd have a much faster chance of going through the area by keeping south, but it does have lower amounts of cloud coverage, making for a much easier time of any other ships spotting you, unless you were to keep high above. And I see not Bloop, Pseudo has vanished. I'm sure he'll figure it out.
How did I vanish?
As a
Okay, he's back.
Sorry,
Okay.
It's very weird. I've been here the whole time.
as a quick question,
I've
like
vanished.
if we wanted to go to the harpies, do we get anything from that? Like, it does combat like generate us like items or XP or anything like that? Like, what would be the benefit of trying to get there?
So going through the middle would mean a faster trip through that area.
Yeah.
Since you wouldn't have to circumnavigate.
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay.
thinking too. I think basically we have to go 2, 3, 3, 2, 4, 2, because otherwise we're more likely to hit the other pirate crew in the open, which would mean there's 3 ships, and that just doesn't seem good. So I think if we do go through the harpies at probably mid altitude would be the sweet spot. We can beat them to 4-2 and ambush them there. Unless anyone else has better ideas.
There is a draw tool on the left side that you can go into and
Oh yeah, I
click
forgot
on
about that.
pen, and you can kind of draw out your
Yeah,
you're wanting
so what
to
I was
do,
proposing
your
is if we
path.
go like this, because he said we might meet them here, which would be bad. So I want to move around that, and it sounds like going through the storm, which would be like there, wouldn't be fast enough. Like we might miss them because the storm would slow us down. So that first middle line going over the harpies seems like the solidest line to me.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys converse a little bit. I just gotta use the bathroom one more time as we are getting underhand.
Okay, yeah, I'll be back in like 1 minute too. Gonna go grab a snack.
Yep.
Okay.
We're not going
mean-
through the storm.
Like, is there any way we could use the Harpy Island against them too? I mean, is that where they're supposed to be coming off for? Or
I just want to fight
4.3?
some harpies.
He just want to fight. Yeah. He's like, I just want to use this. He's probably still lugging around that giant piece of meat. That's like his weapon. And you've got the tray, he's got the meat.
Absolutely.
I mean, is there any way? Like, the question is how fast would their vessel be versus our vessel in terms
Yeah.
of leading them to the harpy area? Are they stupid enough to follow us? Would it be better to go near the harpy area and lead harpies to them? We don't know where they are. Like, yeah, there's a lot of variables in this.
Variables, yeah.
Because if we
Like-
could find a way to use the harpies against them, that could be massive. I
Like-
just don't know how we would do that.
If we are faster than them, then yes, we could retreat. But are we faster than the harpies? Because we would have both on us.
Yeah.
If we are faster, are we still quick enough to do a kind of U-turn? Because who would be the fastest of the three then? Would the harpies completely just keep up and we'd lose them? Because then it's kind of pointless with the harpies on our ass. Okay, yeah, there's way too many variables, and yeah. If we knew more, then yeah. I mean, we could always wait till Loom gets back. Maybe some of our characters might, by default, know information. I can imagine myself and maybe Eptis would know about different ships and the speeds they move at and turning. If someone has any kind of expertise in dealing with harpies, maybe they would know more. Kind of put all of our information together. He did say
Yeah.
we're not just straight out of the, freaking adventurer's door people. So we would have history.
I'm back.
and experience. Welcome back.
What are we thinking?
Well, we're thinking if there's a way to use the harpies against them. The problem I had is there's too many variables on. Is our ship faster? Is the harpies faster? Is their enemy ship faster? Like, would we be able to turn and kind of steer the harpies into the enemy? We don't know the information. But
I'm
then we could
thinking
always ask
not, because
Loom
it's
if
they
amongst our
seem
group have people had experience with harpies and know more or less. Between myself and Eptis, we might know more about ship speeds. Kind of put information together.
yeah.
Even if we don't use the harpies against them, just having an idea of who's quicker would probably still help us regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I'm-
if shit hits the fan and we need to back out, we know we're quicker or we're not. We're either going in there and we ball or we bail.
I mean, it sounds
Yeah.
like just from a purely meta perspective, it's going to be in the four. We're going to meet them in one of the four lines, and I don't think we want to meet them in 4-3. So basically, 4-2 is, unless something weird happens, that's where we're gonna meet up.
I hope you all enjoy me fighting from inside the ship. That's a storm.
Yep, deal with it.
With the storm? Is that what you just said?
Yes, I'm not fighting in the storm. I will stay in the ship. I'll shoot from the ship's window.
You know what? Fair.
So, like, would we be able to, like, bait them in? So, say, for example, if we met them at 4-3, could we then retreat to 3-2? Like, is that something we can do, or?
Why would they? Oh, huh. I was going to say, why would they chase us? But they're pirates.
Yeah, exactly.
They
That's what
are
I'm
on a
saying.
mission, so I'm not sure
Yeah.
they'll follow though. And if they don't, then we have to fight them, or we lose them in 4-3. I mean, yeah, because I'm just worried about losing.
I'm happy fighting.
I'm worried. I don't want to fight all three of them though. I want to isolate them in the storm where we can hopefully get rid of the escort ships.
Well, maybe we can bring the escort ships into the storm and then lead one of the ships out into the harpies, because like they're going to follow because we've already had a run-in with them. I think it would make sense that,
Hey guys, by the way,
they'd
howdy.
want to maybe get revenge or
Especially if we had to catch them first and open fire. I can't imagine us actually landing a shot and then running away. They would just be like, "Yeah, sure." That's gonna piss them off. I mean, again, they're not just a bunch. It's not a merchant ship we're dealing with. They're not gonna be like, "Oh shit, they're running. Let's run as well." They're gonna be like,
yeah.
Firstly, they're pirates. They're gonna want to come after us. Secondly, we shot at them.
Well, have we got anything
Awesome.
valuable that we could put up on deck that would like entice them? So like maybe if we don't engage in combat, but we just look like a helpless vessel
just,
Bring
with
like,
the
cargo.
gnome.
I was gonna say we can hang Eptus from like the top, like flag him.
Yeah.
There's rat guys.
Yeah.
He's not even here to defend himself apparently.
Wow, I can't believe you would do that.
Well, you
I
should.
mean, I love
No, you
that
can
idea.
you can tell how serious I am, and by the conversation that's being had, I'm quite shocked.
I mean,
It sounds more like
It's
you're
it's a-
trying to like egg us on to do it.
it's a tabletop RPG. Psychoticness comes with the territory.
Oh, most definitely, most definitely. I'm
Is there
just
a
here for the
chance?
chaos.
Question.
Is there a chance the storm can destroy the ships at all? Like, is it like how strong of a storm is it? Out of curiosity.
I would say getting this close to the astral line, as it's going to be, these storms can be fairly powerful. As much as they can be navigated through, they even ships in our world, like, it's not exactly a great thing to have to go through a storm.
Yeah.
And
okay.
especially since you're dealing with high winds up in the air, even planes these days,
Exactly,
turbulence
murder
is not a
hobos.
great thing to have to deal with.
Your players are retards and will do retarded
So-
things. Sun Tzu, correct.
I'd say there is a chance of ships getting destroyed by it, and it's not a low chance.
Okay. That's good to know then.
Question: would any of us in the group have any kind of insight or history or knowledge on harpies?
I'd say if you want to figure that out at all, you could probably do common knowledge check.
And then the other one is insight or like information on both our vessel and potentially the enemy's vessel. So in other words, like whose would be faster, whose would have better turning radius or speed, that kind of thing. The thought is if we go in, who has the advantage just based off the ship's maneuvering?
I would say for that line of thinking, I would probably look for someone who, from their backstory, has some familiarity with what their ship looks like. Maybe see if there was some way of gathering that information from, in terms of like negotiation with. Hold on, where did I go?
Would I not have had
Uh,
any dealings with these kinds of ships in the past, whether it be repairing or just tinkering with them, or even just finding broken ones and
Yeah,
being
that's
able
what I
to
was
inspect them?
getting to, is that you yourself could probably do an artifice check or something along those lines that would let me see. So I give you points in artifice.
And I'm also somewhat knowledgeable, being ex-naval as well as just a pirate. But yeah, I was going to ask as well, like, as that background, what are my thoughts on, like, knowledge on the chances of 1v3ing if there are the 3 ships like we heard?
Let's handle the so I'd probably say Chad or anybody that would want to talk with, communicate with Gear Whistle. Chad would do a common knowledge check. Anybody else that would want to talk with Gear Whistle to gather information on the enemy ships, get me that information first, So common
Okay,
knowledge
I
or
thought we'd already had some, but I
see.
guess we don't have the specifics.
of like the ship. I'm going to ask for a check to get the specifics of the fleet you're going after.
Pseudo rolled
Okay, so
28
can I-
there, yeah.
Yep. That will be for later information.
Gotcha.
Okay, so the common knowledge check which I did before is for the harpies, so I will
Mhm.
do another one.
Okay.
Anything you want me to do? Perception? Looking out for harpies?
I mean, to be fair, he could always roll with me on Artifice if possible, since we both have history of maintaining the ship together in different ways.
I can do that.
I don't know if that's fine.
I think that
Guess
should
it'd
be
be
fine.
sharing our knowledge together. Yeah. Okay, so
Where's
your Artifice, all the way at the top.
Artifice?
Okay. So the reason I asked for this kind of complicated check is that Chad would know from his history with Varkas and his crew that they're not particularly interested in fast ships per se. More, if they have to go fast, they're probably going to be running their etheric engines rather hard in order to perform ramming maneuvers or that sort to catch up with their prey. But for the most part, they're going to try to hide about in the cloud coverage above and swoop down on them. They're more about being able to tank a lot of dangerous hits, as well as use a lot of on-ship firepower to take out their foes, as well as to simply what's the word? To get onto the enemy ships and take them out just by sheer
Board.
manpower. Boarding, yes. So that's kind of their modus operandi, as it were. From the artificing checks that you were able to get based on this description, the ship that Keen got away with, the Rising Tide, is more along the lines, would you say, Keen, of like a faster kind of ship, more like Black Pearl-esque, of being
Probably.
able to sail through the air?
Probably somewhere in the middle. I mean, it was, I believe, a naval ship, so it's probably relatively competent across the board. But yeah, probably faster.
Yes. So I'd say in terms of maneuverability, if it's matching up between the two main ships, you have the advantage in terms of speed, but perhaps not in terms of survivability or firepower. So you have at least that advantage. Now, as in terms of speed comparing to schooners, you might be a little bit outclassed, but they are going to be fairly easier to take down in terms of naval combat. So, what? What?
Yeah, what?
How?
He's a mod.
That
That's
explains it.
Is this the private
Go
meeting?
away.
Yeah.
Discord.
It literally says 6 players.
I think it's because of permissions. You bypass them.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. He has
that six
permissions.
has disappeared.
Don't know why it
From
has
what I can see.
disappeared. It shouldn't have
No, on
disappeared.
my side, it's still showing that it's there. Yeah, that's weird.
Might be because of higher permissions. Anyways,
It probably is higher
Yeah,
permissions. Yeah.
he has mods.
did I cover enough
Typical.
information, or is there anything else that you needed? Sorry. As for harpies, what particularly are you looking for in terms of knowledge?
Best way to kill them.
How fast they are?
And people were wondering, are they gonna ever leave that hex, or are they very? It sounds like they're territorial. Will they ever go outside that at all, or do they stay within the borders of the center hex?
It's possible you might get a couple scouting parties further south. They would most likely avoid the storms coming in from the top, just because of how turbulent it would cause wind patterns to be. They would most likely avoid doing that. Since the storm is coming in, it's fairly likely as time moves on that they would be more concentrated to the center. But as you guys said, you guys are going to try to go high altitude. So
Medium, I think we said, because high sounded too risky.
medium.
So we're going to try to cut it in the middle there.
So at that point, you would be chancing running into them. And
Oh, we're definitely going to run into them. I know how these things work.
What it sounds like Chad wants to definitely run into them physically.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I'm thinking up a new plan here now. It's very similar to the old plan, but with more explosions, so it's better. You were saying that we can, the Rising Tide can probably take out the smaller escort ships. So, what I'm thinking is we kind of do the same thing, that line. Instead of going up like to the center, we kind of come down here and wait kind of here, so we're on the edge of the storm, and when we see them here, we blow them up, like take out one ship here, and if they chase us into the storm, we kind of try to hide, because they will no longer be able to do their whole cloud cover thing, well, they will, but so will we, so we can kind of hover around there too, kind of try to hide from them, and if they keep going, we'll chase them and at least have gotten rid of one of their ships, but they'll probably chase us because we just blew them up.
Anybody else catch that? I might have gotten lost in all that.
I heard.
Basically, hide in the storm, try to take out one of the smaller ships, because you said Rising Tide can outgun the smaller ships. So try to even the odds a little bit, and then see where we go from there. If they chase us, we hide in the storm. If not, we chase them.
So hit and run tactics, thereabouts.
Essentially, yes.
Well, I'll look for a yes from the rest of everybody if we want to head out.
I'm down for that strat.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
As long as I gotta fight things.
All right.
Okay. Let me think. So just to do a quick check, we are at least on my end. No, it would be on anyways. And I think we're like 3 hours in. Maybe a little bit less than that because we started late. How is everybody on time?
I'm good.
I'm fine.
Like, how much longer do we have?
From my
I
side,
don't have anything to do
3 hours.
tomorrow. Although I
Yeah, I'm
can,
Gucci.
Yeah, I'm good to keep going.
I
I
can
can
go
push
for
it to
maybe
even
2
4 hours
hours
if it took
more.
that long. I'm pretty chilled. Yeah.
I need to check the.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think I have 2 hours left.
Okay.
Max.
Okay.
I also need to be fresh tomorrow for my other collab tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, so that would be at most an hour more than
3 hours. I can do 3 hours as well. 2 to 3 hours.
give me one moment. Just communicating with the wife. I can at least move ahead because we still are within time what we were expecting on our end. At least for another hour. Just checking. Wanting to make sure because So
And if anything, we can always plan this for another time and finish it up if we don't finish it.
I'm always fine for if things become a problem that this isn't just a one shot. I'm enjoying this. So I don't mind like if
Yeah, I
it gets
don't mind.
extended.
Yeah, if we
yeah, trying to think what would be a if we were to cut this short, probably a little bit. Yeah, we'll see if we can find a good natural endpoint if it does end up being the case. Is that perfectly fine with you, Keen, if we have to schedule for another time?
Yes. But yeah, we got to at least fight some harpies here.
Yes,
I
do
mean,
plan
you
on
know,
getting you
unless
guys
we
some
just
combat.
totally, yeah, no, nothing's going to happen. We just coast right on through.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, perfectly. Yeah, smooth sailing the entire way through. You grab the relic, you just ask him kindly, he gives it to you, and then you just head back. Yeah, no problem at all.
Guys, wait, I can do that. I'm really good
Damn.
at stealth. Trust me.
She,
I mean,
she has
is it-
her she has her tray.
I
She has
do.
her tray. Just remember,
Can
as
I
far
shoot
as
him?
she's concerned,
I want to
as
shoot
far
him.
as she's concerned, she actually did stealth out of there, so she's very confident.
Mhm,
Yeah, the
mhm.
tray of stealth.
Yeah.
Next
My-
time we
my-
play,
my
you have
view
to put that
on-
in an inventory, dude. There's a tray of stealth in an inventory.
My view is just like I would
Oh my
much,
god!
I would much rather play this how you intended in a sense than like rush it. So I don't mind if it does go to like another day. You know, if we still have like if you know we push it and it has
Bold of
to
you
extend
to
to another day, I
assume.
don't mind.
Just see now what Keen posted. Sad.
Wait.
Kind of
Hold up.
reminds me of like Inuyasha.
Yeah, same.
It just it sort of reminds me of like the Harpy girls from
Freaking what?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
God damn
It's
it!
so good. It's so good.
Meanwhile, I'm not sure if anybody can. Oh, Elf Harper at least sees.
Whatever happened to that guy?
Out of curiosity,
Hmm.
because I'm guessing we have like cannons and stuff, but like, do we have like any explosives? Like big explosives?
Would it be a normal way of going about things for your crew to just carry? I mean,
Normal?
have
Have you
your-
met us?
I mean, I do see
Your-
thieves all the time. I'm just saying.
you guys have your magazines of gunpowder for the cannons, so
I'll
they
say no
would
more.
be kind of kegs. So I mean, you could risk running out of the ability to use your weaponry, but you do have it for explosive means.
Wait a sec.
Worst comes to worst, I'm
Depth
strapping these bad
charges.
boys
Can
on my
we
back.
can
That's
we
why you
just
have
drop
explosive eggs.
bombs on them from above?
You see what I'm getting at?
Mhm. Sadly, it sounds like they're gonna. Is there a way we? No, I don't think so. Wait. Do we have anyone that can do like illusion magic or anything? Can we make it look like there's a boat down below? Like if we can get them to come down, we can still be hiding in the clouds. We can cannoneer one of the boats with our cannons and then drop frickin' depth charges on the other smaller boat.
I like what you're getting at.
Pretty
Can I do
sure
that?
there's no one in this crew that has what?
The thing I have is like vanish, but that's not gonna.
I'm not sure the
Yeah.
mime's capability is allowed them to create illusions. No, I don't think so.
Alrighty.
No, I don't think I
Uh,
can create illusions like that. I can create imagery, imaginary things.
I
but
mean,
not-
technically, you could fly in close, drop it. I mean, that sort of thing.
That's what
I
I was
regret-
thinking.
Yeah,
regret
yeah.
never saying
Yeah, yeah.
anything
Actually,
whatsoever.
yeah. Okay. Even better.
The regret is real.
Even
Yeah,
better
use your stealth
plan. I like how I just keep iterating on the exact same thing. So basically, just what I was saying before, but we let them get a little. Let them get a little closer to the storm. Like we see if they. So we hide in the storm. Rods of God, yes. We hide in the storm, and if they seem to be moving towards us, we just wait, and then when they hit the storm, like they should be kind of below us at that point, at least a little
What are
bit.
the rods of God, and why did it say that?
Because we're dropping it, but these aren't rods of God. These are explosives.
No. How does she know?
She's probably watching a stream.
Someone's stream.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
My vanish ability, is that just something I can only self-cast on myself, or can I like use that on a ship?
Or barrels. Can we drop invisible explosives?
Yeah, what can I cast that on? I need to know the limits of this.
Let's see.
You gotta feel bad for the
Can she in any
GM.
way, shape, or form use it to blow up a ship? And not
Yes.
yours?
Why is it not showing? There we go. Okay. Let's see. I mean, she does have abilities in magic. Shadow magic could be a thing. I'd say it's a
Question.
fairly difficult thing to make it.
Could I not jerry rig some kind of canister with fuel to, and she could use it to blow it up?
I
Could I like
mean,
skydive on the ship?
Yeah.
I mean, I have artifice. I have a bag of fuel. Can we not jerry rig something and she just like tosses it and blows it up?
I mean, I did forget to put in the inventory. You guys would have at least one. Let's see. I would think. Do I give it? I think you guys would have at least one aerial staff sparrow model to be able to. No. No, you don't have a small airship. You have the ship you have and nothing else. Sorry, what? I lost myself in my train of thought.
I don't know, but we're doing some terrorism here.
Yeah, what can I use my vanish for? That's just what I want to know.
Vanish.
Can I-
If you hold on. I'm gonna answer this line of questioning first.
Mhm.
So if you go into the features tab of your card bloop, which I'm most
Yeah, I'm
likely
looking at it right now.
Yeah, because I'm also there, and I opened up Vanish for you. The eye, if you click eye, it will show you information for the ability. Vanish says shadow, hiding, stealth, and it is a range of stealth. Self, not stealth.
Right.
Good God.
Hmm.
So it's not able to be used on anything else.
Okay.
It's also mostly to hide yourself during fights.
Oh, she can
Most of these
teleport
things
too.
are-
She
I
can,
know, it's like, you see what I'm
dude.
getting at?
Yeah.
You see what I'm
Yeah.
getting at?
All right, we might have some hit and run stuff here.
As well as Chad is rather interesting because he is also meant to board. Chad has the. I have him under. I'm already used to calling him Chad, so I was looking for Chad in the characters and I wasn't finding it. But he has
We're up to some
Power
classic nonsense, chat. Let's go.
which
Hell yeah.
allows him to jump 60 feet vertically, and this falling movement does not provoke an attack of opportunity, and you do not take fall damage from it. Now, anything past the 60 feet, that's another thing entirely. So probably don't want to be jumping from high above skydiving. Oh, sorry. I was looking at your inventory. Apologies.
Oh, sorry.
Bear with me. All right, I'll leave that up to you guys for problem solving. Anyways, so
Wait.
Hold up, I become weightless.
Yeah. Yep. There's all kinds of stuff here.
Wait,
can-
hold up.
Dude, can we take out both of the little ships at once if they're in range? We can have high jump
Wait,
60 feet straight up in the air onto the other
And my
ship.
invisible
Wait.
walls float.
Wait.
Like,
Oh!
is that like an object that floats?
Oh my
What if
god!
I had to,
We
what
can
if I had to boost hide with haste?
Oh.
We have
I
haste
think
because
it
we
only
can
gives you
also.
extra AP
Oh
during battle. I don't think it gives you any other capabilities.
yeah, because if we have a way to speed, Bloop can go
Haste would sound like
go faster too, because her her jump gives twice her movement speed, so if we can make movement speed faster, she can go farther too. But I like the idea of sending Hyde straight up in the air.
Would be
Holy
speed.
shit.
Because
No, it only
literally
adds
says,
AP in this.
yeah, because slow literally says the target is slowed, so I assumed haste would be the target is sped up. Damn it.
Yeah, unfortunately, the way this is set now, I could set a high
Ooh, wait.
difficulty and allow a magic check for speed, but it would have to be out
Wait.
of combat. It's a bit weird.
What if I used Into the Fray, which allows double my movement speed? Would that affect anything with the jump? Like, does that affect just speed, or does that, like, just affect how far I can jump? So, like, instead of 60, could I do 120 foot?
Into the
Or is that just in,
fray. You may move up to
like-
twice your movement. You must end this movement in range to make a melee attack against enemy. Let's see.
I feel like we're just gonna overcomplicate things and send Hyde crashing down to his death for no reason or something. I think we might just want to go to the.
I'm happy with that.
The thing is,
I mean,
too,
into the fray would give you horizontal movement, but it would not get you vertical movement.
Okay, right.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
And again, the only part of your jump that would not give you fall damage is the 60 feet that you would jump to as part of the power jump. Anything lower than that, like say you're jumping from above, I think you would still
Wait.
take fall damage.
right.
Okay.
So I have like a movement burst, which I could, I guess, put with my shadow step because it says you may teleport up to twice your movement speed. So if my movement speed is up, it means that my teleport goes even further, right?
Can I shoot it out of a cannon?
bec-
What about my crossbow?
You click so shadow step and movement burst are two separate movement abilities. They do not
Right.
like count as like increasing your speed. It's just
Okay, okay.
movement.
Got you.
Okay, I think we can actually get Hyde up onto the ship legitimately. Like he jumps 60 feet in the air and then can move
We can do it.
twice his movement speed, and it locks on. Like he will just lock on to an enemy on deck and can fucking zoom over there with Into the Fray.
Question. Are we sure he will not go through the ship when he lands with his weight?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
It's a risk
He's
we're
gonna be
willing to
like
take.
he's just gonna be a cartoon. We just see Hyde go just right through. Wee wee.
Can't stop, won't stop.
The thing is, my shadow teleport too. My shadow stealth. I can go through things.
Yep.
I mean, go ahead and give me an artifice check as the as kind of one of the ship experts, pseudo.
Oh no.
I was joking earlier about just doing everything through stealth, but we might actually just be able to do some
Right, I
fucking
really
terrorism here.
Oh, no, did. Okay.
You know,
Is it really terrorism against terrorists?
No.
justice.
It's fair game. As point of fact, I did actually build you guys' characters to allow for other things than just combat. So
I don't know what
I gave
can
you a
do
fair
much.
bit
I don't feel like I'm
to
doing much.
work with.
Does that 17 work for whatever you were thinking? Or did that with the flavor?
Yes, very easily so.
Okay.
So this was to answer your question. Unless it is a very rickety, compromised ship, these ships, even the small class, are built very sturdy as to handle the aetheric engines that are part of them, to even like fly through the air in the first place. They need to be fairly well built.
Right.
Okay.
Like just because a man falls from a little bit above altitude onto it, it's gonna
Which he probably
maybe cause a
won't.
shake.
He probably won't anyway, because we want some leeway. We want to get pretty close because 60 is fairly close for ships to get in midair too. So I mean, we'll be very close, and so he's not going to be
60's in my
falling.
line of sight to it for night.
Yeah. But yeah, so he's not going to be falling a huge distance probably.
Yeah, so he'll be fine.
I can tank it.
He'll be fine. Yeah.
I've had worse.
I was gonna ask, do we want to do this? But of course he's gonna do it. Like, it doesn't even matter at this point. He's locked in, right?
Even as the captain, I don't think you get a say.
I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah. All right.
Like, we had a plan with the gnome and I completely like disregarded it. So like, when the mind's set on something, it's happening. Like,
Okay, so
the question is, because we're gonna try to take out both, right?
Yeah.
Stealth wise.
mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
are we gonna hit him with me first, and then like fly by, and then drop Chad on them?
Wait.
We're gonna have a Chad nuke.
They're too distracted with Teth to see the giant man falling through sky to get
I'm
him.
gonna be invisible when I land, so I could actually.
I have something I want to ask. Is a Molotov considered a consumable?
Let's see. Let me see what the ruling for that ability is.
A Molotov?
Let's see. No, imaginary consumable.
Yeah.
Let's see. You draw an imaginary basic consumable alchemy item or minor item that costs no more than 100 C per mana spent on the ability and no more than 500. Hold on, let me check. Let's see, go to alchemy on Lyrian Chronicles. Breaching
See,
flask.
I can make an invisible imaginary nuke.
Alchemical grease. No, that's just for making your weapons on fire. So it would be breaching flask, or it would be technically elemental mixture, flame oil, grape shot. Probably not it. Let's see. It would probably be. Yeah, you'd probably be looking for a flame oil flask or a breaching flask. Oh, that's interesting. Made for breaching locked doors. Okay, probably not breaching glass because it's not meant to blow like walls or something. It's meant to just break locks, doors and that sort of thing. So you'd probably be going with flame oil or an elemental mixture. Let's see what the
Okay.
difference is between them two. So flame oil creates an area of flame. So you'd be lighting the place on fire with it. And then I think elemental mixture is the same, but it can be of like, okay, that's 15 by 15, and that is 15 by. Why is flame oil different than elemental mixture? Anyways, getting back to actually answering your question.
Also, we
so
go ahead.
So it would require 2 MP, but wait, hold on. Normal people can't see it and doesn't work with abilities that require any items created with this ability only last until the end of the. So wait, is it considered a consumable? I mean, technically, yes. I am the DM also.
Classify as something that is consumed on use, though not me drinking it, but consumed on use.
The harpy is still waiting. Just saying, like we jumped ahead. We can figure this out later. Let's just kill some harpies first.
I want to throw invisible fireballs at people.
We'll do that after.
Molotov right in the face.
I could technically ask that question right now. To be quite honest, I could go into, I could go over to the Lyrian Chronicles and ask if imaginary consumable can you.
There we go. I can hear again.
Let's see. Let me just ask that real quick, and then we can move forward.
Because we have to at least get in a position first, so we're gonna have to go through those harpies.
Yeah, and that might be having to be for next time too, depending on what we do.
So we've got a whole bunch of time to plot even stupider ways to break the game. Gotcha.
God help me.
That
This is gonna
should
be
have
so
been.
cinematic.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this,
Speaking of cinematic, we can we can fucking animate this too.
Yes, exactly.
Dude,
Yep.
it would be so funny to just throw Molotovs at people, but they can't see them.
Again, question.
guy
Is
just
there
all of a sudden
nothing I can
combusts.
jerry rig with fuel? I mean, I saw my inventory. I got a fuel bag. Is there nothing I can jerry rig?
Fuel bag is for small shells, which are used for your artifices.
Damn it, so I can't jerry rig it.
Wait, oh, do the fuel shells? I mean, they're used for ammo and stuff. Those are explosive too, right? I mean, they must hold a lot of thing. And can those bags hold stacks of 1,000 like the other bags? Can we drop 1,000 fuel shells on someone?
No.
Why not? Is my follow-up question.
20.
Ah. I wanted to
Okay,
nuke
let's
something.
get this right. Do
I
we have
currently-
explosive barrels?
Yes, it sounds like it.
For cannons.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Brain catching up. Oh yeah. Yeah, the thing about animating this, point of fact, I did make this for the express reason of giving you guys plenty of opportunities to animate. So that was part and parcel the reason for this.
Sounds good.
Sounds like he's getting a headache with our bullshit.
You know we're doing our job.
This is gonna be
Well,
amazing.
I knew that you guys would want to that this would be great grounds for people coming up with stuff and being creative. So that was partially the reason for doing it.
This is why I want to cast imaginary Molotovs.
I mean, we still have a small bit. When does the competition finish?
A week, basically. The 3rd.
Yeah, you guys have a week. You could generate scenes for this if you really want to. Anyways, that's besides the point. Ruling on imagining consumable, I will say for the right time being, unless I am told otherwise, a reason for not, I would say that you're able to create some flame oil. Yes, because it is within the 500 limit. So if you want to peruse the alchemy area for other ideas of what you might want to mess around with for later on, Psychro, go ahead and do so. But that will be for later on. LYRIAN Chronicles website, do you need a link to that, Psychro?
I think so.
Okay, I can give you a link in side chat. Go up here, go to here. Shut up, Keen.
What? I didn't say anything.
I see the image.
Oh, that was a while ago.
But that'll bring you to items. Go over to type, and you can click alchemy. That'll give you only the alchemy items, and that will give you an idea of what you can create
And
within 500.
Yeah, 500.
Do keep in mind that this is all technically like separate encounters, but not enough to do a full rest unless we come up with something along the ways. But and I don't think there might be enough time in the full travel to have one meal for the sake of getting food in your system. So be sparing with how much mana you're using is all I'm saying.
Yeah, so with food, oh right, no rest. So with food, we'll get like two mana back
say,
and potentially
back, yeah.
one more at encounter end if we choose to spend it that way, or one or
Yes,
two.
that would
Yeah.
be correct.
Yep. Okay.
Oh my
Gather
God.
MP, Gather Magic gives you 1 MP at the end of an encounter. Yes. So it is fairly on the stingy side of giving you back resources. You will get reaction points back, but not much magic back. So using a lot at one time, it's a choice. Is all I'll say on that.
Oh my
Uh,
god. Just as a joke, I can throw imaginary water balloons at people.
Damn straight. Except I think
I
the
mean,
terrorism will have to wait till
if I'd
next
given
time.
you
But
the
we're gonna go
option, I
fight
could've
some
also- I
harpies
could've, if I didn't want you to have
soon.
telepathy
Anytime now.
abilities, you could have gone Piero and be able to throw pies at people. But I'm not going that level of silly. Because yes, this system has both mime and clown as classes, and both of them were the result of the game master, the game creator. Anyways, yeah. Anything else you guys need to figure out before we get on the way?
Hey, Leaf.
I don't think so.
Not a fan of the. I've heard you ranting about the mime
What to
before.
do about nothing?
Yes, we were plotting major terrorism. It was pretty fun.
Oh,
Hey, we're using our brains for once. Just like
Yeah,
we,
lo
I
and
mean,
behold, it can
them,
happen.
and for once, I mean, as per usual. I'm dragging the team down.
We also
miracles can
using
happen.
we're also using the barbarian's feet.
Yes. Oh man.
The fuck is
So, did someone write down the game plan on your end?
I think we'll remember, to be fair.
We're gonna
Oh boy.
go fight harpies.
As long as it involves me jumping and volleying shit at things, I'm happy.
I suppose you technically have time to. Okay, I have got information from on high. Yeah, you can create flame oil flasks using
Oh,
imaginary
hell yeah.
consumable.
hell yeah! Imagine a invisible fucking Molotovs just get thrown, guys.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm pretty sure he's probably not paying attention, but thank you, Ira. Yeah, since I'm on the Moraine server, LYRIAN Chronicles server, I could ask the game designer directly.
Nice.
Well, at least I can throw Molotovs that are invisible. Would the fire also be invisible?
Yep,
then?
it will require 2 MP because it is 150 Clim to be able to get one normally. So yeah. Even if we were going for elemental mixture flask, that would be 200. So yeah, it'd be 2 MP regardless. So
and where
you can
I
toss a
see my
Molotov, but it will be
MP?
2 MP.
My MP. Okay, so that is that thing. Okay, I have 13 MP, but
Yeah,
I
you
felt
have
like I was
you
going
have
to
13.
throw them now. I want to throw them on people.
Yeah, you are a little bit lower on you're the second highest in terms of MP, with Chad being the lowest, but he has the highest HP. Oh,
yeah.
wait. Oh, you must have corrected your HP.
Me?
Keen?
Yeah. Yep. I saw it was still 70, so I bumped it up.
Ah, thank goodness. I just remembered right now. Yeah, fighter gives you five more HP. Anyways, I suppose we should get underway for at least a little bit of harpy hunting.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So the
Yeah,
plan
definitely
was
ready.
to go down to 2.3, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, 2.3 and then up. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. So as you're getting under way, what would you who would be doing what to keep the ship moving? Any who would be kind of handling the sails? I know Pseudo would be down in the engine bay, kind of
Correct.
maintaining things down there.
As the captain, I do my job and delegate.
I am up in the crow's nest.
So it'd probably
I
be
guess
up
I'm-
to Chad and Teth to be kind of maintaining the rigging and sails for proper usage. Most likely, the rigging would be the job of Chad, given that at certain points it would require a fair bit of strength, but it would probably be all hands on deck. I'd say you have a couple assistants on board, but they are not a couple crew members on board, but they are not
Important.
combat-worthy. That too.
Do I have to roll athletics for the rigging?
We shall see. I
Okay.
suppose getting underway, you can. I'd say there's enough time to get underway, and at this point, there's not need yet for a specific teamwork for working the ship. But once we get to that point, I will let you guys know what checks you need. But with the habits you guys have built up, the engines start underway, and after having detached yourself from Bilge Rest, you guys headed away with the information that you have from Gear Whistle on where you are needing to head off to reclaim this relic from your known enemy, Varkus, Bloodkeel. Heading to the south, seeing the distant storm coming your way, it will still be a little bit of time before it moves anywhere near where you guys will be down into the 2.3 zone. I think I will go ahead and check something real quick. Go here. Just doing a couple things real quick. Here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and bring you over to here.
Whoa. Dang, let's
Are
go.
you guys?
Ooh.
I let the stream catch up. You guys are on a new map, I imagine. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, me looking at the stream must be very much behind because I have not seen the screen. Yeah, there we go.
Sometimes that happens. Like, is it the person's stream or an
I
actual
am currently
Twitch you're
looking at
watching or something?
Psychro.
Like, are you
I
watching his
should not
stream
have
like on
that
Twitch or something?
high of,
Yeah, Twitch is 15 seconds behind or more.
Yeah, I'm looking at Twitch. No one has actually started streaming on Discord yet. No one's sharing their screen. If someone could do that.
If someone could, it probably wouldn't be wise for me to do.
Yeah, yeah, I would, but I'm worried about my
I'm on it.
computer. There we go.
I already
Yeah.
did it.
Thank you, guys. I think Hyde would probably be the easiest since he's not doing any streaming. Anyways, so you guys are underway in the kind of the commerce section. You have a fair bit of cloud coverage where you guys are. Are you choosing to be high, medium, or low in
I
altitude?
think we agreed medium.
Yeah, we were talking about on the Harpy Island, which is the next tile, but we might as well stay at around the level we're going to be. So let's stay medium.
Okay, so due to that, the you're going to be sailing underneath this thick cloud. It still gives a partial amount of cover, but it's not going to give you nearly as much. Large clouds, I'll say, are kind of further up in high altitude, where the medium-sized clouds are on your level, and you can sail straight into them.
Okay, and
Whereas the
how dangerous is it? Because you said sailing high is potentially dangerous. Is that still the case on this tile as well?
Since you are in the mid altitude, I would say that's not as much the case. I would probably go ahead and let's see. Go ahead and give me what check that would be. Get me athletics for the people up on the deck. Fly flight for Keen. And artifice for pseudo. Does that make sense?
Yep. Artifact.
Why am I okay? Whatever. Fight skill check.
And then Psychro, Eptis would probably be keeping an eye out for anything using perception, as he is just up in the crow's nest.
Where's my perception?
Perception
I need to roll for perception in real life to find it. Goddammit.
Perception is between insight and survival at the bottom of the list in core. Should also be the same in skill. Okay. So specifically, Chad and Teth, go ahead and give me athletics checks for handling the rigging and sails. Okay.
I'm saying my
Nice.
athletics is
There you
20,
go.
by the way, guys. So I'm fucking fit.
It also
She just has
helps.
20 by default. Jeez.
So she has since she's fairly acrobatic and is one of your infiltrators for getting onto ships. She has special armor, special light armor that gives her a +10 to athletics. For checks.
The stealth missions so well.
Yeah, it's quilted bodysuit. Has the acrobat's harness, which, as a short aside of history, real quick, it used to be the case with skills that there used to be a acrobatics skill, but over time the game got updated and acrobatics and athletics became the same thing.
Okay.
The modifier for the light armor acrobatics harness was working for acrobatics, so specifically for like tumbling and that sort of thing. However, given the nature of keeping the mod but moving it to athletics, it has technically not only given you the ability for tumbles and that sort of thing, and that would be acrobatic, but technically I play around with it and it essentially became like an exoskeleton, more or less.
I was about to say, so exosuit.
Nice.
Exactly.
Nice.
Magical exosuit.
This will help with the terrorism for sure.
Yes.
Oh, God help me. But yes, given the checks that you guys have done, I would say the sailing is a little bit choppy, but that's mostly natural due to mid-altitude and flying this close to a large cloud. But you guys are still able to move fairly well through the skies. Psychra, as you're looking about, most likely through your binoculars, yes?
Yeah, always.
So that would be a 24 to perception. If you looking about further north of you, you would spot a smaller ship. most likely one of the schooners that you were told about.
Mm-hmm.
Just on its own?
Just on its own.
Okay.
And the reason for that would be fairly easy to see. Now, they are not able to be looked at on this map, but it seems that they are currently being harassed by a couple harpies. And so most likely this was one of the straggler ships as part of the fleet, and they were willing to, the rest of the fleet was willing to let them be left behind as more or less bait for the harpies, so the rest of the fleet would be left alone.
And we're still in column 2, right? We're not over the Harpy Island proper.
Is correct. You are still in column 2, but this seems to be close enough to and like fair enough of weather at this point that they seem to be venturing this far out to gather food, more or less.
All right. And you know what immediately jumps to my mind? And yes, it's more terrorism. Remember we wanted to bait them low? We take this ship. Wait, these ships you said are equipped for ramming too, right? We can just
a common tactic of theirs. However, at this distance, this is a regular fitted schooner. It's hard to tell from this distance.
Whatever, we'll figure it out once we take it over.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say from this distance, but I guess it's too far. I was gonna ask, can I see if it's pretty banged up, or if it's still usable, or even somewhat fixable, so it can be used properly?
It's just a couple harpies. They're fine.
But we need to get in close before I can actually make a decision.
So no, hold on. Pseudo, go ahead and give me a perceptions check. And the way that I'm rolling this is that you have asked for permission to be able to see through Eptus's eyes and he is looking through binoculars currently. You might be able to pick up something that he cannot. And based on that roll,
given that I have a 3 in perception,
you're still fairly close to his roll. And you're looking for specifically the capabilities of the ship, yes?
yes.
Yeah,
and also any obvious signs of if it's really been banged up and not usable, or if we can basically let them use it for their crazy plan.
So at this point, it still seems like they're just getting accosted by the harpies. It does not seem yet as if the ship's hull itself has been too damaged. It seems like it's fairly worn, but not like it's falling apart.
Okay.
All right, let's go assist these poor folks.
Yeah. We just need the ship for distraction. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe just asking for directions.
I sigh and say to him, yeah, the ship looks usable for now. Let's hurry up.
All right.
Yeah, we've technically hit 4 hours, so this might be it's cutting it close. We're gonna have to move.
All right. Are they at our level?
This isn't the only thing getting hit.
Are they at our level, the ship, altitude wise?
Let's see. I would say, especially since they're having to fight off harpies, they have gone to low altitude so as to increase their chances of maintaining their ability to steer the ship while being harassed. So you guys are currently above them.
All right. For the person looking at it with binoculars, can we assess how many people are on the ship, how many people, how many harpies are there, and the ship's armaments, if there's cannons.
Am I still looking through the eyes with Eptus, or have I disconnected in a sense?
Unless he shut you off, I'd say you guys are still all connected.
Okay.
Go ahead and whoever would like to look out through Eptus, depending on who he allows to see, give me perception checks.
All right, I'll do one of them.
Okay. I would say that you're able to deduce from this. I suppose that would technically be with binoculars as well. So that'd be a 33. There is a cannon on each side of the ship, so one on each side. There are, from what you can tell, three pirates on the schooner itself who seem combat worthy. There are currently 2 harpies that are fighting them. So 5 enemies in total.
We could
Oh.
just nuke them. I know we want the ships, but we could
Just-
just nuke them.
We don't gain.
Like five is not that bad.
Yeah, we don't gain anything from that. I want the ship.
Oh, we won't gain anything. She apparently will. She wants to
Yeah.
nuke every bloody thing.
Yeah.
Again, if we take the ship, whole, we can turn the whole thing into a bomb.
All right, I'm sold.
Good.
Turn the whole thing into bomb and let her steer it.
Yeah, and then she can frickin' do shade form and just drift off.
Just teleport away. Yes.
Alright, as much
I
as we
like
can
that,
keep
Yeah.
figuring out like what
We do the
you
thing.
guys could do with it.
Yeah.
let's
Okay.
keep this moving.
Since there's cannons on the side, I say pull up slightly behind. Do we have anchors and stuff like that for boarding?
For boarding specifically, I mean, you guys have anchors. Anchors thereabouts.
Like-
Whatever would be the equivalent of being able to lock yourself onto a port.
Like grappling hooks and stuff? Do we have?
Sky anchors? Yeah.
Sky anchor.
All right, pull up behind them, and we have established we're faster. So pull up behind, and dive down because they're below us. Dive down at an angle, pull up beside them, behind the cannons, and anchor ourselves and board the ship. Is what I'm saying.
Did we ever confirm how many are on the ship and if they look like they're combat worthy or just a bunch of randos?
3. What was it? 3 pirates and 2 harpies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And they're probably distracted with the harpy, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I said let's go for it then.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Go ahead and draw me the path that you guys are wanting to take to get to them.
It's just
You are the
most
captain,
direct
Pete.
path.
Probably, yeah, angle towards the edge of the cloud here, and then basically, yeah, I think we can just do like a straight diagonal downward dive and pull up beside him like that.
Yeah.
Probably not quite that steep, like maybe a bit more of an arc, so we're not colliding with them, I say as I draw into the ship. But yeah, a little safer arc there, but we still got that.
Captain, I don't think my artifice is enough for us to merge with the ship, okay?
Not with that attitude.
Hey, let me roll it out. If we can
It'll make a
become one.
big explosion.
Ay, bloody hell. Hold on, I'm having a bit of a snafu on my end.
Just like that.
'Cause-
Wait, so are we trying to like take the ship or are we nuking it then?
We're taking the
Just
ship
double check.
So that we can use it
Taking
to nuke.
okay. Okay.
or
so we're gonna
something. We
load
haven't
out
we
with,
haven't
like,
thought that far
bombs and
ahead,
shit.
but it'll be more useful to have it than not.
Yeah. So you're gonna
Okay,
be splitting the crew between the 2 ships.
Possibly, or yeah.
Give me one moment. I made a bit of a mistake with these tokens that I need to rectify.
Alrighty.
So go ahead and talk amongst yourselves still while I
be
get
quicker.
this sorted.
Be
Okay,
quick. Let's
so
take a quick bathroom break. Won't be long.
Okay.
Yeah.
so we rig it into a giant explosive torpedo.
Yeah, I steer it into the enemy ship.
Or something.
This
Again,
is
we can
great.
also use it as bait if we just send it on its own down low. We can potentially
do that
bait
too,
them
yeah.
lower, or both. We can combine both.
Just have the cannons at ready to fire, and then we fire and uses the ammo. And then we
Oh,
just
this is-
run
this
away.
Honestly,
Lord.
honestly, it's great that they split up because we're gonna do the terrorism obviously because it's funny, but like having taken out one of their ships, we can easily surprise the second smaller ship and cut it down to just the flagship. So like just them
We
split.
hit the big ship. With,
Just-
the,
Yeah.
with the
We want
explosive ship.
no. We don't want to terrorize the big ship because it's got the cargo on it that we need. That one we fight. The terrorism was to get rid of the side ships, and now we're getting rid of one on its own. You're like, no, I want more terrorism. Understandable.
All the terrorism.
All the terrorism, all the fire. Invisible fire! I just want to guess. I was like thinking this when I read Imaginary Consumable. Can I make Molotovs? When I saw that ability, that was my thought, and I wanted to know.
The wonders of creativity in tabletop role-playing games.
Yep. Ooh.
I just think it's funny that I'm just like throwing something and a person all of a sudden screams because there's like invisible imaginary fire from an imaginary fucking Molotov. That is funny to me. Like he's just screaming, rolling, but fire doesn't go out and he doesn't know where the fire is. Nobody can see the fire or anything like that. And then it just burns and he just dies.
That's a little
To
scary.
the audience, we are completely normal people here. We
This
are
is- yes.
well-adjusted individuals.
His friend
Completely-
watches,
completely
and then they go over,
normal.
touches him, touches his body, try to read his pulse. That's also burning
So-
as he's still having this oil on mixture on him.
Some of us are completely
How many nukes have
normal.
been set off since I got? How many nukes have gone off since I was gone?
3.
None yet, thankfully.
Oh, you're asking in the game? Yeah, none.
Oh shit! Did I miss some news?
What? Yeah. Psycho, what did
I
you
mean,
do?
you probably didn't see my tweet of me throwing a nuke here.
I haven't seen you even throw so many nukes around.
What? Oh, damn it.
Hmm.
Please tell me. Okay, they're different. I didn't control paste. I'm having issues.
I'm putting it in side channel when I'm talking about the
Yeah,
game.
tokens are a bitch. I'll say that much. I'm still getting used to certain things on Roll20.
Don't worry.
At least 2 people died.
Yeah, need to roll like an audible or something like that. Yeah, it's
Just innocent
good.
men.
I need to go get something to drink as well.
Yep, that's fine. God. I feel like I might have to just write it on paper until I So what I'm running into is the tokens all seem to be using the same statistics as each other, so anything I change on one, the other one gets affected.
Ooh, can't you just create more ones? I don't know.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay. What?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I will kill you. Oh no, we lost our captain. Oh dear.
I'll be captain.
No.
Can we
Learns necromancy to bring him back.
cleanse the
Please.
runes and reapply them?
Hate you all.
Good, then we're doing our job.
Oh, is that why? Is it because I? Okay. How? Okay. Sorry, I'll get this moving.
Yep.
Soon. I think it's because I have the attributes hooked up. I think that's the case. What if I just? Oh, I think that's how I'll do it. Okay, I think that's how.
The harpy's back inside chat, just saying.
I'm working on it.
Uh,
God damn it. Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay.
Keen just magically, like, he rolls a 20, but the loom just changes it to a 1.
We're waiting for the combat.
Yeah, I apologize. I've
So your stream.
Yep.
Yeah, I figured it out. If I don't have them plugged into the actual statistics on the sheet, they don't get auto-corrected between them. That's a lot of gobbledygook that you don't really need to know, that you do not care about. Anyways,
Can we bullshit up?
translation, it's ready. We're ready to go.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I just gotta get back over. Okay. Okay. So that is your route, yes? And Keen's is orange. So which one? Okay, you have 2 lines, Keen. Which line are we going for? The further back one?
Yeah, the one that's a bit more of a curve, yeah.
Okay. So I'm guessing the plan is to use their disarray, and you're not too worried about stealth getting up to them.
Yeah, we'll be coming pretty fast up until the last bit there, and they seem a little preoccupied with all the murder bird ladies.
Okay. Even given normal movement, let's just say ship action. Yeah. Okay. For the sake of brevity, say this moves here, and you guys move here.
Yep.
Not as close, but you know what I mean. As was said before, they are fairly distracted with what they're having to deal with aboard the ship. We will move to the battle map. Oh, that's not that one. You saw nothing.
I didn't. We literally didn't.
That's good.
I'll
shit.
just agree with him and say I saw nothing.
Let's see. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Damn it. Damn it.
I'm inside. The right.
Okay, move these so they're out of the way. I'm gonna move that to token layer. There we go. And yeah. So this, damn it. This is the battle map. Since this is the battle map, you guys are, let's see, grab you guys. And nope. Can you tell I'm still new at doing this type of thing? Oh, okay, hold on. Move that to token layer. Hopefully you guys can't move that. There we go. And then for sake of showing which direction, there we go.
Heck yeah.
I think you guys are upside down now. Yeah, you're upside down now.
Wonderful.
Let's see if I can fix that. Can I like mirror you guys?
That's hilarious.
Flip
How does that
horizontal?
even-
Nope, that's not what I
Oh.
wanted.
Wait. Now we're still
There's
upside
some
down,
weird
but the
things happening
ship
to the
is going the wrong way.
There's some
there-
weird things happening.
Yay.
There we go.
Okay.
We're
We've gone through a
professionals
warp
here.
storm. Everything's topsy-turvy.
Okay.
And again, assuming the maneuver, yeah, exactly. Assuming the maneuver works.
The warp.
Yes.
So we can assume that you guys are there unless we need to get closer for sake of shenanigans. No, there's enough. You guys can get from there. Anyways, as you guys are getting closer, I'll let you guys reposition based on what you're wanting to do. So go ahead and move your tokens whereabouts on the ship you would like to be as you guys are getting closer to board. I imagine you guys are still at mid-altitude for this, so they're lower than you guys at the moment, yes?
Yeah, but not for long. I mean, we're pretty much evened out as we approach, because we're gonna jump
okay,
over
okay.
there. Yep.
Damn it, Elf Harbor. Bugger off. Yeah, anybody who's wanting to get closer up for movement before we go into like initiative or anything is welcome to do so.
I position myself at the front of the ship.
All right.
Am I at the wheel there? Is that what that is?
Thereabouts, yes.
Okay, so I guess I'll kind of have to stay where I am till we're connected.
Yes.
Yep.
Psychro, Pseudo, and Bloop, are you guys where you want to be?
I don't think. Can I go over here and stuff?
Yeah, I would say I would allow that.
Like there, something like
Yeah, yeah.
standing at the corner. That crow's nest.
Mhm.
I'm standing ready with my invisible sniper. I should be able to shoot that distance with a sniper, right?
Yeah. I mean.
Oh,
unless it
if you're
says
staying on the ship,
otherwise.
you can actually take the wheel too. So I'll move up forward too. Get ready to jump
Yeah.
over there.
To take the wheel.
Because we'll be
Pseudo take the wheel.
pseudo take
Yep.
the wheel, yeah. Because yeah, once we're anchored, you won't have to do anything and can still shoot.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Because then I'm also closer to the engine if I need to do any. If worst case, I got to do some kind of maintenance. So yeah, and I can still shoot.
Oh, wait a minute. That is not correct. There should be. Ah, there it is. My bad. Yeah, I changed the type to sniper rifle, but yeah, you have 720 feet on your sniper rifle.
Yes, take the
Uh,
helm.
What should not be correct?
How much do I have on my gun?
I want like see my wish list. But air conditioner.
Oh well, if
Sorry, I
I
moved
No,
your
that-
sheet.
no, I forgot where I put my shit at. Where is
Do I
it?
just grab and move my character kind of thing? Like, how do I?
So what type of weapons do I have? Because it says that I have imaginary like shotgun, crossbow, sniper, or some shit.
Yeah, you're in. It would be in inventory. Question, Bloop? Yes.
Do I just grab and, like my character and move him kind of thing, or like?
Yeah, you can. You can just move them whereabouts you want. You should have access to
Alright.
moving the token. Yep.
That's perfect, and it gives me also 10 plus in perception if I will look to the.
Yeah, it's technically binoculars. It wasn't. I gave you binoculars before I gave you the sniper rifle, so I
No,
didn't
I
realize.
like to imagine that both of them are still invisible to me. Like they are just imaginary. I'm just looking through binoculars, like the there, but it's just me holding my eyes up like binoculars. That's just how I've been. I like to imagine that that's exactly what it is.
That's wonderful. Yeah. So sadly, you might not be getting too much action at the moment, Pseudo. So.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You know what? It's fine because I
also,
think we're going to continue this another time anyway at some point. we need to plan for that
After
so
this
that we
battle, yeah,
can
yeah.
finish it.
I do. I
Uh,
mean, if I do a precise attack, I do have a range of what 120.
I don't think it changes
I have
your.
an hour left.
Oh, because it says
before midday.
range 120 feet.
Yeah,
just
you
to
have a
echo-
range of 120 feet. Yes, yes.
Yeah. So I mean,
So
worst case, I could get involved, but I think for now it's probably just keeping control of the ship.
I mean,
I'm pretty
technically,
sure
if
the team's
everybody is
gonna.
on, if everybody else is on the ship, you could move a little bit closer so that you're within range. Move a little bit further ahead. I mean, you'd still be attached. No. What I mean is like move the ship further ahead while at the wheel.
You mean like that? Ah, okay,
Yeah,
fair
yeah.
enough. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Once we get closer, yeah, I'll move it up so
Yeah.
I can also do, if need be, do some shooting.
How the fuck
Yep,
do
yep,
I
yep.
move the ship?
Come again?
How the fuck do you move the ship?
The wheel.
I don't have the wheels. I can't do it, I guess.
Yeah, that's pseudo take the wheels job.
Anyway,
Anyways,
I'm ready
um,
to shoot.
so to get this moving along, everybody, go to your to the core section of your sheets. Click on your token, and then
Where's
while
token?
Yeah, where's that?
your character token. Click on your character token to where it's highlighted, or like there's a, it'll show your information, and then click on initiative at the bottom left of your character sheet. Yes.
I'm
I
like,
don't see
oh,
any
okay, never mind.
anymore.
Right, okay.
Wait.
And be sure to select your character.
Yep, that was why I said the click your token.
So that I'm roll.
Okay, Eptis seems to be doing rather good. Let's see. Grab.
What's the difference
Peregrine.
between combat initiative that he did and initiative?
Yeah,
I'm not
I
sure.
pressed the wrong thing. Sorry.
No, I
Because there's
think
literally under core, there's initiative option right at the bottom there.
Mhm.
So I assume that's the one I had to click on, which was
Correct.
combat. Yeah, which is combat
Hmm.
initiative.
what? I just clicked initiative. There was no option for me.
Regardless.
Whoa!
Wait a minute.
1d4 plus 6. Damn.
Yep. He is not only fast, he also I think has a feature that makes him faster during initiative. He does not. It is simply that he has agility 5. Wait, why is that a plus? Oh wait, that's God, yeah. Yeah, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, she has agility 6. So
Yep.
let's put the heartbeat grunt on there. Da, 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 da. Oh damn.
Dang.
Why did
Nice.
Bloop's character not join the turn order?
I don't know.
Cause if I would guess, she did not click her token.
I mean, I clicked whatever. I don't know.
You click on the character.
Hold
so
on.
that
I got
lights
it.
up.
I got it. I can handle it.
Wait, did I click the right one?
Yes. The only one
Okay.
there we go. All right, we got a turn order. So Teth is the first on the turn. And I'm gonna go ahead and put this to 5.9. Because players always have advantage over enemies in terms of turn order, so Keen is above the Pirate Grunt. Could have you roll a 1d100 to decide that, but yeah, they're grunts. Okay, Teth, what you doing?
Can I use one of my lace darts?
Let's
I don't know what the
see.
range would be. What is the range on that?
What is your range? Lace starts. Yeah, I probably should have put that information. I thought I put that information. Yeah, let's let me think. You know, some things get past quality check, and some things just never got quality checked in the first place. That's oh, there's a new tab for weapon attachments. That's interesting. Anyways, so that would be a set of missiles, I believe. Those have a range of 30 feet.
Right.
Unless I get feather flight. Did I get feather flight to those? Yes, I did give feather flight to those. So they have a range of 60 feet. They just lose their you lose stealth if you toss from beyond 30.
Right. And like, can we
So you
see
could
like
hit either of these.
right? And do we know the health difference of any of these characters at all? Like the harpies and the
So as a point of the system, unless you have ranger or a similar character class, either forager or I'm trying to think of a different one. There's a couple other high-level ranger classes,
right.
and
Okay.
those are the only ones that give you an approximate health. Otherwise, you're in the dark.
What are you guys thinking? Do you think the harpies are going to be stronger, or because I'd rather put the poison dart on?
I say,
I say hit the harpy.
yeah, I say knock out at least one of the harpies because they can fly too. So we don't want them coming over to harass the ranged people who are staying on the ship.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'll use my lace dart on the harpy. That's
Okay.
closest.
So, what you would do for that is you would simply just click on the name of your weapon. I would also, I'm going to change it to main hand. You would click on the name itself, laced darts, and
Yeah.
it will give you an attack roll. And
It says
then, so another thing too is that during combat, every character, unless haste or something else affects it, everybody has 4 AP to action points. And
right.
so light attacks cost 1 AP, heavy attacks cost 2, and precise attacks also cost 2.
Right. Okay. So I guess I'd probably go for a light.
Light attacks are usually good for peppering an enemy, most likely, most oftentimes when they are out of RP.
Okay.
Enemies and allies often have guard, which is a passive damage reduction. So oftentimes, if you're wanting to actually deal damage, you would go for a heavy attack because it will actually cause them to use up reaction points to defend against. What I'm trying to say is that light attacks are going to be less damage in comparison.
Right. Well,
As well as if you're wanting to go for mostly hitting, not so much damage, precise attack would be your best bet. Just
'cause I
giving you
want to apply.
some general
Yeah.
ideas.
I want to apply the poison more than anything because it's over time kind of thing. I'm guessing, right? So
Yeah, so since this is your first fight, I would probably say go for precise attack if you're
precise,
wanting
right?
to try
Yeah.
the hit.
Okay.
However, um, it does say it can be pre-applied. Um, you have 2 types of poison that you currently have. Weak wyvern or weak spider in your
Right.
inventory. So which one are you wanting to use?
Weapon. Let's go with. Let's go with wyvern.
Wyvern.
Yeah.
So when the next time they move the full distance they can in an action, they will take damage. So it's only when they move, but it is good to possibly hinder them from moving too
Coming
far.
over here. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a good plan. So yeah, from this point, you would in order to apply it, you would go for an attack roll, most likely precise attack.
Right. So I would click lace darts and then precise attack and then roll.
Yes, it would
Okay.
roll for you. Okay, that is a 19. Most likely, okay, so they are currently fighting against the pirate, but given their knowledge and the dart, I'm gonna say they will take the how much damage would that be? So precise how much focus do you have? Let's see. You have
6.
6, yes. So that precise attacks also come with a added passive to them, which was added in an update not too long ago, which is called pinpoint. And pinpoint is given that light attacks and precise attacks do less damage, they go through damage reduction. So because you have 6 focus, you have essentially, for layman's terms, you have 6 armor piercing. So you go past 6 points of guard. So that would be okay. Do they take that? I would say, given the circumstances, they are going to take that damage. Slightly getting caught off guard by the hit. So yeah, they take the damage and are now poisoned with the weak spider poison. You have 2 AP left. What would you like to do?
Uh.
You keep in mind you do have the capability to run a fair bit of ways and jump or teleport, whatever you would like to do.
I like to see if I can jump to the ship. Which
Okay.
is
So
I know what that is.
trying to think. So if you're wanting to make a full jump, I mean, you have 20 feet of movement for 1 AP. You could use your teleport, or you could use another point of movement.
And weren't we gonna rope too? Shouldn't it be pretty safe to board?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like we're gonna get closer, remember?
Yeah, I don't think she's the one throwing the rope yet, and I'm having that be part of this. I don't think I'll allow for doing it ahead of the fight, so it
They're
will
not
need to be
paying
done
attention, but all right.
on it's more just the timing of
Yep.
things is all.
Do I have to continue my turn? Like, can I like hold off and wait until we are able to do that?
You would only be able to hold off 1 AP of action, or 1 action. So
Right, okay.
if you wanted to hold a teleport, you could do that. It's up to you. The only enemy that you would have, well, both enemies would go before your next turn, but you would also have your allies who would also be going.
Yeah. Okay. Where is my teleport even at? I'll just teleport over. Right, might as well.
Okay. How far does it allow you to go? Twice? Twice your movement?
So I'm trying to see
Yeah.
what images.
That'd be Shadow Step.
Oh yeah. See it.
So you have either Shadow Step or you have your Fey Flash, which is 1 MP less. Fairy Flash, which
Hmm.
would do technically the same thing, but you only get it once per encounter.
Right. Yeah, I'll just use Fae Flash then, yeah.
Okay. Where would you like to go? There's a measuring tool on the left side underneath text that you can use to measure things out as well, like what I'm
Right.
doing.
And what's the distance that I can go?
So twice your movement would be 40 feet, because your movement per AP is 20 feet.
Right, okay. If I teleport here, I'm still on the ship, right? Yeah, I'm good.
You'd still be on the ship.
Yeah. That's where I'll go then.
Okay, so what you would do is you would hold left click on your token, and then you can also hold down shift to show your measurement as you go. But yeah, you would just move it for as far as you're able to go, the 40 feet. Make
Okay.
sense?
I wasn't sure if I needed to run right or roll or anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. That would be your turn. So
How do you measure your distance?
there is a measure tool on the left side of
Measure. I am
on
blind.
the left toolbar. Yep. It's
Thank you.
okay. We will move on to Eptis.
Mhm.
What be your turn?
I mean, what was the plan exactly? We were going to take this over. I guess I would try
Yes.
to shoot them.
Correct.
Who will I shoot first? I'll believe.
Well,
You
are
guys
you
shoot
gonna stay at
mark.
range? You can just yeah. Yeah, we can try
You
to
can
take
shoot
out the
anybody.
yeah.
I mean, I would probably say the people behind this sail. I'd say the Harpy would have low to high cover, just because they're flying, so would probably be behind the sail. Either one of those pirates, you could. I'd
We
say
got
this
cut
one
out.
probably has high low cover. This guy you could probably see doesn't benefit from
Now,
cover.
how do I attack? Do I need to equip my thing first or some shit? Like, say I'm using the sniper rifle, so I equip the sniper
Yeah,
rifle.
inventory, you would change the status from stored to main hand, and then you would click on the name
Mhm.
itself of your imagined sniper, and you would do either.
I
You'd
put
click
this
on the name.
imagined sniper in maintain.
Yep, and then you would just click on the name, and it would pop up a menu that.
Main weapon attack.
Oh, that works too. That works too.
Is it light, heavy, or precise?
That is completely up to you. Heavy attacks do the most damage.
What does a precise mean?
Precise is it is
Hey Don Halo.
it it is twice your focus instead of like just your focus, so it hits better. It is more accurate.
Does it cost anything?
It is 2 AP instead of 1 AP when it comes to like a light attack. Heavy attack and precise attack both do cost 2 AP. You have 4 AP to use in a single turn.
Okay, so I can do precise attack for hitting better.
Yes. You could do either 2 precises. You could do
4
2
light?
heavies. 4
I can do
lights,
4
yeah.
light.
But given that a lot of enemies have passive damage reduction, light attacks usually do less damage, obviously. Precise attacks will do more because they go past armor, but they still do less damage than a heavy attack. Heavy attacks do massive amounts of damage. We're talking.
Do I need to click on anybody to be able to say which one I will attack?
I would probably say the easiest way for me to know which one you're going after is you can hold down left click in a certain location and it
Yeah.
will do a ping.
I'm attacking this guy because this guy over here seems to be busy with the hobby, so attacking this guy first would probably be optimal.
Okay. And to give you an idea of how much more damage a heavy attack does, I think you get 2 more dice of damage for a heavy attack.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to make sure.
Is that
of
done
that.
there, heavy attack? The one that Fella did?
That Bloop did?
Yeah,
That was a precise attack.
that's
Yeah.
a precise attack. Okay. Well, I'm doing heavy attack against the guy up there, down there, up, down. Just submit.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
This
Ouch.
guy.
All right.
Damn.
I mean, that works.
Oh shit.
Like,
Okay, I'll get to that in a
nat
second as soon as I
20.
find where I am in the rules.
Let's go.
Yeah, I see that.
Uh,
So a net
Right in-
20 in these rules is not a guaranteed hit, but it does gain full pierce unless the opponent dodges.
who the fuck
Uh,
makes a tabletop game where net 20 is not an instant hit?
yeah, who does that?
Who the fuck does that? It's called a net 20 for a reason.
I guess you guys.
Not
are
a
gonna
net
play-
25 or net 30. Net
Hey, it
100.
passes defense. Okay, also for okay, that I believe. Oh yeah. So the difference is between if you can tell by hovering over the damage, a light attack does 2d4, a heavy attack does 4d6. So as you can see,
And the sniper
Very
is two-handed though, right?
yes. So it would be 5d6, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. If the attack is a melee attack.
Oh, it's
maybe.
melee only.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Melee only.
Yep.
Yes. So most enemies. So who are you shooting at again?
It was this guy here.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, how much? Wait.
Lethal, I'm guessing.
never
Let's see.
saw it coming.
How do I do this? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yep. Yeah, he's dead.
Is he gonna dodge or block? Or can he not?
No.
Jesus fucking Christ!
What?
A fucking explosion happened outside. Thunder.
Damn.
Nah, dude, that was
So
just the
fucking loud,
aftermath of
scared
your
me.
sniper shot.
Oh yeah.
That was just the
That was my
shockwave.
sniper shot.
So
It finally fucking came.
yeah, as point of fact, cannot dodge, and his block doesn't block enough damage to
Damn.
die.
All right. Nice
Well,
one.
that's-
A
how did
shot?
he know I was there?
Do it again.
Well, I guess
Yeah,
I'm
you got-
attacking this guy then for one more.
Okay.
Try to see if I can at least.
Oop.
Heavy attack, and that is going to miss.
Yeah, thought so.
But hey, you killed one of them. Glory,
Yeah,
you killed
dude.
one of them.
Fucking invisible thing just flies past the other guy. Like,
Yeah,
I
what
mean,
the fuck?
taking
just
out
hear the
that one
bullet.
was probably the best idea because now the harpy and the other pirate have an even stance where it was 2 versus 1. They can bully each other a
Mhm.
little in the corner.
I don't even
Would
know
that
how
be
an
pierce damage though? Like, would that be pierce that like it would went through him and then it would pierce like you know
I mean,
what
if
I
you
mean,
wanted to
right?
prefer
So
it
it's
that way,
like
but
it
mostly
went
that's a
like
mechanic,
this way or some shit and hit one of them. Since it's like this, it would. No, I guess not. Since
You
yeah,
need to
like
be
that.
you need to be
Like,
cannoneer.
Yeah, there are battle mechanics for that sort of thing, unfortunately. So I'm not going to rule that you pierce.
see, I'm
But
hitting
Especially
his
seeing
head
as
and shoot him.
yeah, you're shooting down as well, so like you got
Yeah,
angle
yeah,
that
no.
trajectory.
You know what? You're right. The trajectory is
getting
like
greedy.
downwards.
Okay.
No.
Uh,
Okay, no, it's
all
downwards.
right,
So yeah.
we're gonna move to the next to the harpy turn. We're probably gonna finish this fight and then wait everything else for like we'll resolve all this and then we'll be done for this time. Is that good?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we play for next time.
Yep. So, this harpy grunt is going to be fighting this pirate. Going to be doing. What do I have? What do I have? Yeah, is attacking him with a spear and how do I interesting. How do I yeah, I'm on an NPC sheet, so they don't have the normal buttons that other sheets have. Interesting. How do I Yeah, I was not expecting this.
You can roll manually if you know the rolls, or you could have someone else roll for it and then do the math too, if you can't roll.
I mean, I think I can do this. Nope. There we go. Yeah, I'll just do this. Main weapon. They are going to do a heavy, double heavy.
As
Oh,
one
wait, no,
does.
they moved.
Oh yeah.
Heavy into light. So
Oh!
it's going to miss.
Damn,
Severely.
correct.
Ooh.
And then light attack.
Oh! Jeez, the rolls accept 3 damage.
What the hell? How?
So that would be a full pierce. So
Oh yeah.
he is not. He's just going to take that damage. So that is 8 damage to him. And then this harpy is fighting this guy. They are oddly enough fighting up close, but let's see. They are already close to this guy, so they are going to double heavy. That's a miss. And I'm pretty sure that's another miss. They are in fierce combat. No, that meets his evasion, so let's see. Will he take the damage? That's 8 damage. Yeah, he's gonna take it. There we go. All right. Moving on to Hyde's turn.
Hey.
Yeah.
Smash good.
All right.
Okay,
so
what,
keeping in
am I able
mind,
to,
we do
like-
have to latch.
what do
Yeah.
you mean latch? Like connect
You have
the
to
ships?
throw a We have not like actually grappled onto the ship yet.
Okay. Can I?
Yes, that would just be
Does
one
that
AP,
take
I'd
a
say.
turn?
1 AP and an athletics roll.
Right.
Would I
I'll.
still be able to move the ship closer once he's latched anyway?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay. Right. I'll try it. I'll try it.
Oh,
Thundercock.
That is a low
Ooh.
roll, but I would say that you do succeed.
Okay. So is my AP my blue?
No. Everybody has 4 AP. The blue is your
per
MP.
turn.
Okay. Right. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
I see.
So you have 3
yeah.
AP currently left.
Okay. So we've latched on.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you're wanting to jump over there, you would simply do your power jump. Then you would use AP to essentially use your movement to get over there.
Right. Okay. So power jump. Oh shit!
Yep.
I didn't mean to click it. That one. Right. Okay.
So that would be
how-
1 MP, which would mean you would go to your token and you would go over to you would click on your token. On the blue circle that it would show you, which has a 9, you would click on
Yeah.
that, and then you would
And
do
press
minus
-1.
1. Yep.
There we go.
Nice job.
Right. Okay. So is it 60 feet vertically?
So essentially how this would be is it gets you vertical in the air, and it would give you 5 feet of movement horizontally, but the rest of your MP, rest of your AP, like however much AP you need would be to move you horizontally. Does that make sense? So,
So how
1
much
AP
AP
of
do I
movement would get you
use?
here. One AP would get you here. 2 AP could get you as far as here.
Okay, so like
45.
right,
So
right.
you would be down to 1 AP. So anywhere
Okay.
within 45 feet, you would be able to get.
Yeah, I'll come join Teth just about here. So I'll use the 2 AP for that. And
Yes, so you
then
have 1 MP left for like a
right.
light attack or something of that nature. Because as a conclusion start, encounter start, you could ready a weapon. So you would already have your weapon ready.
Okay, so I just do main weapon attack light.
Correct. And who are you going for?
The harpy.
Okay. Harpy. Unnamed. Oh, that's because I did not equip you a weapon. So if you want to go to your sorry, I already put you to inventory.
Okay, right. Okay, so
Sorry about that.
main hands.
You have
No
a couple
worries. So great
weapons.
cleavers main. I want to use
Oh,
the great
yeah, so
cleaver.
your great cleaver is main hand. So why did it? Interesting. So that's your 2-hand.
Yeah, I've just equipped it. So
Okay,
do I do the roll again? Like,
I think you're fine. Just
okay.
have to keep in mind. Sorry, I'm looking at your stuff. Sorry. Let's see. So that would be 10 damage to the harpy. Do they want to take that? 10 damage. They are going to take it.
Awesome.
So, if if at any moment you guys want to describe your attacks, specifically what you end up doing during your turn, like narrating your actions, feel free to do so. So if there's anything you would like to describe yourself doing in this whole like action of moving about, Tide, go right ahead before we can move on.
I swing for their face.
Solid.
So you swing mightily for their head, and thankfully for them, they're able to move enough out of the way that they do not get beheaded, but they still take a slight amount of damage from your
Okay.
swing. Not necessarily evasion, just moving away from like a lethal blow. Okay, moving on to Captain Keen.
All right, and to get over to the ship, what checks would I have to make?
Let's do a control find. Jump. Okay. Athletics. Nope. Here. Jumping and falling. As part of a movement, a character may jump by using their athletic skill. The jump distance is equal to the value of the skill check. If you moved 5 or more feet before jumping, it increases by 10. Can exceed your movement speed. Okay. Okay, you're just looking at abilities and kind of muddying things up. So I think technically I would say you would be able to get 5 feet by getting onto the edge before jumping, so you would get 10 extra feet added on.
So you're saying running start or something would give me a
you'd be
bigger
able to
jump?
get a running start, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it would give you 10 extra feet.
Okay, so if I move and jump, and then is that going to be 2 AP to get over there?
So it's saying that if your movement speed is 20 feet and you wish to jump 40 feet, you would need to spend 2 AP on that jump.
Okay, but with the running start, you're saying I can jump. Oh, you're saying I can jump 10 extra feet over. So that'd be.
So 1 AP would give you 30 feet.
Okay. So yeah, that would get me right there, which is in range of the harpy too.
Yeah. Let's see. However, it does say the jump distance is equal to the value of the skill check.
Distance. So you're saying to get, well, except it's plus 10, so basically I have to get 20 to clear it?
Yes.
You got this.
Yeah, no, let's not do that. All right.
I apologize.
Yeah, let's not do that. All right, I am just going to draw my pistol using the two-handed grip. See, I guess I'm just going to be ranged now too. It's not the most interesting, but we will two-handed grip the pistol, which gives us +1. And I guess
I will say something that you can do, Keen, to save yourself on time. Is to keep in mind for the end of your turn, you could ready an action to jump over there once.
The ship pulls closer.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'm just realizing something.
Yeah.
Pseudo's not on the list.
Oh, what was Pseudo's?
I thought it was me after him. I didn't realize that. Okay.
No, you're not on the initiative list.
Wait, didn't he already attack?
No, I didn't. That was you're thinking of
Okay, I don't think
right.
he clicked his character
Yep.
token.
Pseudo. He's 6, so he should be, I guess, coming up next. Yeah.
I mean,
he could go first. Yeah, he could go first and get the ship closer, so I can just walk over. I like that. Yeah.
First. Yeah.
Yep. All right, take it away.
Just add you to the turn order. Let me add you to the turn order.
But how would I have done it normally then? Because I thought I did it right.
You have to click
You
first.
would click on your character token, and then you
Yeah.
would click initiative.
So wait, from the character sheet itself, or where on the initiative?
The
Um,
character sheet.
I thought I did that already, though. I mean, I'm just gonna do it just to see what happens. Sorry.
Okay.
8.
Yeah. So that one
You
worked.
just-
I don't know
you
what
can just-
happened.
Yeah, we'll just change it to 6. I know
Yep.
it was 6.
I got it. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you, thank you.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
good.
Anyways, moving right along. Let's say that. Give me a flight check before you. Actually, this is give me a flight check. To move the ship. It's not going to be difficult.
Unless.
So.
Hmm. How often would you say, and be honest, how often would you say that Pseudo flies the ship?
Oh, all the time. All the time. He's my backup man.
He's doing this on purpose.
No, I don't know. That's more a pseudo thing. I think he was mostly engineering. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
be engineering. So I don't know how often I would have flown it. I guess I would have, yeah.
Yeah.
I would assume I would.
Some
I would
probably
assume he's
medium.
right. I
Yeah.
would fly it secondary to him. It would make sense.
Hmm.
Medium. Yeah.
If it's not keen, if it's not keen doing it, it would be me. So it would make sense.
He begged. Hey, Gravy.
Let's
It's
see,
going. We finally got to some combat.
Things happen.
Yep.
D&D normal D&D things happen. The talking
Yes.
bits always go longer than the combat. No, that's not true.
Yeah, we're 5 hours in now.
So
And I'm one light attack in.
Yeah.
It's going great.
I
Hey,
killed a
we-
man.
Yeah, we did
It's
some human broth there.
That was a mistake. I clicked the wrong one. I clicked flight when I have to click flight. Let me click it again.
Who did go first? Who had
no,
highest?
flight was the one I needed. So
Yeah, I think
something else.
Bloop did get the first attack in. So yes.
I did.
Yeah.
So good news.
Oh,
Kian.
Yeah.
You are moving closer to the vessel. Let's see how much.
Bad news is you're not ramming the ship.
Yeah, Gravy, you missed some
as point of
excellent
fact,
frickin' terrorism
you are
planning.
at the moment.
I mean, that's.
I'll tell you about it in a bit. But yeah, it's we're
You
doing
can't
some
miss the jump.
absolutely crazy stuff.
I'll say that's 1 AP of movement. I will say you are currently, unless things change, on a collision course.
Oh dear.
There's any way I can adjust it? Using an AP?
you can do more. You can use more AP to navigate away and move further ahead.
Is this another flight check?
Yes.
YOLO.
Oh, recovery. 18.
Go ahead from the bow of the ship. No, bow.
Not
stern.
terrorism, aggressive
the-
political lobbying. I like the way you think. Aggressive
Plays the
piratical
ship.
lobbying.
Go ahead and use the measuring tool from the front of the ship to show me where exactly you're wanting to move. I imagine not too far away, but probably so you're not on a collision course.
Yeah. Think. Because I also don't want to be close to the cannon.
All right, well, they're working that out.
That's not doing anything.
Well,
I mean,
they're
that is
working-
if they're able to get to the cannon.
But yes,
If they do, they're going to use it.
fire
Because
mostly
they're
peaceful
pirates,
ship-to-ship
they'll be really
negotiations.
responsive. They'll be like, cannon.
basically we're plotting how to drop explosive barrels and teleport Bloop in because she's a shadow thief. So we're gonna and hides a berserker and adventurer, so he's gonna jump like 60 feet into the air and then 60 feet over. Bloop's gonna teleport in there. They're just gonna bring a bunch of explosive barrels and shit.
Yeah. So this is still a pretty good distance. They'll cover.
And who's that? Is that our mime? Has an idea to craft the imaginary items of Molotov cocktails and light people on fire with invisible fire. It was getting pretty psychotic.
Yeah. And you're not wanting to get hit by the cannon, so about here, I'd say. That makes sense?
Let me just see my memory. I want to check something. Oh yeah, that works. That works because I can, without moving, I can literally shoot that far.
Ooh, I
So
came
yeah.
into a better
So even if I
position
move,
as
even if I
well.
move slightly closer, I can still get a shot off another turn. Yeah, that works.
Ooh, my position has changed.
I mean, you can shoot now.
Yeah, because I can do 120 and hit the harpy.
Yeah, you have 2 AP left.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I do that? How do I roll for to do that shot? Do I just do it on the character sheet and click or what?
Character sheet,
Yeah.
either main. If your pistol is equipped to main hand, you can do main hand from the core tab, or you can click directly on the weapon name itself in your inventory to fire it. So either way, you have 2 AP to use. So either 2 light attacks or 1 heavy, or precise.
How do you add it to your main hand?
Status. It'll say backpack right now. So you would change that to main hand.
Okay.
And
I see. Yeah.
and
Sick.
are you wanting to one-hand it or two-hand?
At this point, I'm going to two-hand it. There's no point in one-handing it.
Okay, so that'll give you either a 1 bonus or 2 bonus. Okay.
So I just use main weapon attack.
Yes.
And then I say
And then you
heavy. No, it was a precision because I got to just look what the thing was actually. Sorry, it did mention that it needs to be a certain thing in order for it needs to be a precise attack.
Precise attack gives you a higher bonus, but you can still do a heavy.
Oh, because it just says precise attack bonus to your accuracy with 120. So I assumed, but I'll do a heavy then. Yeah.
Okay. And that is to the harpy or the
20. So I can hit either or. Which one was damaged? Were any of them damaged originally?
most of the damage has gone towards the harpy.
Left harpy has been damaged, and both humans have been damaged by the harpies, slightly.
I'll hit the harpy.
Okay, so that is that damage to the harpy. I'm going to check and see. That is 15. Yeah, they are going to dodge that and
Bastard.
make themselves winded. No, that's still good. They are now out of RP. So they
Well, I guess
cannot do that again.
Okay, well I guess that's good.
Gas.
They're not going to be dodging the 2 people on the ship. 3 actually, if you count the pirate.
Yeah, reaction points are useful to be gotten rid of so that you set them up for your other allies.
You're welcome, Hyde.
All right,
Yay.
next we have Keen.
Okay, hear me out.
Oh no.
This never sounds good.
All right.
Maybe the nuke.
No nuking. I'm just doing some creative stuff here. So on the beaver tail grip on my pistol, when making a light attack at a target, you can move 10 feet in a straight line towards them. Does that have to be all at once? Can I shoot, take 5 feet, get the running start, jump 15 feet, move another 5 feet? Or can I move 5?
Times,
Can I move 10 feet out and jump from the air?
No, you
Damn
cannot
it.
do that. You cannot double jump
Can't-
Dante style.
Can I? Do I have to move 10 feet? I assume so. Like I can't move 5 feet with the shot.
I thought Beaver Tail was only 5 feet. Was it 10 feet?
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
Okay. You don't have to use all of it.
Okay, okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. Indeed. Oh, and if I fail, like if I try to move 20 and roll 19, will I just show up the square earlier on a jump check?
You go for as far as the athletics is. So.
Okay, okay, cool. All right, then that's fine. That's fine. All right.
Where we see our captain plummet down from heaven.
No. That's the dude. I have 9, and I'm gonna get plus 10 because I'm moving. Don't flub it. I literally can't. I shouldn't say that, but I think I literally can't flub it because I'm gonna move.
General Gravy in the chat.
Yes, I'm gonna move 5 feet,
watch this.
which gives me plus 10. So I'll already have free movement to here, and I have 9 athletics. So that gets me. Oh, that gets me pretty much there guaranteed, I think. So yeah, I think we're fine. All right, so let's
Are you
see.
recording Gravy?
I mean, I have it all on stream, but yeah. Okay, dude, I can't lose. I can't lose.
I just want to say, nah, I'd win.
Yeah, no, I'd win.
So-
All right, so at encounter start, I ready my dueling weapon in the one hand, and then I draw my pistol as a free action, 0 AP, as the with.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, and then I'm going to light attack with the beaver tail grip on. Let's take out the human. I don't want him to get on that cannon. I don't think he'd prioritize it, but let's take out the human. All right. So yeah, I'm going to light attack the human. Okay.
Okay, so that is going to hit. Most likely. Yes, that will hit. That is that amount of damage. Okay, so they will
do a sneak attack.
just testing things, I think. They will take that glancing shot. Yep, go ahead.
Okay. I move 5 feet for free. And
Yep.
then I'm going to athletics, so I'll get plus 10. And
Yep.
athletics, I'm not oh shit, yeah, I'm fine. Okay. So yeah,
So that's 30 technically.
yeah. So
Uh,
I move right. I guess I can move here outside of the harp. Actually, let's lock down the harpy. Nah, I'll make the harpy move an AP if it wants to come for me. So yeah, I'll move right here. And
I will give you 35 as part of the beaver tail since you are moving. So
no,
you can
that's
get
all.
an
That's
extra
all good.
buff.
I already did the 5, and the 20 athletics will cover me anyway. There.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
All right. And
Horrible if you rolled a 1.
again, it wouldn't matter. I just would have came up short. I'm still trying
So
to figure
you
out.
got 2 AP left.
So the jump takes 1 AP, is I'm thinking.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And the dueling weapon has. I love all these add-ons here. Dueling weapon has ornate blade, so moving in counts as 1 for the case of dueling. Oh, this guy's probably going to die anyway, though. So I'm going to do 2 lights on this guy, which should. And what other add-on does this have? Skill and crafting. Oh, and I can even do better too. There we go. The other one was.
It has Passato Soto, which is 1 heavy attack with this weapon does not bother. the
Ornate blade.
dueling
Yeah.
effect.
Yep. Okay, cool. So yeah, that doesn't play into effect on this one though. All right.
Yep.
So yeah, we're gonna.
So 2 light attacks.
I can spice it up even more. We can do 1 light attack as a whatchamacallit. Whoops, wrong one.
Oh, I love the whatchamacallit attack.
That is we'll end with that. So I'll do a slam at this end. I can also do a light attack and then use my pistol again as a second, so our dual attack too. So we'll do the. I guess we can roll 2 light attacks. So
I
that,
will warn you.
yeah.
You are within 5 feet, so he will get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, because it's
from using
ranged. Okay, then we won't do the dual attack. Wait. No. Wait, no. All right, just a light attack then. Okay, hit but low damage. Oh, actually, mid damage.
You can tell just from attacking him that the damage that you are able to do is fairly minimal. These guys do seem to have a fairly decent amount of armor.
Aw, damn. Okay, and then...
Yeah, lights are going to be a bit rough against them.
Yep. I did not realize their damage, armor. Anyway, yeah.
Consider for yourself
Yeah.
that if you're averaging around 5 toughness, thereabouts, even 4 toughness, toughness gives you passive damage reduction.
Yeah.
Equal to its number. So even someone with 4 toughness is going to have 4 damage reduction. So that's going to do 4 damage.
Yep. So yeah, this is chip damage for
So-
sure. All right, and I will
Exactly.
use my last AP for a slam attack. So that'll count as a light attack as well. We do that. Oh man, another low damage. All right,
And
so
slam does what?
pushes him away 5 feet.
Okay.
And so yeah, he'll just go straight away, so he should be behind the harpy now. And then I will go ahead and do a dual attack. So I will shoot with my pistol now that he's out of range too, because that still counts as a
that
light
is
attack.
clever.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, we
Nice.
flubbed though. I don't think that hits, but I don't know.
That is going to miss, yes.
All right. I guess that will be my turn. That was a fun one.
Nice.
That's a pretty good turn.
Nice.
I didn't do a whole lot of damage, but I styled on him real hard.
I was about to say, yeah.
You chipped him. Nice job.
No, dude, you did do damage, dude. You did a lot of emotional damage.
Yeah.
I saw that shit.
Okay.
It's
next we
why you're the
have-
captain. You just got to aura farm.
Yep, moral support. Everyone gets bonus rolls.
Okay, we're gonna do the pirate grunt right here. He's gonna look around and hate his life at the situation he has now just found himself in. But of the enemies that he sees around him, he is going to he's gonna go after Mr. Barbarian, and
Bring it.
I do have to check one thing, because this is my first.
It's like I've been waiting all day to hit and be hit.
Yeah, I do realize now that I've been doing these kind of wrong. Yeah, these grunts do not have 4 AP. That's my bad. Okay. So I have been rolling more attacks than I should have been. Anyways,
Nah, I'd win.
We'll say they just
Bring
got
it.
really. We'll just say they were really, really like big on the grog, and they were like, enthusiastic.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
fine. I
anyways.
mean, there aren't many of them too.
Okay, so yes, he is gonna try to attempt a power strike on.
Oh, hell
Hyde,
yeah.
Which again.
Been waiting all day for this.
Oh, that's how I do that. Okay. Yeah, so that's gonna be a heavy attack. Yeah, so that's 13. So what you will look for is go to your core section of your character sheet. Hyde.
So cool.
I'll pull this up just
Yep,
to show
and then
too.
you'll scroll down below your HP, MP, and RP, and it will show you in that one box evasion. What's your evasion number?
8.
Yes, so that will hit you, and it is currently going to do 26 damage.
Okay.
Now you have 2 options for that. Either so the poor option would be taking the damage, which I would not advise. It would still be 20.
She's gonna do it
16
now.
Damage, even with your guard. Your guard is passive, so you have 10. You have 10. 10 damage reduction, so that would be down to 16. You could choose to block it, and you would take 1 damage, or you could choose the dodge, which would bring your evasion up to 21, meaning you would take no damage. Either block or dodge would cost 1 RP. That is your red bar.
I think I'll dodge it. I'll just style on him a little bit.
Okay. Same as with when
I'm
you
inspired
did
by my
the,
captain.
Same as when you did the magic. Take away 1 RP from the red bar.
And I'm not sure if it's just me, but I can't see any pings or bars. It doesn't matter, but I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I can only see bloops. Can't see.
You can only see the
crews.
one that you have on your own thing.
Well, you shouldn't.
What? You shouldn't be able to see your own?
No, you should be able to see every teammate.
Okay, are you able to see hides now?
No.
I see his
can only
I
see,
see his
can't see
I see
anymore.
his name now, but not
Or
any
that name.
bars.
Yeah, same. I assumed we
Okay.
weren't supposed to see each other's.
Anyway, it's not a priority,
Okay.
especially since we're ending soon, but everyone can keep track of their own stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. I think I
Oh,
figured out how to
there
do
we go.
that.
Yeah, I see Tets
oh.
now. Well, it's blank. I don't see the
Yes.
numbers.
But I do see the color. Same.
Pretty
Yeah, it's only going
colors.
to show you the colors. It's not going to show you the numbers.
Okay.
Um,
It should though, but whatever.
It's. I don't think if it does, but
It does show like black bars.
Yeah.
that, like you can at least gauge.
yeah, I don't know if it gives you any more information than
It
that.
can, but
Anyways,
whatever.
I'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there. It might be because of something else. Anyways, doesn't matter. So you dodged that. You took away your data. Okay, I'm going to move on to the other pirate. The other pirate is... He is still next to... Why is that? Okay. He's next to the harpy. He's going to go ahead and do a power strike as well. And pretty sure that will hit. And the harpy is going to... that's that much damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
It's gonna dodge and be winded. So it cannot react anymore. Okay, that's those two guys' turns. Next is Tethala.
Right. Can I use my quiet flash? It's hidden weapon. You may draw this weapon for 0 AP each combat. After you draw the weapon, if the next attack you make that round is using that weapon and it is a basic light or heavy attack, it gains the trick attack.
Yes. Also, you're coming in a bit quiet for me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll
Yep.
move my mic a little bit closer. There we go. Sorry.
I will say you can do it, and it doesn't cost you anything, but there's also no point really, since they should only have the 1 RP anyway, I believe. So, trick attack.
I was hoping to get a crit
That-
because it has a high chance.
Alrighty.
Then I can build off another.
True.
attack with that.
And also, I mean, I guess it means they can't dodge at all because they. Yeah. Yep.
Mhm.
Sounds good.
So you're going after the harpy? Go ahead.
Yeah. Have we hit the other pirate guy at all? Out of curiosity.
He got hit once by the harpy, I believe.
Okay.
He looks a little damaged, but of the two, Harpy is the more injured of them.
Right. I'd rather go after him, honestly, because
Okay.
if I'm gonna have a chain attack if I get a crit. If I don't, I'm kind of cooked. But
That's fair.
yeah, I'm gonna go after him, and I guess I can do a heavy, right?
Yeah, you can do a heavy. You have 4 AP, so that will use up 2.
Yeah, I'll use a heavy.
Okay. Let's see. That will hit. That will do.
And what kind of weapon is that?
It is a small weapon, is what it says.
Because I believe you have to be in melee range there.
Well, it says within crit range within 20.
That's crit
that
range,
is
yeah.
for critical hits.
So yeah, you
That
would
is not
you would
the
have to
distance
walk
of
up to
the,
do that.
attack.
Right.
I would probably use, if you want to keep it range, you would use black thread instead.
Okay.
Because that is your thread dagger, which has a range of. Let me check.
Ahoy, digger. How's it going?
I did not add the range to all of these. That's my bad. Oh, that's a special weapon.
It says I can move up to 30 feet towards the target.
You may throw this weapon up to 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just do a heavy for that then, I guess.
Yeah. So it would be the same roll regardless. All weapons have the same amount of damage for the most part, unless they are melee two-handed weapons. So just from matter of rolling. Anyways, yes. So now that's been cleared. Parrot gun. Okay, that will do. Okay, that much damage. Ew. Yeah, he's gonna dodge that and become winded.
Right. Okay.
And that was
I-
the.
what-
Does he have the RP for that? Because was that still a trick attack, or was that on the other weapon?
Black thread does not have
Okay.
trick attack. Let's see. I believe. Yeah, I mean, she could go for a devastating strike if she wanted to move up and
That was my
melee.
plan, but does the target have 0?
Yes, they
Yeah.
have 0 RP
Okay.
because
Yeah, I'm
they
gonna go
still
for
had
that
to wind themselves. So
I have to
I'm
move close,
guessing.
right?
Yeah, so it'd be 1 AP, move up, and then it would be. It is a devastating strike. Yeah, so it's just 1 AP for it. So go ahead and click the attack itself. Yep. Oh, I forgot to add that. Do an attack with black thread. Light attack.
Hold up.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, just the light attack to show me the damage. Because it is full pierce, sure hit.
So you just want me to do click black thread and then light?
Black thread light. Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, that's nice damage. That's max damage. And that is
Oh
full
yeah,
pierce.
12. Damn.
Yeah, that's full pierce. So they are taking 12 damage directly. No defense. So
Who
you
hit?
stab him real good. Still alive, but
Oh.
barely. You've set him up nicely. That is all of your AP. Unless you want to add a little bit of flavor, we'll move on to Eptus.
You can move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Eptus.
Yeah. What does it cost to move?
Depends. What are you wanting to do?
Well, I just kind of want to move down here, because then I can get a better range onto like these here.
Okay,
Isn't
so
everyone
you're
already in
down.
range?
I mean, since we've moved, I mean, you got a good. I'd say you have a good good line of sight on him. From moving, the ship.
All right. Because then I wouldn't mind dealing with this. Why am I not deal with this guy?
Yeah. Yeah. I'd say he does not benefit from cover.
Which guy?
Probably
man.
this pirate.
Oh, because another thing you can keep in mind is turn order. The harpies are going to move before anyone else after your turn is over, and Hyde and me and Pseudo all get to move before the pirates.
Yeah, and
Yeah, yeah.
the harpy right here is winded, so you
They-
don't have to worry about them using active defense.
They both are.
Also, I can land the shot on the harpy at the back from where I am right now. So if you
Yes.
take out the one close to Keen, that would actually work.
Either. I'm just saying I would aim for harpies first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I take aim at this one.
Okay.
With a heavy weapon. Heavy.
Damn!
Damn.
We did it again!
Jeez.
Double.
Harpy broth. Harpy broth.
Survivalist luck.
Ain't nothing stopping this man.
Oh, dude, your 2 attacks have been crits.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this for even greater effect. That guy was almost max HP. Yeah, that wouldn't have mattered. It's dead.
Nice.
All right.
That's I believe that's 0.25% chance to roll 220s back to back. Good job.
I will then try and take
Crazy
into
work.
that one. To the other one over here.
Who?
To the other harpy.
Okay.
Yeah, Gravy, how do you feel about harpy
not?
broth?
Gonna do that. Just 2 for 2.
Whoa! No, no, there's no way. What?
Absolute cinema. I lift
There's
my hand
there's
up and
no
just do the
fucking
absolute-
way. Roll it.
I'm rolling how the
Bro's
game.
cheating.
You
Bro's cheating.
You guys saw me. I pressed the button. It just said.
All right,
heavy.
Roll again. I want to see if you're doing something wrong.
Heavy. Submit.
What?
Okay.
Holy shit!
You got three back to back.
What in the absolute
No way.
fucking shit?
What sort of logic is this?
Eptus in rare form today. Silent bullets murdering every
Okay.
single thing it touches. Holy fuck. That's
I am
to
raining
confirm.
power. I'm raining fucking fire down on my enemies.
That's
I believe
nobody
that.
Anything.
Okay, we're at 0.
You're looking at this harpy, and the fucking thing just falls down in front of them. Nothing. No bull. Like
Falls
there's
down, what do
nothing
you
to
mean?
see.
Dude,
Just deleted it from the entry book.
Sudden
Just
combustion.
gone.
dude,
Right
he's
in front of
Entry
them.
he
one,
shot
no,
3
you
times.
destroyed the token.
He shot 3 times. He brought the human and then brought the 2 harpies in the same. He brought the harpies in the same turn too. Holy shit! And we're at 0.
Well, technically, I only attacked 2 times. The last one was just you guys wanting me to do a third.
No. I'm saying you attacked the human on your first turn and then the 2 harpies on this one.
Oh yeah.
And that
I can't wait to see the gens. for
that
this.
is 0. That is 0.0125% or 1 out of 8,000 times you roll 3 dice.
My guy, let me tell you this. In math class at some point, we had this thing where we had to do like you had to roll, I think, dice a certain amount of time, like 100 times, and then you have to put a point on how many times and the probability of it. I somehow always went outside of the probabilities of rolling.
You often will, yes. You'd have to roll a lot more than like 100 to get something that actually averages out. But yes, this is still insane though, to just do the 1 in 8,000 right off the bat.
Let's not try to take his glory away. That was bullshit.
No, oh, absolutely, absolutely.
However, I will say
it's
this.
survivalist luck.
I will
Almost
say
have it.
this. That the fact that you're who winded the harpy? I think that was that the pirate grunt that winded the harpy?
Yeah,
What,
yeah.
talking about the one on the left or the one on the right?
Yeah, the pirate grunt winded the harpy on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I winded the one on the left. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that set up the actual shot because they would have dodged otherwise. They had enough evasion to dodge. So it was them getting winded that you just murdered it outright.
I'm definitely sitting up in that thing with a pipe, or not a pipe, like a fucking cigar, doing the absolute cinema with my invisible shotgun. You can't see it, but it's there. Just doing absolute cinema as I murder 2 harpies in cold blood, and then
Same
I'm
with
like
your
giving
pew in
the
your head.
fucking middle finger. Yeah.
Whoever makes the gen, please make sure you use micro when you do it.
No, I
Oh,
didn't
why
mean
not
to
use
get
your
that.
actual
Psycho rat.
character? Anyways.
Yeah.
Moving right along, let's get this
Fuck these
mopped up.
miscreants.
Yeah, as you can tell, there's no longer a certain grouping on the initiative tracker. Hide.
Hello.
I mean, Chad Thundercock.
Yes.
Do your damage. Do what
Heavy
you want.
attack. Heavy attack on the bloke in front of me.
Nothing special, just heavy.
Heavies are special.
That is
I mean,
special.
he is a barbarian. He does have special things.
Ooh, can you like Sparta him over the edge?
Thank you for the follow.
Oh wait, actually, yeah, no.
No. What if he has loot? What if he has loot on him? What if he has loot?
Yeah. Worth it for style points. Come on. No.
Fine.
No. I'm just kidding. Just heavy or whatever.
I mean,
I mean, technically, he could. No, he could not. It would still be a double heavy and then a light attack. He could do reckless. For a 1
I'm
AP,
not in
1
rage
RP.
though.
Is it? No, rage. The rage keyword just says that you can use it in rage.
Oh, okay.
Not that you need rage. It's not a requirement. It's not in the requirements section. It will use
I'll-
1 RP, but
I'll still just go with the heavy. I think it's not
Just the regular heavy?
overcomplicated. Yeah.
okay.
Okay, 2 seconds, guys. One of my people commented and says, harpy drumsticks. Congratulations, Chat Thundercock. You're gonna get some harpy drumsticks after this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is
These
there
are
enough left?
humanoids.
Is there enough left anyway?
I don't give a fuck with the I'm
I
a
was about to
rat.
say, it's mist. At this point, there are no drumsticks. They're just mist.
No.
It's
These
just
are
paste on the floor.
It's a
We have to
bullet.
form
They're
into
still,
nuggies.
like it's not like he's using something absurd. It's still a regular rifle.
Yeah, it's just a normal rifle.
Anyways, heavy attack, yes?
Yes, I've rolled.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's a miss.
Ah,
Fucking
Alright.
barbarian.
What the heck?
can I do another attack?
Yes, you have that was only 2 AP. So you have 2 AP left.
Oh, I'll go for another heavy then.
All right.
Oh!
That is also unfortunately a miss.
No, I blame Teth.
I was going to say blame Eptus. He stole the luck. All right, moving right along.
Yeah, I tried.
Thankfully for this pirate grunt, he is terrified enough that his defenses have gone up, and he is able to with adrenaline, move out of the way of your deadly swings. Okay, we are moving
He's in
on
a
to
panic.
Studo.
his
Yes, it is
pants.
the panic.
He's just seen a rabid man still holding a leg of meat, swinging at him with a battle axe.
That's probably why you're fucking missing, dude. You're great cleaver and you're having a fucking
Hey.
meat in your hand.
So that's a
Man's
heavy attack,
hungry.
yes?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, okay. He is winded, so he is not going to be able to dodge that, and that is one above his evasion. So that is damage. That is a lot of damage. That
A lot of
is
damage.
that is too much damage. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, bye.
Yep. Okay, bye.
The problem is that how much AP does that take 2 AP or what is that heavy?
That takes 2 AP to
heavy.
so you have 2 AP left.
Is it the heavy that takes 2 or is it because it's two-handed?
Heavy.
Heavy takes 2.
Okay, so the light would take 1. What is the AP used for moving? Because if I need to get closer,
20
I had
feet.
120 and that guy's 145.
Oh, then you can't, unless you have some sort of other movement ability, you can't quite, you'd be 5 out of range.
I
'Cause, yeah, you can
think
move-
I might have something. Hold on.
So you're going to let go of the wheel?
We're anchored. What's the worst that could happen?
True. Now let me see what I can do. Yeah.
You have you are a mage, so I don't believe you have any special movement abilities.
And most of my abilities have
sorry,
a range. It's fun. Most of my spells are like 40 to 60 feet.
I will say you are a chimera, so you do gain fight or flight, which
Yeah.
gives you a immediate 2 AP to you. Oh wait, flight is you immediately gain 1 RP, but recover 2 less. Fight would give you 2 AP for the cost of 1 RP. So you get more
what is
action
the RP
points.
for?
Reaction points. Those are for
Which is in this-
defense. At this
At
point, you don't need that.
Yeah. So I'll definitely do that. Then I'll kick flight.
So
I
you'd be
believe it is.
back
What
up
is
to
that one?
4.
It's fight.
It's the
No,
red.
fight. Yeah, I'll do fight.
Yeah, you'll do fight. Go to your character token, click on it, go over to the red circle, click on that, and then do -1 to get rid of the 1 RP.
So I gotta do this. I don't think I did it
Yep.
right. I did fight and then submit.
Yeah, and then just go to your token and click on it, click on this red circle, and then -1 from it.
From the red circle. So
Yeah.
but it
It'll
brings that
highlight
to 6 or what?
to 6, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And again, you can do -1 instead of manually setting it to the value as well. It doesn't matter.
Yep. Waiting on confirmation. Yep. Oh dear.
What happened there?
For some reason it changed your maximum.
I can just change that myself then in the settings.
I got it.
I don't
there
know
you
why.
go.
Okay, thanks. I don't know why I did that.
So okay. So you're back up to 4 AP. Go ahead and do what you need to do.
If I do that, that'll remove it by 2.
I mean, yeah. So you're down to 2 AP again. Yep.
Yeah, which is fine because then I'll do the shot from here.
Yeah, the heavy attack?
Yeah, same one.
Okay.
That'll definitely reach it.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it. Eh,
Ooh.
Let's see. That will miss.
damn.
Yeah, sad but true. However, that does give our glorious captain a turn. Go
shine.
ahead.
Go.
Yeah.
Captain, go.
Okay.
Captain, go.
I will attack with the pistol.
Yep.
Light attack.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna hit. And then I will move
I'll do a little bit of damage.
move forward. And then I will heavy attack with the. Oh, okay. This will still work if I want. So I get in range, so that'll count as one attack for the sake of duelist. And then I'll heavy, which won't cancel my thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I won't be able to hit it.
That'll be 2. That's a bit of a weird one. No, it's just because it doesn't have any special.
Does 11 hit?
11 will hit.
Okay.
11 will hit. That's a lot of damage. They will dodge.
Okay. And then I have.
And I believe you have 1 AP
yep,
left.
1 AP. We will. Probably slam. Ooh.
Okay.
Let's go.
Damn.
Ooh.
Okay. That will. How do you want to do this? That will kill him.
Yeah, I like
Ah.
jab him as I push him away.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Yep, and that will kill him. Yeah. That is the encounter finished.
Nice.
You guys have encounter conclusions to do. You can, Chad, you could go back up to 9 MP by using Gather. The rest of you guys are pretty much at full resources. I will determine. At this point, I don't have figured out what you guys get from them, so I'll figure that out for next time.
Just casually
but
move
yeah.
back to the wheel.
Yeah, slightly starts to turn toward. Like Keen looks back to congratulate Eptos on his firing and starts to see the ship slowly moving towards the
It's
small
like,
ship.
That
But it gets righted not too long afterwards by Pseudo.
Okay, I was just looking
I'll
up.
just stay here and maintain the ship while you guys do your thing.
So for encounter conclusions, because most of us don't need to heal or regain mana. Dare I ask about the? Can you harvest a harpy? What parts do you get from that?
We need food for the voyage.
Feathers? No, I don't know, but probably.
I mean, technically, you could also count that as like looting them as well.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I guess the best one is just going to be to scavenge. You carefully search the corpses, automatically finding any hidden loot they might have carried without having to roll.
Yeah, I'll let you know what you and.
Okay, yeah,
right
I'm not saying
I'll let
now,
you
I was
know
just
that
looking
they
at-
Have,
Yep.
spears
Poppy
and
wings.
they have spears and they have bows.
Yep.
Poppy drumsticks.
But it seems like
Yeah,
from the looks of it, they were confident enough in taking them out that they did not use their aerial weaponry for whatever reason.
They definitely the two hobbies definitely don't have any head. Like the head is just gone.
Yeah, we can make
Okay.
some harpy feather pillows.
Yeah. Nice. I can get one up here in my crow's nest.
Yeah, we can discuss what you guys do specifically to the ship next
Yes.
time. Like what?
Tune in next
but
time
I
to whatever the heck this is.
In 3
Yeah.
years, when we finally get the done.
We can do either like after do we want to finish stream before we just cool down, or do the cool down now? See what what do you guys want to do?
And what do you mean by cooldown?
Just
What do you mean?
what do you guys think?
Oh, yeah, I'm
Oh,
think
talk about it real quick.
yeah, that was fun.
I'm
I
having
mean,
fun.
I'm enjoying D&D all the
I-
time, so
I wish we could keep going just so we can fight more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
I've got
yeah.
family, and to be honest, I think it would be a much more beneficial. Like, I don't have as much ready for the other fights, so getting a little bit more time to improve those would be beneficial to everybody.
That's fair.
yeah.
Too bad
No,
we're
no, that's
Good
fair. I was
idea.
saying I wish we could. I
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
it would be better not to.
too bad we're on an
Still nuke everything.
Too bad we're on an in-game time schedule too, because we got to catch up to the other ships. So like we have to. We're still going over the Harpy Island, so there'll be more Harpy fights, at least one, and then we don't get to rest after that either, and we just keep going. Good
We
times.
still got to
Yeah.
discover what to do with this ship. Now
Yeah,
that we've
yeah,
got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say is that
Well, we can loot it
give it-
and rig it.
like not you guys are still going through the Harpy area, and you're going to be doing that with a smaller ship now, aside from the ship that you have right now. So that's going to be interesting. For
We
you
can
guys.
wait. We can just.
I'm looking
We
forward
can.
to it.
We don't even have to pilot the ship. We can just tow it. We can just tow it and
Yeah,
just
good luck with
focus
that.
on. Why?
We just jerry rig the powder kegs that are on there and just send the thing into the nest and just let it do its thing when it hits.
Nuke the island.
You just like in those like in the old like Call of Duty or something where you just like put the C4 onto the Jeep and you just drive the Jeep
Yeah.
and then get out. They're the same thing with the ship.
Yeah.
Jerry rig it straight into the island.
No, again, I think it's going to be more useful against the other fleet. We can like drop it on the other ship or
oh,
Jerry
something.
rig it and drive it.
That's
into the fleet.
funny. Leaflet is just about to go live, but having technical.
I saw
difficulties,
that
but-
pop up. Yeah, that alert.
Yeah. But yeah, unless you guys have anything else, we can call it here.
Just let me fight the harpies next. I'll try to shoot their heads off.
I want more.
It's just Crulay pigeons in this point.
Yeah,
I
well-
know harpy.
I want more 20s.
Harpy.
Uh,
Another
Good
harpy coming up.
lord.
that was crazy.
Frickin' row.
Hopefully this isn't one of those moments where one game you roll nothing but 20s and the next game you roll nothing but ones.
Yep. No, it's gonna
You
happen.
Say that you cursed it now.
Oh, it was cursed
Well,
anyway.
we're gonna get a lot of harpy drumsticks next time too.
Uh,
I don't believe in that. Okay, we were cursed regardless.
so, how long are you thinking before the next one? Like, what's the general plan?
I mean,
I
we
mean,
could do bi-weekly and do it like instead of 11th, we can do it the 18th Saturday
Hmm.
I
same
mean,
time.
technically, I could run during the week.
That probably wouldn't work for a lot of people, but yeah.
Yeah,
it wouldn't work for me.
I understand. Let's see. 4th of July is next weekend. How about we do this planning like off of stream?
Yeah,
maybe?
that's fine. I was just curious.
Yeah.
I just meant general. I didn't need an actual date. I was just like, how
This-
long away? But it sounds like
week-
two or so.
Weekend after
Yeah, like 2 weeks or something like that.
the 10th,
We'll figure it
the
out.
11th and the 11th
Yeah.
and the 12th, because I'm actually off that day as well, and that's a Saturday and Sunday.
Yep.
12th would have
That
to
works for
be
me.
the case.
Like you said, we can plan it off stream,
point.
but like 11th might
Yeah,
work for
yeah, we'll
people.
figure it out.
Yep.
We'll figure it out because there might be some complications in terms of timing. Anyways,
And just for clarity, because not everyone checks every Discord or whatever, and we're in a lot, we should set up a group chat too. That's just for the official stuff, not shit posting. So we should do a group Discord chat. I can set that up right after this too.
That sounds good.
we have the thread.
Yeah, but that involves going and checking there, and not everyone will always get alerted.
Yeah, I don't get alerted.
That's why I
Okay.
always create group
But-
chats.
I guess we can set up alerts over there if you don't want a second thread. Anyway, is what it is.
We'll discuss it.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Mhm.
Sounds good. I'm keen. Well, he's keen. I'm also keen. We're all keen.
Yes. We're all pseudo.
Oi, me matey.
This has been a Sky Pirates Lyrian Chronicles game. Hope everybody watching enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Fellas?
Thanks for
Ye-
inviting.
Heck yeah. Thanks for doing it.
It's really
Thanks for
enjoying
setting it up.
This Clearly
nice,
put a lot of
fresh,
freaking time into
refreshing.
this, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
It was nice.
Good. I am glad. I was super nervous this was gonna go bad.
Nah, you're doing great, dude. Like
Are you
genuinely.
No,
kidding?
you did amazing. More than
Yeah.
any I could probably do. I would be nervous wreck too. So
This was great, and with this team as well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was going to be chaotic regardless of what you did. But it just made it
Yeah.
even worse.
I mean, we
Or
can talk
better,
more.
depending how you look at it.
I mean, we can talk more after the stream ends. I'm just trying to give you
Yeah.
guys a ability to end whenever. If you guys want to
I'm
break
ending the
off
stream
and
now.
kind of talk to your people
Yeah.
first,
Yeah.
if you handle whatever you need to handle with your streaming, I'll just still be in here in the VC.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll pop off, but then probably pop back in. Alrighty.
Sounds good. I'll be on for a little bit longer.
All right. Catch you later.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks again, everybody. Catch you later.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Peace. All right, let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go. Why am I tiny? That's weird. That should be the full screen one. Whoa. Why did it tinyify me? To the island. It went fantastic. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Give me 1 sec. Why is it... oh, no? Oh, because I had the wrong one. There we go. There we go. All right. I have too many OBS thingies. I should organize that better. And I hope that it can play the video. You're not tiny? Well, I am compared to this screen. All right. Yeah, that was fun. But yeah, no, that's fun. Like I was... it just kind of fell into place. Like it wasn't something that had a whole lot of plans for, and then I got invited to a couple of them, and I'm really enjoying it. And so yeah, sounds like we'll be doing more of that one shot, or I guess now 2 or maybe 3 shot. Who knows what that'll be? And yeah. Yeah, hopefully everyone else is enjoying as well. I do think it's a very cool system. Let's see. Let's close everything down here. It did kind of take me by surprise. I wasn't sure if that was today because we talked about a couple different dates. And yeah, 4-part one shot. Hell yeah. That was interesting. Yeah. Yep. I will say I am enjoying it. I'm really looking forward to playing around more with different classes because I've said it a couple times, but I don't think on stream. But the whole reason I went Swashbuckler is because, you know, it fits my character. It fits my VTube character. But, let's see. Yeah, there we go. But it's not the most interesting class. I'm looking forward to theory crafting some of the others. I'm looking forward to messing around with that. I'm thinking... I have a couple ideas. There's 180 fucking classes. So that's... You know what? That's not a bad wind down thing. Let's just kind of look through some of the stuff. So we'll actually jump back over to... I think that should be a pretty good setup there. There we go. There's a 50 to 75% chance Leaflet made that thinking of me. I don't know. When was it? Does it say what? Like, I think these are just most recent updates. I don't know how I can tell when it was introduced or whatever. I'd have to go through a lot here. But yeah, does anyone know when? Anyway, whatever. I don't know. It's a pirate. It's not just me. It'd be cool. It'd be cool if I was the inspiration, but there's no way to know. And no reason to assume. But it'd certainly be cool. There's a date on the on the character? Oh wait. I'm not seeing it. You probably have to find it somewhere in the patch notes. Whatever. Need those lightning pirates? Yes. I'm not seeing here when it was added. Anyway, like I said, doesn't matter. 4-part one shot. Yeah, I like that. Glad to finally see the game. You did the character images? What? Some of the oh, you mean in game? Ah, cool. The stuff that Loom was using. Nice. Class. Very cool. Drunken happy pirate, that would be funny. Or you could just ask. Or headcanon, that's you. All right, cool. Good enough. Good enough. But yeah, so I was thinking of if I do a Moraine character, or just next one shot or whatever, however it works out. One class I was looking at here is the Electromancer, because Chain Lightning is thematically just a really freaking cool ability in general in every game where it shows up. But yeah, you may make a heavy attack against the target, dealing lightning damage and inflicting static X, where X equals your focus times 3. So yeah, just max focus on this and go to town. Does this game have necros? Yeah. I can look at those too. I haven't really looked at it because it doesn't appeal to me personally to play, but it is interesting to look at the interesting classes. There's a Necromancer and a Necromaster or something like that. There's at least 2 versions. But on damage, you may repeat this attack against another target within 30 feet of the target without paying additional costs. This attack may... Hang out with me. What? Another leaf alert there, and her computer looks like her computer just died again? Poor Leaf. What the heck was that announcement that popped up? Yep, her PC is being rebuilt again. And she's sending everyone over to Rana. That's crazy. Ooh. I think Rana is not on Rumble, unfortunately, but we might just watch Rana's stream some too, because they might be talking. It wouldn't be surprising if they were talking LYRIAN too. Yeah, she's on Twitch and Kick, unfortunately. Just because, again, I don't have those accounts. That's why I'm saying unfortunately. I'll go ahead and retweet that as well. Even though I'm streaming. I guess we can wait till I'm done streaming. Just no point crossing the wires there. Oh yeah, we'll look at the Necromancers and we'll see what Rana is talking about on stream in a sec too. You might start looking at how to GM this. Nice, Nightway. Might be better to just get a full new PC at this point. Oh man, I don't know. Like, it sounded like she'd fix things. They just don't make parts like they used to. Speaking of new PCs, I forget if I announced it on stream or not, but I'm going to finally be taking my computer in. I finally had a bit more time, so I was messing around with my computer a bit more recently. Tried almost everything I wanted to try, and still no luck. So yeah, I've swapped out every single part. It still won't post. It won't post without drives either. So yeah, I'm just taking it in. So that'll happen next week when they open up. So hopefully soon I'll actually have my computer and my accounts and everything back, and we can get back to not crashing every so often and being on channels with accessibility and networkability like Twitch. Like, as much as people hate on Twitch, and it is very hateable, it'll be nice to have that so I can interact with people over on Twitch and they can interact with me and all that. But anyway, Chain Lightning. And you've also got, one thing I was thinking of just as a fun combo here is we've got Mage. Yeah, there's 180 classes here, and Sage. So yeah, for Sage, you need Mage Sorcerer or Mage Knight Mastered, and Mage would probably give us the best stuff if we're going to do that. So yeah, this would be pretty deep, because this would be 3 classes you'd need, and 3 mastered classes, I guess. So that's gonna take a long time to happen, but if it ever does, it would be so freaking funny. Because look at the okay, reduce the mana cost of your next spell cast this turn by 3. For 0 AP, you can cast it once. So you can make Chain Lightning free mana cost wise if you want. Then you can also dual cast it. You immediately repeat the last used ability with the same target. Any cost must be paid as normal. I'm not sure if you can double up. Like, I'm not sure if the overcharge doubles up or not, but because it says any cost must be paid as normal, but you're repeating the same attack, which is overcharged. I'm not sure how that works with the rules, but yeah. So, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, for 1 MP and no additional, and paying whatever additional costs, even if that might be 0, you can Chain Lightning again. And that one doesn't matter too much. You can also like focus your spells or whatever. You can make them longer too. Ooh. I wonder if the range of the next spell you cast is doubled. I wonder if that is, I'm assuming this is just this, and within 30 feet of the target is not specifically a range. Like, it's a measurement of range, but I don't think it would be doubled by the range. Yeah, and then so you'd need Mage to get to Sage. And Mage gets you, I believe it's Arcane Barrier. Yeah, you create a magical barrier that absorbs damage until it breaks, and that benefits from your high focus as well. Love the idea of walking around with a bunch of the Skelly Boys. Are these characters or this game, do you have to pay? We've talked about it before, I think, but it's like, all the rules are out here in the open, so you can just do things. You can just play it. So it is free. But if you want in on the sort of MMO portion, you do pay through the Angel Sword Patreon. And so yeah, it's like a subscription thing, and then you get in as an official character in the sub-region in the world, and becomes more canon and everything. And so yeah, basically all the rules are here. You can just sit down and play it. That's what we were doing today. That was free. You only have to pay if you're doing the community level. Basically think Adventurers Guild play for D&D. Yeah, oh yeah, so Necromancer, Necromaster, and yeah, there's just the 2. So I'm thinking that's yeah, tier 2 and tier 3. Whoops. Go away. I was just trying to close that. But yeah, so we've got Necromancer and Necromancer Master. But yeah, so let's see what we've got. Necromancers manipulate the dead, feared and hated by most people, and often justifiably so. So it's a second class, so you can, after any class is mastered, you can do this. Necromancers are a special class that is focused on raising undead to fight for them. Anyway, we can come back to that if it doesn't make sense. You may use Raise Undead. Raise target corpse as a basic undead, such as a zombie. This zombie is treated as a non-heroic unit that you can command directly. You can have multiple zombies under your command up to your Necromancer level +1. Wow, so at max level... Dude, I just saw the last one's called Bring Out Your Dead too. So at level 8, I guess you can have 9 zombies. It costs 2 AP, so you could raise 2 a turn. You basically need corpses. So unless there's some way to transport corpses, you're gonna need to build up your army as you go each fight, which is pretty interesting. I guess, can you just walk around with a bunch of zombies after an encounter too? I'm not sure. We'll see that in a sec. Best way to try it out is join Discord for Lyrian Chronicles and see if you can get into one shot to try it out. Yep, exactly. That's what we did. Each zombie has a single point of HP and immediately dies, but you only lose 1 zombie One zombie per attack the group takes. Oh, so however, the zombies act as a group under the same token rather than having an individual token. The group acts on your initiative. Okay, so that's nice. So you don't have to space them out. They can, well, it's nice, and it could also be not nice. There'd be times when you would want them as a separate initiative unit, but yeah, they just go on your turn. That definitely simplifies gameplay wise. Each zombie has a single point of HP and immediately dies, but you only lose one zombie per attack the group takes, including AoE attacks that do not deal holy damage. AoE attacks that deal holy damage remove a number of zombies equal to the damage taken, so that'll just wipe you. Careful with the holy damage. The zombie group has a focus and power of 3 plus 1 for every 3 zombies, rounded down. They have an agility of 2 and toughness equal to 4. Access to all basic actions, but otherwise have no special abilities. As a non-heroic entity, they only have access to a single RP. Because they are undead, they are immune to all mind-affecting effects. It's like a zombie horde with stacks instead of HP. That's kind of nice. Yeah, it is. Raised undead lasts until the end of the arc, which I believe is like the session, but I forget arc terminology, but that's not encounter. It would say encounter. So yeah, I guess you can keep them from encounter to encounter, or until killed, after which the corpse cannot be raised again in any way. Target must be a dead humanoid. Oh god, zombie goblin broth. Okay, so Soul Reap, killing blow, reducing the HP of an enemy to 0 or lower. You cannot benefit from the same killing blow effect against the same target more than once. People die when they are killed. It's the journey, so leaving Moraine, the arc till you get back. Yep. You may make a heavy attack against the target. On killing blow, you instantly kill the target and immediately cast Raise Undead on the target for 0 AP. Ooh, if only this had rapid, man. Zombie goblin broth. That sounds so gross. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah. Rapid. You just fucking cleave everyone, and I wonder if there is some way to break that. Speak with the dead. You may attempt to communicate with the soul of a person who has died recently. So yeah, that's not in combat. You must have a tool such as a Ouija board. Even if the ritual succeeds, the spirit is not forced to answer your questions. So yeah, that's some RP stuff. That can be cool. Corpse explosion. Yes! Scatter, I believe. When you make an attack against multiple targets with this ability, roll a separate accuracy and damage check against each target. Oh, I thought that was the opposite. I guess that's blanket or whatever. So this one you do attack each one individually. 15 by 15 area circle on your zombie. Circle. Okay. You detonate one of... Oh, shit! Dude! It's on your zombie. You can move your zombie around and then frickin' bomb. Speaking of terrorism, dude, you can frickin' suicide bomb your zombies. That's crazy. So walking fireballs, yes. You detonate one of your zombies, making a light attack that deals dark damage against all creatures in range, but killing the zombie. Yeah, you got 8 more of them. You may detonate additional zombies when using this ability to increase the damage this deals by 2 for each additional zombie. That would be if you really wanted to finish off, because, yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, it'd be cool if this also had rapid. Like, I just want everything to have rapid now, so you just go freaking pop, pop, pop. Must have an active zombie from Raise Undead. That is cool, though. A light attack on everyone in a pretty big area for 1 AP. This could combo with some interesting stuff, man. Like, what cares about making a light attack? Like, if you can somehow duplicate this or something, frickin' Omni Slash. Yeah, this is an interesting class, actually. Corpse Explosion, honestly, seems like it could be really strong if you combine with some other modifiers. Encounter start, you summon 3 zombies, as if you used Raise Undead 3 times. Does not require corpses. So yeah, you can just start with 3 zombies, too. A lot of things were great in WoW until they nerfed it. So I've heard. And then we've got Necromaster, which is the upgraded thing. So yeah, you have to master Necromancer. And for every 300 spirit core you possess, above 2,000, you can control 1 extra zombie with Create Undead. It was still hilarious in Diablo 2. Yes. Oh, Diablo 2 was great, man. That's crazy. I mean, it takes a while, but you can just start stacking them. Oh my God. So let's see. So that's 3. You could have 3 extra zombies. If you're at like around 3,000 spirit core, you can have 12 zombies, which is 11, which is 20. So you could do a light attack plus 22 damage to everyone in the area if you just detonated your entire horde. Light attack plus 22. That's like a full hit heavy attack. That's like a full damage heavy attack almost. You can just freaking destroy everyone. Yes, biological warfare. Raise Undead 2. You raise the target corpse as a basic undead, such as a zombie. This zombie is treated as a non-heroic unit that you can command directly. You can have multiple zombies under your command, up to your necromancer level +1. However, the zombies act as a group under the same token. Yeah, so this is the same, but where's the difference? Single point of HP. Zombie group has a focus of 3+1 for every 3 zombies. 2 and 4. Single RP. We've got, is that the only difference? A raised undead. Yep. Overcharge. You may spend 1 mana to raise a non-human. So it's the same except you can raise non-human owned corpses too. Interesting. Synergic Bloom. Opener. So it can only be used as the first action. You summon a temporary zombie as if you used Raise Undead 1. It disappears at the end of the encounter or immediately if used outside of an encounter. Okay, so you just get 1 free at the start of every turn, I guess? Yeah, so it costs 0 AP and you use it as an opener. So you can just summon a zombie. Yeah, it looks like you have to be in range of your horde. But yeah, you can just summon zombies. Command Undead. You may have one of your necromancer summons act as if they had spent 1 AP. This also needs rapid, but you can just transfer a single AP to someone else. And how much do they have? Oh. Huh. Not quite sure how that works. But it lets you make other attacks. And then we've got Skeletal Champion. Summon Secret Art, Upkeep, and Overcharge. Drain the surrounding area of energy and form a Skeletal Champion until the end of the encounter. Stats can be found in the monster page. Champion takes 2 of your summon limit. Skeletal Champion. Any zombies you had active when you summoned are instead converted into temporary HP for the champion. 5 HP per zombie. Champion acts after you on the initiative, but cannot take AP actions on the turn it is summoned. It costs 2 AP to upkeep. You may spend 5 mana to give your summon the ability to act on the turn it is summoned. It costs 4 AP to summon. Form a Skeletal Champion until the end of the encounter. And stats can be found on the monster page. Can you summon? And I guess it gets... Is it just stats, or can you actually do stuff with it? What's a champion? Because I've seen like grunt and heroic and danger level. I'm not sure what constitutes a champion. Can you just grab anything from here? Any monster? I'm not sure what... Form a Skeletal Champion. Stats can be found in the monster page. Oh. Ah. It's a unit. It's not a vague thing. It's a specific unit here. That makes sense. 65 HP, 4 AP. You get RP. Ooh, you regenerate toughness HP, 4 HP at the start of every turn, and 1 light, heavy, or precise attack that gets crushing. You make a heavy attack against the target for 1 RP. Oh, when you take an attack of opportunity. Afterwards, you may sidestep up to twice your speed toward the target of the attack. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, anyway, like I was saying, there's some cool stuff there. I like the idea of the Electromancer. And yeah, there's 180. You can do cool stuff. Gunslinger. Yeah, there's Gun Fu. There's a Gun Paladin. Yeah, there's the Gun Paladin. Monk. There's some interesting unarmed classes as well. Phosphomancer. Spellblade. Starcaller. Looked at that one. Celestial Artillery. Long range DPS mage class. Major Sorcerer Mastered. Celestial Artillery lets you ignore cover when attacking from long range with the spells from this class. Comet is a simple long range spell. Starfall is Zone Denial tool. Punishes whoever doesn't move out more due to suddenly taking all the hits. Light attacks. Corona Burst. Simple heavy attack. Added damage. Precise attack that lets you ignore a good portion of the guard. Stardust Reverie is another zone control tool that helps you prevent enemies from rushing your position and denying your long-range passive. Interesting. When attacking an enemy that is further than 80 feet away, your spells with the Celestial keyword gain the Artillery keyword. And Artillery is removes cover, I believe. It's treated as coming down from above. Comet. You make a light or heavy attack against the target that deals arcane damage. Wow, these ranges. That's 240 feet. This is 360 Starfall. You target a 25 by 25 square within range on the start of your next turn. 4 stars fall down in the area. You make 4 light attacks that deal arcane damage, evenly divided amongst enemies in the area. There are less enemies than stars. You may hit an enemy more than once. Interesting. 240 feet. Heavy attack against the target that deals fire damage. For every 20 feet of distance the target is away from you. This deals +1 damage up to +12. Jeez. Damn. Yeah, heavy attack with up to +12 damage. That's pretty solid. Declare a distance up to the range of the spell, which is 60. You create a celestial dome at the range from you that harm those who pass through it until the start of your next turn. Whenever a creature willingly enters that distance from you, you may make a light attack against them that deals arcane damage. When they enter the zone, you may choose to spend an RP before making this attack to make it a heavy attack. A character that sidesteps or teleports through your stars does not provoke. And when you pay the upkeep cost, you may change the distance of the stars. I'm guessing still within the 60 feet. And then finally we have Star Lance. Make a precise attack. All right, cool. All right. But yeah, let's see. I was just curious because yeah, I bet Rana is talking. Starcaller is pretty sick. Yeah. Wait. I clicked yes. Did it? Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Huh. She's actually doing gameplay.
Yes, I would definitely. It is, for those of you who've never played Final Fantasy XIV, you can quite literally just try the game. You can try a great deal of the game.
That's too bad. I thought we'd be getting some potential Lyrian stuff, but yeah. Alrighty. I might call it. I'm pretty tired. We streamed for 6 hours now. Again, it kind of took me by surprise. I enjoyed it. I'm glad it happened, but I did not realize that was today going in because we talked about a couple dates and I had not been. I don't think I'd been pinged. Like I'll take responsibility for it too, but I do think there's some messy communication there. So I had no clue that was happening today. I thought it was next week. Because, yeah, we'd thrown out a bunch of dates. Like, we were going to do it the week before. When were we initially going to do it? I think we were initially going to do it the 6th. So that's 3 weeks ago. We were initially trying to schedule it 1 week later for the 13th or something. And that didn't happen. Then we were looking at the 20th. That didn't happen. Then I believe 27th was thrown out, but people were saying they couldn't make it. And I thought it got pushed to July. I thought it was like July 6th, the Monday or something like that. So yeah, it kind of took me by surprise, but I had a real good time and I'm looking forward to more. Like I said, the whole thing kind of just happened. We got invited to this one, then that didn't happen. We got invited to Gravy and Cola Bear. Well, Cola Bear was the GM, but Gravy invited us. Did the Cola Bear one shot there. That was pretty dang fun. And then we finally got around to this one, which was actually going to be the first one. Yeah, and we'll be doing more with this group and potentially more with Gravy as well. I'll have to check in with her about that. We had a shitpost idea. I'm not sure if that'll become a campaign or not. And I'd be interested in playing more with Nightway and Okno and Holy Ball if they're down as well, and Gravy and all that. I don't know if Cola wants to do another one, either continue that one or do another one shot or whatever, but it'd be fun to do that group again as well. But yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it. I am really enjoying it. Alrighty. But yeah, like I said, I'm tired. It is unfortunate. I'd like to keep streaming. Maybe I do keep streaming. Probably not. And considering we did stream so long today, I probably won't be streaming this evening. Probably not streaming tomorrow. Yeah, maybe Monday will be our next stream. Although I think that might be the one I'm taking my computer into. So that's going to be a busy day as well. I'll have to do some stuff on that front. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna be backing up my drive in case they fuck anything up there too. So I got to figure out how to clone the drive, and that'll be tomorrow. I've got some more parts coming that'll help me do that. Oh man, it's gonna be expensive too. I fear I shouldn't, like, it is what it is. I'm not gonna fear the worst, but yeah, with the repairs and the stuff I've already spent on it, yeah, it adds up. Whatever. It's just annoying too because it's a pretty new computer. It shouldn't have happened. I don't know what did happen, but it shouldn't have. It should not have. But here we are. And yeah, I'm just hoping I can get everything back up and running. That's the important part. And yeah, that'll be fun. I'll be on Twitch again. We'll have the more modern computer so we can do some gameplay and stuff as well. I know I'm known for the yapping now, and gameplay I don't think is as engaging, but it's still fun, and it lets you I mean, it's especially fun when you have other people on too. So we'll get a group together for some Helldivers and other various stuff. I do want to play some, even though it's not high spec, I do want to play some Darkest Dungeon 2. We'll probably do some of that on stream. People are interested in playing Slay the Spire. We might do some Slay the Spire with collab Slay the Spire with anyone who wants in really, but Silas mentioned it and Lord Intellectual mentioned it. So yeah, we might do some multiplayer Slay the Spire. That doesn't need the new computer anyway, so we might do that before then. But I'm just kind of, can you tell I'm tired? I'm just kind of rambling. But yeah, yeah, no, Helldivers would be fun. Let me start up Steam here. Let me even see what all I'd be interested in playing. But yeah, Helldivers was what I was trying to play when my computer fucking exploded. That was so upsetting, man. Dude, it just wrecked the momentum. We were doing so much cool stuff. I mean, we still are. I'm not like, oh no, woe is me, but like that fucking sucked, man. And again, I've tried like everything except actually taking it into the computer repair spot. Dang, since I'm on the older computer, it's not sorted by recent play time, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, we were doing some Battlefield 6. I'm probably not. Darktide Space Marine 2 would be fun, but you might need to fix your computer first. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm hoping to get that up and running next week if all goes according to plan. I wonder what's going to be wrong with it. But yeah. I have Darktide. Do not have Space Marine 2. I've seen some people play it. It looks pretty fun. We could also check out some of those newer games that people have been enjoying. Wait, what? When? How? Why do I own Crime Boss? What the fuck? That's funny. I just see that in there. Was it free at some point or something? It must be. Windrose, hell yeah. Oh, thank you. I do need to do Windrose, and I think there's another pirate game or something too. But yeah, no, that's actually another thing I wanted to do before everything fell apart. But yeah, Windrose, that's an excellent idea. View licenses. Crime Boss. Retail. I probably activated as a ship post from a Humble Bundle or something like that. I think that's what happened. Never played it, but yep. Ben, oh yeah, we were playing some Elden Ring 2 back then. I don't know if we'll jump back into it. It's fun, but it's not really what I'm in the mood for. I've also been interested in some ARPGs. Ooh, Blood Bowl. We could do some Blood Bowl. Yeah, Diablo, Path of Exile. Any of those. The Last Epoch. Crime Bot. I know, that's why I was surprised to see it in my list. But yeah, I think I activated it from my Humble Bundle and then did not play it. But yeah, no, that's why I was like, wait, what? Crime Boss. I think I activated it for one of those like quests where you get free stuff through some other site. Probably Alienware Arena. Oh yes! Yes, that was another thing, because that is that scratches the same itch as the Lyrian Chronicles stuff. 100% Baldur's Gate 3, like co-op Baldur's Gate 3 would be fun. Like, yeah, if you guys are interested, and I'm not sure what all computers you guys have, but yeah, you and Okno and me and someone else could do it. I'd say Holy Ball, but I know he's super busy too. But yeah, like you, me, and Okno and someone else whose time zone matches up could do a I guess, yeah, 4 is probably good. But yeah, a co-op Baldur's Gate 3 play could be fun. That would be dang fun. Because yeah, that's classic RPG feel. Like, a lot of people like to shit on it because it's definitely got some woke elements. It's one of the rare exceptions to the rules that it is a well executed game with some very woke elements. Like, there's definitely woke writing. There's weird relationship stuff, of course. There's the notorious gay bear scene, which they wanted to say was some masterpiece. They were the ones who whined about how everyone made a default male character, whatever. They got all offended that the default character is that people were playing most was like just a generic male adventurer. That pissed him off, which is really fucking funny. But yeah, no, it's a rare game where it's good despite the woke. And honestly, I respect it for that. I'd rather it not be woke, but it's a really good game. They do combat hella good though. Yeah. And the adventuring and all that, like it's mechanically a very solid game. It's a little performance demanding based on what it is until you can tune everything. Like I think I had some settings wrong when I was trying to mess with it. So you have to tweak it a little bit to make sure it's running smoothly. But yeah, honestly, and I'm looking forward to Helldivers. We just started playing that when my computer exploded. But yeah, so Helldivers, ARPGs, Dark Tide, Windrose, Baldur's Gate 3, all those things there. Hell yeah. 6 hours later. You think there are some performance mods you can use as well for optimization? Wouldn't surprise me. And I did get it running, but it's just gonna be rough at first. You liked how I covered my previous game? What do you mean? You get into the actual layering of the game mechanics and everything. Oh. What, you mean like what were you doing there or in the gameplay? Actually shared that with people watching. Oh, nice. Yeah. Dude, that was fun. I'm glad again, I'm looking forward to playing around with different classes. At least this time I had more interesting equipment and I was trying to use a little bit more abilities. We basically only got 2 or 3 turns anyway, but we made them really cool turns. That was fun. Gravy's real good. She was kind of too busy being Gravy and VTubing. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I always feel kind of bad when I do, speaking of gameplay, I always feel kind of bad too when I do it, because especially if I'm with other people, I want to respect the game there. So like when I was doing that one shot and this one to some extent, I tried to do a bit more engagement on this one, but it was hard keeping track of both. Oh shit, that's fucked up. We weren't even coming through on her stream. That's messed up, man. Holy shit. No, I'm just kidding. No, it is kind of messed up, but is what it is. Are you sure? That's weird. Anyway, all good. But yeah, like if I'm with people, I like to put everyone on screen, make it a group thing. But yeah, no. It's a challenge when you're playing in a group with people and also like wanting to engage with chat, because yeah, I couldn't too much, and I tried the push to talk thing. It was just driving me crazy. It was too many things for my my VTuber brain to keep track of, so I gave up, set it back to just normal speech activation, and kind of tried to thread it down the middle where I'd engage a little bit with chat, but mostly just hang out with the group. Focus on the game instead of engage. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, that's true. That was the one where Leaf shouted her out too. That was pretty cool. Nice. But yeah, no, I like doing the gameplay focused stuff. And oh yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just that was fun this time with the equipment gave more tools. So I liked that one where I did the light attack with the gun as a gap closer. That's a really cool mod that you can move 10 feet with the gun. You can do some cool stuff with that. I think it's once per turn. Let's actually look that up. We can do that right now. It's pistol. Beaver tail grip. When making damn, it's when making a light attack at a target, you can move 10 feet in a straight line towards them. It's not turn limited. Whoa, wait a second. That means if you make 2 light attacks you can move a full movement. You can get a free AP worth of movement if you attack twice, and you can see it's when making an attack. You don't even have to hit or deal damage. So yeah, you can make two. Basically, think of it as making 2 free light attacks as you move 20 feet, or free 20-foot movement as you make 2 light attacks. So yeah, you can just you could light attack, charge 20 feet, heavy attack. Who needs to use AP to move when you can just keep blasting? Yes. Tarantino lives. Oh, that's good. That's great. And the other thing I had was I had a light weapon. What, like light sword? No, I think it was actually just called weapon. I think there's a light small. Oh, was it small weapon? Yeah, I had a small weapon and a dueling weapon. Dueling weapon. But no, it was a small weapon, not the light sword. This one was interesting too. I never got to love the cinematics of gunslinging in Lyria. Yeah, it's so cool, the mix there. And yeah, we can look at some of those gun classes before I end too. I like how I say I'm ending and then we just keep yapping about it. But yeah, so I never got to use this one, but it's pretty interesting too. You may draw this weapon for 0 AP each combat after you draw the weapon. If the next attack you make that round is using this weapon, basic attack, it gains the trick attack keyword. You cannot do it again, same combat, but you can draw this weapon for 0 AP. So that happens whenever. And you can only attack once per round with it. If your first attack, hidden weapon, interesting. But this is the one mine had, I believe, is parrying dagger. If you don't use this weapon to make an attack during your turn, you gain +4 shield bonus to your block until the start of your next turn. You also gain +4 bonus to your damage roll when using parry ability. And shoot, where did it go? I still need. Don't I have it somewhere? Nope. Nope. Where's my pistol? It disappeared. Not light sword. Anyway, we can just find it again. I lost it. Guns and Marines seem to end up doing that. They focus fire at a person and a timer till dead. Don't. Let's see what we're looking at. Yeah, so once per turn you can draw this for 0 AP. So you can draw this for 0 AP every turn, and then I should have been ending turn by drawing this for because you don't attack with it, for the +4 shield block. Like honestly, that's kind of busted having a combo of something you can draw for free like the pistol and something you can draw for free like this small weapon, and then get the parrying dagger on it. Oh man. And then the dueling one is when attacking a single enemy 3 times in a turn, next dodge or block against the enemy costs 0 RP. And we had ornate blade, so you can count it as one of those 3 just moving towards them, and you can move towards them with the pistol, so you can shoot them with the pistol, move forward, get rid of one of the required attacks, so you only have to do 2 to get the free dodge or block, and then you also you can make a heavy attack and still gain the dueling effect. So yeah, you can you can move heavy, light, and that will count. Move towards them into their range, heavy and light, and that'll still count as the dueling there too. Again, I just like all the options you can do. Pistol. All right. Gun. We've got gun paladin, gun fu, gun slinger. We've also got a sniper. I know. Whoops. Go away. Sniper. And we've got the cannoneer now too. We should. What the heck? Oh, it defaulted to that for some reason. That would be why we can't get the Cannoneer. Yeah, Ranger. I don't think Ranger isn't specifically a gun class, but it is a ranged class. Got guided aim, accuracy, light attack with ranged weapon. Oh no, in weapon range. Slowed. That's pretty good. Make a heavy attack for 1 AP, but you don't add your focus to accuracy. Ranger mastered, cultivator or martial artist. So yeah, this is a mix of martial artist style thing and then gunslinger type thing. Very cool. Oh, this is tier 3. Oh, you need gunslinger and then martial artist or cultivator. All right. Hey DFF, how's it going? This looks really old fashioned. Yeah, we're just kind of talking Lyrian right now. Angel's Sword. We were playing a one-shot today. Well, it turned into a multi-part one-shot, which I'm fine with, especially since it's going to be 2 weeks away. So I still have time to do other stuff. Gunslinger is a ranged combat specialist. Nothing wrong with that. Heck yeah. Gain proficiency in pistols. You may make a light or heavy attack against the target. The target does not benefit from light cover against this attack. That's thematic. You kind of bounce it off someone, off something, I'm guessing is why they don't benefit from cover. Is you can bounce it around things. Do you usually play these, or what? That is unusual? Fairly unusual. It'll probably become more common because I am enjoying it, but it's something that started up recently. We got invited to this one towards the beginning of the month, and then it actually got canceled and rescheduled, and then we did one other one-shot like a week ago or something. Yeah, right around a week ago. I think that was Sunday. Yeah, Sunday evening. So we did a Lyrian one-shot, and then another one with a different group. Warning shot. You fire a warning shot against a target in your range. Your next basic attack or ricochet pistol against that target gains the trick attack keyword. So yeah, you basically use MP to turn your next attack into something that takes more RP to. That's pretty good if you're just trying to gas someone. MP for RP. Quick draw. You may draw a pistol. Oh, it's just encounter start. You may draw a pistol and make a light attack with the drawn pistol against the target. The target may not react to the shot. Dude! That's nice. You can just fucking shoot someone in the face at encounter start. Ooh, I like the name here. Fan the Hammer. Wait! Wait! You may make 4 heavy attacks against the target. Afterwards, the weapon used for this ability cannot be used again until the end of the encounter. If an enemy reacts to this ability with a dodge or block type reaction, the reaction is valid for all 4 attacks. So basically, blow away someone once they're gassed. Holy shit, though. That is cool. Costs 3 MP in your entire turn, but you can just do 4 heavies. Oh, I love that. Dude. So anyway, I started blasting. Oh man, that is massive. And Gun Fu requires Gunslinger Mastered, so you would have that Fan the Hammer as well. You can fire your pistols while in melee range of an enemy without provoking attacks of opportunity. You can make unarmed attacks even if carrying pistols in both hands. If wielding a weapon other than a pistol, this no longer applies. When wielding only pistols and no other weapons, your unarmed attacks benefit from your pistol material bonuses. Slide and shoot. You slide forward up to 20 feet towards the target. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Again, I love how thematic it feels like you're sliding past someone or even under someone's legs. Like it I just love how much personality are in these classes, despite it just being text description. But yeah, slide and shoot, you don't even, like, it just works. You just can visualize what's going on there. You slide forward up to 20 feet towards your target. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity, and you may pass through enemy space while moving. Again, slide right between their legs or something. At the same time, you may make a light attack with your pistol against the target at any point during this movement. Your next ability gains combo. If this attack is an unarmed attack, its AP cost is reduced by 1. Oh, man. But yeah, 2 AP for 1 AP worth of movement, 1 AP worth of attack, and then also 1 AP reduction if you then do an unarmed attack. You think they had a musket in there somewhere too, if you're looking for flavor, but you're not anywhere near as far as you are into the actual mechanics. I'm not super far in either. I'm just having fun looking through these right now. Like, some of the people I was playing with were diving much deeper. Holyball did a freaking deep dive on this and, like, just memorized a bunch of the rules and everything. It was pretty impressive. He's good at that detail stuff. Point blank shot. You make a heavy attack against the target. Sure hit. Always hits and do not require an accuracy roll, but they automatically miss against targets with full cover. So basically you just hit someone for sure unless they're full cover, which they're like not going to be at 5 feet. So yeah, you just have to spend a little MP for a guaranteed point blank shot. Haven't really matched gear to class abilities yet. You're still on the level of what are the classes. Yo, yeah, me too. Someone else built that character for me today, for that campaign. I didn't even know what equipment all I had until today, before we started. Pistol whip. You make a light attack with a pistol in your hand. On damage, target becomes unbalanced. This attack benefits from alloys and material bonuses of your pistol. Whirling death. Oh, this is Samira, isn't it? You enter the whirling death stance, spinning wildly and shooting at enemies with. This is Samira. Within range. While in this stance, you may spend 2 AP to make a basic light attack with the pistol against all enemies within 20 feet. When you kill an enemy or make, this is Samira. When you kill an enemy or make them enter the down state with this attack, you may repeat the attack. The stance lasts until you enter a different stance or until you make an attack that is not tied to this ability. That's really freaking cool. And it just keeps going. Like, you don't need an upkeep cost. I think it goes from turn to turn. Why are you not getting a HB? You mean Holyball? Holyball updates? He do that on their YouTube? I don't think he does. I don't think he like streams or anything like that. He does the music stuff. But so yeah, he was on my stream and Gravy's stream when we played together and all that. So yeah, I've heard Gravy did not have us on audio, so not to show my own thing, but like, so yeah, if you are interested in that, there's my current live one. Must have been this one, yeah, from 5 days ago. So yeah, if you are curious. Whoops. Pause. He's been down with the yeah, he's leering super hard. But yeah, so anyway, there's
throw some heavies in the back line.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
So which one do you hit though? Do you hit this one or do you hit this one? Because
I keep forgetting there's a fucking dude right there.
Right.
Yeah, that
I'll move out of the way for a second for you.
Yeah. So okay.
Yeah, so anyway, there was from our one shot. That was fun. That was a fun fight. It took a little while, but that was fun. And then we had the well, I won't spoil it, but then we had the boss fight thing at the end there too. That was pretty interesting. Yeah, no, good times. Again, I'm really enjoying Lyrian. Gun Fu. So yeah, that's pretty dang cool. What can you do with that? A lot. Again, one of the fun things is just how classes combine. Then we got sniper, which needs marksman or scout. Just, another gun class, not quite as thematic because it's more of a rifleman, but I'm sure it's pretty interesting as well. And then we got cannoneer, which is the new one. Very cool. That's what Gravy was playing actually in that one I was just looking at. Gain proficiency in cannons. You may use rocket jump. Your attacks with the cannon keyword ignore the one attack limitation of cannons. It should say skills, I think. That was a little unclear because you don't just get to cannon over and over, but you can use skills and mix them in there and do use your cannons multiple times, but you can't do the basic cannon attack multiple times. Let me look at cannon here. Cannon. Where are we? Oh, right there. Cannon two-handed. Cannon. All basic attacks made with this cannon gain the artillery keyword, but you can only make one range attack with this weapon per round. You make a basic heavy attack against an enemy. You make a blanketing light attack against all enemies within 5 feet of the target as well. Range 250 feet, reduced to 60 feet if you move before firing. Cannon move cannon seems more fun than just cannon. Maybe. I kind of like cannon. But yeah. Running around. Big boom. The light attack is made against all enemies within 10 feet of the target instead of 5 feet, so you can make your blanket bigger. Light attack deals fire damage and ignites flammable materials in its radius. Damn! Incendiary shell. After moving, your range is reduced to 120 instead of 60, so that's if you do plan to be, as the name suggests, mobile artillery. Otherwise, it's... Otherwise, you're probably better off with something else that's adding more effects. But yeah, if you plan to move a lot, you can reduce the penalty. And then you may use the cannon as a melee weapon that deals physical bludgeoning damage, only does 46. That's great. So I heard you like the fireball spell, yeah. Side barrel. Speaking of, the pyromancer, I believe, is a very interesting class. Side barrel, you may use the cannon a second time in a round. However, this second attack can only be a light attack. So again, that you can reduce some of the penalties there. Ogre artillerist. If you did not move this turn or the previous turn, you gain a plus 1d4 bonus to your accuracy rolls on attacks made with this weapon. Damn! So if you did want to just go full artillery, you can stay stationary and just snipe. Multi-class with heavy hitting melee. Wait. Oh, we already had classes pulled up. What was I going to look up? I don't remember, but there's only 180. Which is the one? I think it's tier 3. Whoops. I said I think it's tier 3. There we go. I might have to do a gun fu class. Oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna look up pyro something or other. I don't know if it was Pyromaster or the tier 2 version, but I thought there's I don't think it's that one. I thought there... Oh, Colossus. There we go. What is the deal with tiers? Is it like a superior class is 3 and the low grade is 1? Sort of, yes. 1s are like the starting one. It's somewhat about specialization as well. But yeah, like you'll see this one needs any tier 2 class mastered, and adventure and fighter, which are tier 1 classes mastered. So you basically need to master a tier 1, then a tier 2, and then you can get to tier 3 on this one. Yeah, exactly. There are some really powerful stuff, and some of them are just straight upgrades, especially since you need a previous one. Like there will be one where you need one specific class mastered, so obviously that's just going to give you more additional thing. But yeah, it's not specifically about power, but it will give you more tools. You may wield a two-handed weapon in one hand, allowing you to use a second two-handed weapon or shield in your offhand. Bro, you could dual wield cannons. You could dual wield cannons. What would it do for you? I mean, if you weren't a cannoneer or didn't have mana to use for the skills or anything like that, it would let you ignore you may only use a cannon once because you have 2 freaking cannons. But other than that, it's just thematic. Like, because again, you probably are going to want to be a cannoneer if you're cannoning. But yeah, you could dual wield cannons. Oh man, I almost want to do that just for, again, thematics. While dual wielding two-handed weapons, you may make dual wield attacks as if they were one-handed attacks. Okay, never mind. Oh, so no, I guess you'd still have to light. So you could light attack, heavy attack, or something like that. That's interesting. What ends up being the limiting factor is how much real life time you have to earn that much XP. OP class for fighting? No. You jump to a target within range and may make a light attack against them. All enemies within 5 feet of the target must make a save or become unbalanced. You may make up to 2 light attacks against the target, paying 1 AP and 1 mana for each. On damage of either hit, the target becomes unbalanced. You can knock them prone. You may add your light damage to the attack. You greatly increase the size and weight of your weapon, then slam them down in a direction of weapons. You make a melee heavy attack against all enemies in a 15-foot wide line up to the range. On damage, the target is knocked prone. After the initial hit, a shockwave follows. You make another heavy attack against any enemy still in the original line's range. Again, just thematic. Like, this is a melee class primarily, but like, yeah, you can just hit someone with a giant fucking cannon. That is legal. I mean, technically you can hit them with 2 giant cannons. Dude, Colossus Cannoneer drips style, gotta say. How bad was power creep in League of Legends? Not really, honestly. Release champions were sometimes broken, but then they did kind of smooth it out. So, it's more about they were adding more and more tools, like we're talking about here, kind of. So it was more utility creep than power creep. Like, honestly, it was pretty well balanced. Like, for the most part, there were times where a champion would be broken or something, but. And again, they just kept adding more and more tools. So you did have utility creep, but power creep, not too bad. Can you beat people with your dual wielded cannons when you are in melee range? Yes, you can. If I think that was on the cannon itself. Yeah, if you do reinforced frame, you may use the cannon as a melee weapon that deals physical bludgeoning damage. And again, you can dual wield if you're Colossus, because you can wield a 2-handed weapon in one hand. So yes, you can beat someone up with 2 giant cannons. To make Cannoneer good, you need to advance far already. Then Colossus has its own requirements. I know, but think of the meme potential. No, it's worthless, but again, meme potential. You should consider that just because you could make these crazy combo attacks doesn't mean that you will make those attacks well. Yeah, again, it's useless because the cannon actually does less damage than a normal 2-handed weapon because it's 4d6 instead of 5d6. But again, for the style, for the style. Ooh, skydive. Wait, I'm just curious. When using an ability with the jump keyword, you do not take fall damage. You may use jump. Leap up 30 feet into the air and then sidestep up to twice your speed. You may use skydive at any point during this movement. Dude! You leap up 30 feet into the air and then sidestep up to twice your speed. So that's probably 40, except you could combine it with a class to get even more. So you're basically using 2 AP of movement to move 2 AP worth of movement, but you are 30 feet in the air and can do skydive with that. Special. It must be airborne, polearm only. You target an enemy below you no more than 5 feet away from you horizontally. You then immediately dive down to the target, making a heavy attack against them. You deal an additional point of damage for every 10 feet you fell before making the attack, up to an extra 10 damage. And so yeah, just from jump, you're already getting an extra 3 points of damage, more if you like go over a cliff or a hill or anything, so that the level changes, elevation. Not being shy about their marketing through class options, are they? There are 180 classes. That looks interesting. I'll check that one out later. Pyromancer is what I want. Never underestimate the power of looking cool. Yep. Pyromancer. There we go. But yeah, because someone said, I heard you like fireballs. This one is pretty cool. When you deal fire damage, you may choose not to ignite flammable objects. You hurl a fireball at a 15 by 15 foot area, making a light attack that deals fire damage against all in the area. Incendiary ray, ignite, pyroblast. Yep. Yeah, that's a lot of classes. Burster and rifts. Fireball 2. Oh, you can overcharge it. On damage, they become Burning X, where X equals your power times 3 overcharged. You may spend extra mana to increase the size of the area. Every mana spent increases the size by 5 feet. Cannon. But yeah, like I said, I'm tired. We're up to like 7 hours now. But yeah, I wanted to get through this because this is an interesting class as well. Rocket jump. You fire your cannon behind you and use the momentum to sidestep 10 feet. This movement does not reduce the range of your cannon. Oh, so it doesn't count as movement for the sake of where did it say? Oh, it's on the cannon item itself that if you move it loses range. So yeah, it doesn't affect that. I've been streaming for 7 hours, yeah. Pyromancer looked like Ember. Bit. Pyro. Not exactly, just redhead. Let's see. Yeah, so move 10 feet. Sidestep does not provoke attacks of opportunity either. Then we've got Cannonball. Make 2 heavy attacks against the target and a light attack against all other enemies within 5 feet of the target. And I forget if we decided if that does splash damage or not. Let's go back to cannon. Oh yeah, it's right there. You don't know what class to play? Yeah, there's a lot of options. You gotta look through the whole list. Yeah, I'm not going through them all. I'm just looking at things that look interesting to me. What are we gonna look up? All basic. When you make so I guess this isn't basic. You make 2 heavy attacks. I don't know how that counts. When you make a basic heavy attack against an enemy, you make a blanketing light attack against all others. I think it was determined that that does not work. It could be cleaned up. Why did we get axe there? But yeah, you make 2 heavy attacks and then get the light attack against all enemies within 5 feet. But yeah, this lets you use 2 attacks, because otherwise you're not going to be able to, because cannon can only be fired once. High power shell, cannon, and artillery. And again, this is cannon, so you could do this with a heavy attack. You make a heavy attack against the target. On damage, they are pushed back 10 feet. You are pushed back 5 feet. Yep. Armor crushing shell. You make a light attack against the target. On damage, you apply Sunder 2 until the start of your next turn. Guard reduced. And then we've got Quantum Bomb. Set up cannon, artillery. You make a heavy attack against the target. Cannon only. So yeah, you can delay that to the next turn. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. And again, I don't know how much I'm going to invest into this time or money-wise for that matter. But yeah, I'm interested in the Electromancer class. But there's so many, I do need to go through them all and see what we got as well. You're going to want a character sheet. If you go to the LYRIAN Chronicles Discord, in how to play, is it how to play? Yeah, how to play. There's a character sheet listed there too. Gravitech look cool. They all look freaking cool, man. Yeah, I like the idea of the Electromancer. I gotta look through. I like Dragoon actually too, but I don't really want to play another melee character. I'm more interested in like a ranged spellcaster or something like that. Maybe sort of a hybrid thing. That honestly, the Gunfu looks pretty cool too. That's tier 3, so we want Gunslinger. But yeah, Gunfu just looks freaking fun. That was a cultivator or martial artist. We'd probably go martial artist. Gunslinger is any class. So yeah, cultivator or martial artist if we wanted to go Gunfu. Cultivator and martial artist. Can you dual class? You can do as many classes as you want. It's just limited by the experience. So you can triple class. You can well, I'm not sure if there's any. I think there's space for like I don't know, 10 or something on the character sheet, but I think you could just make more. I'm not sure if there's a cap. Here, let's see. I'm not sure how I'd look at that, but class. Players start with a new class, costs 1 interlude. Each class contains class is considered mastered when you do all. I'm not sure. Every class has key abilities with 7 of the normal abilities. Unlocking new classes. Unlocking more abilities. So yeah, I'm not sure if there's a number of classes you can do. Of course, there's realistically a number of classes you can do, but yeah, I think you can just keep going. Skills versus class. Move status effects. Yeah, that's what I thought. This one is mostly like more utility. It does have a cool sword riding art though, which is very thematic. But yeah, probably for a fighter, you're gonna want martial artist if you're going gunslinger, gunfu. Is there like a training vid they have for the classes? There should be. That would be interesting. There is now a combat tutorial too. Again, if you go to the Lyrian Chronicles Discord, you can get there. But yeah, this is on the site here. You can begin adventure. You can explore. Yeah, you got a combat school now. I have not gone through here. Fully canon MMO with hundreds of players. Learn more and join. I hadn't checked out this site. Oh, that just brings you back to the top. That's interesting. Join our Patreon. Join the community. I wonder what the thing is. I've never even looked at the pricing. Join for free. See membership options. That just looks like support. And Marine Expeditioner is probably... Oh, and then you can save. So you can do $18 a month to be included in the official stuff. Watching more than reading. Oh, Leaflet did a video about all the classes a few months ago. Cool. Yeah, Lyrian Discord is great. Metagame deeply, of course. That's part of the fun. As Marine Expeditioner, you'll be able to receive priority support. In addition, you'll be able to developer talk live streams and early access to new content. Biggest perk of this tier is access to the Marine Expedition, an MMO style TTRPG, where you can experience an exploration of the Astra Line. Name and credits, access to priority game support, early access to new content, developer live stream, Patreon role, and access to Marine Living World campaign. Very cool. Way out of date on the Lyrian videos. No way it can be any others because they update and provide new classes every month. Yeah, the next coming patch will be lore focused though. I don't know if there will be any classes on that, so they might be chilling a little bit and working on smoothing out some back end stuff and polishing up things, as you can see from that site too. We'll see. Unarmed attacks. Damage is treated as one-handed weapon in which you are proficient. What does that do? It's treated as a one-handed weapon in which you are proficient. What does that mean? You can like do dueling weapons and short swords or whatever and get all the benefits from that too. Martial artists are strikers with simple standard leg sweep. Unarmed abilities only require a single free hand, so keep... martial artists are fighters who've turned their body into finely tuned weapons. Like, does this just count your hands as a item? That's what it sounds like. I wish it went into a bit more detail, but that's what it sounds like. So you can just pick a item, a one-handed item that you have mastered, that you have proficiency in, and can treat your unarmed attacks as though they had those bonus. But you wouldn't get the mod benefits, unfortunately. I would imagine you can be unarmed and be armed. And then we've got discipline. Instead of rolling, you can choose instead to accept 10 as the dice value for a skill check. Make a light attack against the target. On damage, the target falls prone. You regain HP equal to 5 times the mana spent. Interesting. you may spend either 1 AP or 1 RP to leap up to 15 feet and crush a prone enemy within 5 feet with a knee attack, dealing light damage. Movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. An enemy is prone in range. That is interesting. And I think if it's RP, you can use it on someone else's turn too. Believe that's how it works. Just if it's RP, you can use it as a reaction, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so you can use mobility on someone else's turn too. That's interesting. And it doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. So can you do it at any time? Like, can you, if an enemy comes to you and gets in range and you'd already knocked someone else down, you might just be able to jump away. That's kind of funny. Reaction points. It's mostly used for dodging and blocking, but can be used for other things as well. Let's see. So that is rushing knee drop. Rushing knee drop is guaranteed to hit and can be used with both AP and RP. The RP version is less efficient, but it can allow for a higher damage turn. Oh, so maybe not. Maybe you can just kind of combine it with if you're out of AP, so you can add it. Can also be, oh, there we go. There we go. I was right. Rushing knee drop can be also be used when it's not your turn if an ally is able to render an opponent prone, or they're still prone. Like you could just leave them prone and not go after them. But yeah, so because this is not on your turn, this version always costs RP and can't be used with just an AP. Yeah, ability points. That is interesting. And also, what does prone mean anyway? Because can you just attack that dude over and over? It's sure hit. Can you just like knee drop the same guy over and over? And then we've got double punch. You may make 2 light attacks against the same target. You may not make a dual wield attack until the start of your next turn. And you must not have made a dual wield attack. That's interesting. I guess that's just if you are treating... Why would you want to do 2 light attacks instead of a light attack with one hand and a light attack with the other? I'm not quite sure of the... And that's like the master one too. Okay, so what is... final part of the combo is double punch. Is effectively a dual wield attack for unarmed users. But you're already I don't know why that needs its own ability. Is effectively a dual wield attack for unarmed users, but you're already almost treated as being armed. Like, I don't know why that needs its own ability. That's really weird. No, I know what prone means. I just don't know how it works in like this game. Like you knock them down, but what all does that mean? Let's see. Is prone here? Yeah. An ability with this keyword can be used while prone with no penalty. No. All attacks without the prone keyword cost 1 AP and plus 1 AP and RP while prone. So I guess it just makes it harder to do things. Interesting. Yeah, martial artist is interesting, but I'm more interested in so yeah, it's too bad they need martial artist or cultivator, because there would be more interesting things you can combo with, but gunslinger is super freaking cool. Yeah, that's an interesting one too. Alrighty. Like I said, I know I was saying it for a while, but that's part of the memes. You like Deadeye? Yeah. But yeah, like I said, frickin' 180 classes. I gotta go through that and pick out some cool shit. Thankfully, it does have sort. I wish it was a little more organized. But yeah, you can sort here, or I wish the site worked a little better, but it is what it is. But yeah, so you can sort by tier, which is handy. It helps you pick out pathways that you want to go towards. Hey Okno, pretty good. It was a pretty YAP/RP heavy. It took us a while to get to the combat. We only played one quick round of combat, but it is what it is. We had a good time. We drove the GM crazy, which is part of the appeal of that. We were plotting terrorism. It was great. We were metagaming out what to do next time when we get that. We stole a ship. That was my idea. We stole a ship. We brothed some humans. Dude, I think that was Psychro. Psychro rolled fucking 320s in a row. That's a 0.0125 or 1 out of 8,000 chance. He fucking one-shot 3 dudes. He one-shot a human and then on his next turn one-shot 2 different harpies. Yeah. But yeah, so we were planning, so yeah, we took over the ship, another ship, a small ship. We might use it as a bomb or something like that. And we were plotting all the different things we can do. Bloop can teleport, and Hyde can jump up into the air and then dash as well, I think. So yeah, we're gonna and we have explosive barrels for the cannons, like a gunpowder barrel. So we're plotting to probably Bloop will teleport over with some barrels and blow up another ship once we get into that fight. So yeah, it was just fun. We were shitposting big time about all the different things we can do. We can just fly over the ship and drop explosive barrels on them. I think Psychro was the mime. He was talking about whipping up. You can do imaginary items. So he decided, and the GM checked and was like, okay, yeah, that's valid. You can make imaginary Molotov cocktails and throw them on people, and they will burn with invisible fire that they can't actually do anything about. So yeah, we were cooking up some war crimes. It was pretty funny. Plotting all the different stuff we can do. And dropping explosive barrels. Yeah, gangplank thing. And this is actually kind of what started things. I was showing off some of the combos I was doing because the weapons made things really interesting. So even though I only got 2 or 3 combat turns, there was some really cool stuff that was working. Small weapon. That one I didn't even use, and the other one was dueling. But yes, it was an interesting setup there. So yeah. This was really fun. So you can draw this for 0 AP. It doesn't super matter, although it does combo with the small weapon. But what was being useful here is it had the beaver tail grip mod, and when making a light attack at a target, you can move 10 feet in a straight line towards them. So if you only need the 10 feet of movement, you can basically get a free light attack with it, or get 10 free movement with a light attack, depending on how you want to look at it. But yeah, so I did one where I used that to move, which got me closer to the edge, which made my leap bigger. Then I leaped across from one airship to the other. Then I think I fired again to get some more movement, and then did 2 light attacks, including one being a... Yeah, I think I did. So yeah, I light attacked, moved for free, jumped, light attack to gap close someone on the other side too, I think. No. Anyway, I don't think I needed to do that turn. But anyway, yeah, I light attack, jumped, light attacked, light attack as slam to push him away, and then did dual wield because I still had the pistol in my other hand to use the pistol to follow up after pushing him away. It was a very dynamic turn. But yeah, so pistol was cool, and you can actually swap because pistol takes 0 to draw. You can actually swap back and forth between that and small weapon, hidden weapon, which you can draw for 0. And this had parrying dagger on it. If you don't use this weapon to make an attack during your turn, you gain +4 shield bonus to block. So you can also just gain block on that. And then dueling weapon was the other weapon, and it was when light attacking 3 times with this weapon, the same enemy, next dodge or block against the enemy costs 0 RP. And it cannot be used if you spent AP making a heavy attack. But we had Ornate Blade, which is moving into the target's threatened zone, including with the pistol shot. So you can pistol shot, move 10 feet into their zone, and that'll count as 1 attack towards the requirement of dueling. And then we also had Pasada Soto, which is you may make 1 heavy attack with this weapon and still gain the dueling effect. So you could like move heavy, light. I think that doesn't like I don't think we have AP for that to trigger too, but yeah, anyway. Oh, it's just 3 times with this thing. So the heavy attack, I thought it was 3 light attacks, but it's 3 attacks with this weapon. So yeah, moving counts as 1, heavy counts as 1, and then light attack counts as 1. So yeah, you can actually meet the requirements and get a free blocker dodge. Again, I don't really think of it as a rules deep dive. We're just going over the some of the item stuff, but no, it is fun to check out the stuff. Oh man, but yeah, that was damn fun. And then we just we spent post stream just nerding out about stuff because that was fun. Okay, I'm really gonna go now. 7 hours plus and still that level of processing is noteworthy. To like 7.5 now, almost. I do enjoy the longer streams. I generally like to start more around my normal time, but yeah, and then he falls asleep. 18 hours is my stream record, and that one was really poorly planned. Well, it wasn't really planned, but yeah, that one was not a great idea because I started in the evening, so I'd already been awake all day too. So that was not the best way to do it. If I do another long stream, which I might at some point, once I get my other computer up and running as sort of a celebration, we might do a mega stream. I'm gonna be starting in the fucking morning, so I don't spend all day awake and then stream. While on fall asleep on stream. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep on stream. Yeah, some people have, but not me. All right, I got things to do. I keep saying I'm okay, go, but I keep yapping. Yes, this is a power that true gamers and streamers have been known to possess. Being able to even basically think while passing beyond 10 hours is something else. Dude, at 18, I was getting seriously loopy. Like, I kept it together pretty well, but towards the end there, holy shit, I was losing it. Do I still have that? I might not even have... Oh, that was on my old computer, so I might have a recording of it, but I think YouTube ate that one. I don't think it liked it being over 12 hours or something. So yeah, I don't think I have that live. Not even sure how I'd find it. Just gonna look for length. Wow, there's an 11-hour stream. It's hardcore. What is wrong with me? That was when I was just dude, that had 0 views. I streamed for 11 hours with 0 views. That was when I was on Twitch though. So I was getting views elsewhere too. Like that's before my YouTube blew up. So I probably did at least get a few views. But yeah, I streamed for 11 hours for no views there 5 months ago. Amazing. There's an 8-hour one. I got 2 views on that one. Let's go. There's a 12-hour one. But yeah, I'm not seeing the 18-hour. Like I said, I think I probably have a recording on it on my old computer. And what was that one? I might have to check that one out off stream. But yeah, like I said, I don't think I have the that's when I was just starting Helldivers, right before my computer fucking died. I'm so looking forward to having my computer back. I hope I can frickin' fix it. We'll probably go back to our scuffed up 3D VTuber model too, just so I can have some interactivity on the avatar. I do have plans for what? Oh, okay. I do have plans for doing a 2D VTuber. I have someone rigging that. I reached out to Chi. Chi will be doing a rigged version of my current thing. So I'll have something that looks like what we currently are using, but as actual an interactive 2D VTuber model. So that'll be pretty cool. But yeah, I might go back to the 3D model once I get everything set up. All right, see you, Warg. Huh. UK thing. Let's go back. You'd like to see it a bit more often? Yeah. What are you doing over here anyway? Oh god, is that weirdo? I like the toggles too. That's one fun thing about the 3D. I mean, you can do it with 2D as well. Speaking of, I should see about toggles on the 2D. I should talk to Chi about that. But I miss gaming, man. I pulled up here. I can actually just bring it over, but I was curious. Here's that just because I was curious what it was. Here's that 11-hour stream. But yeah, that was with my old model there and playing some Battlefield. That'll be fun. Like, yeah. Like I said, I want my old computer so I can do better stuff and get all my accounts back and all that. How is RFab? RFab has some really cool stuff. The rigging is not there yet. So I mean, if you're talking specifically about the rigging, still pretty ass. Again, some of that could just be skill issue, but it's certainly not doing everything automatically. Like, and even with following the tutorial and doing everything, it looks like you're still going to need a lot of tweaking within Live 2D. So yeah, it's not ready yet for the full-on experience of just plug and play. And the 3D one doesn't seem to work at all. It's plugged into a different model that you don't have credits for or whatever. So it's just like you are not let's see, 3D models. What was the thing? Because let me just drag this in there and see what it does. 2D source image to 3D. Image source uploaded. Yeah, so if we click generate 3D model there, did they fix it or is it going to tell me I don't have credits? Because yeah, I'm not sure where it's trying to pull from. But yeah, so 3D model didn't work for me at all. Yep. Oh, premium featured. This is we provide free tokens for basic features like chat and image generation, premium features like video generation, 3D models, and deep research require at least 1 token purchase to unlock. Okay, so at least that's a different error message. Last time it was just saying no. No credits, but didn't actually let you know where to go from there. But yeah, anyway, 3D model is apparently premium and very alpha, and 2D was, in my experience, pretty scuffed. But again, they're doing other cool stuff. But yeah, I would say it's not there yet. And also the token estimates are way fucking off, because it kind of eats random shit, which is not cool. Yeah, I spent like 150,000 tokens or whatever. I mean, those are free tokens, but it's pretty wild. I don't know how that works. Whatever. Damn, man. That was just like 10 hours of gaming, pretty much. 10.5 hours, and then a little bit of yapping there at the end, it looked like. Yeah, very end. So actually that was pretty much just 11 hours of yapping, or sorry, of gameplay. What the heck was wrong with me? All right. Speaking of, I've just been yapping. All right, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. That was pretty funny. Just for no real reason, we just kind of yapped. All right, I am quite tired at this point. We will go ahead and let me see who's online. Oh, that's someone. Let me see if they're still online. No, that's unfortunate. Let me see. Plenty of people do that on League. 10 to 15 hours of grinding ranked. God, that would be hell. Yeah, unfortunately no one's online, and Leaf is once again having technical issues. Unfortunate. Yep. What are you doing? Yeah, sure. We'll send people over there. It's all on YouTube. Who are we rating? I'll drop that in a sec. Ando's like one of the only people on. I didn't see General. Oh, General Gravy is probably. She might be streaming somewhere, but again, because I'm locked out of my accounts, I focus on the sites where I'm currently streaming, which is just YouTube, and I don't think she streams there, and Rumble. Do I even follow her? Let me make sure I'm following her on Rumble. That's not a bad idea, because yeah, my Rumble, I basically set it up, and there's a bunch of people I don't follow over on Rumble. Yeah, again, I'm not on Twitch. I am not on Twitch at the moment because I do not have access to that. Wait, let me see. I might not be following Gravy on Rumble, actually. You're on Kick? I'm not on Kick either. Very unfortunate. I should have. Yeah, I'm not seeing her on Rumble. Anyway, is what it is. Oh, cool. She is doing Lyrian, but yeah, I'll drop in on Ando on YouTube. But yeah, I should have, but I was hoping I'd get my stuff back much sooner. I don't really want multiple accounts and to split up with that, but yeah. Anyway, I will, yeah, we'll just be dropping people off at Ando's today. And yeah, like I said, that's as good a sign out as any. I am hoping to get access to all my stuff. Yep. I am hoping to get access to all my accounts again. Pretty soon I'm going to be taking my computer in. I'm going to be getting more components that'll help me back up my stuff, so I at least will have a clone image of it if all goes wrong, and then I'll be taking the computer to a actual repair shop sometime next week, maybe Monday, depending on if they can fit me in, because I can't even talk to them until Monday, and then we'll see what their schedule is like. But yeah, anyway, hoping to get momentum on that. Hopefully they can figure out what's wrong, and I finally got time to sit down and try a few more things on the computer, none of which worked. So we're going back to the take it in. Anyway, yeah, that's the update. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will drop the YouTube links for that, and you guys can go over there. Say hi to Ando. All right, catch you later. Thanks for watching. Like I said, we probably won't be streaming tomorrow. Might be streaming Monday. Alrighty, there's the links. Have a good one. Good night, everybody. Peace. Peace.
Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries, he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless, but the heart still feels the pain. He sailed when Rome still ruled the waves and Carthage burned to ash. Cut down tyrants by the score, left empires in the